start.
Live?
Yeah, go for it.
Good morning, welcome to the 2021 Leeds Jungle Sevens. We're live from West Park Rugby Club on the north hand side of Leeds, or should I say the west hand side of Leeds? I suppose it's all in the name.
West Parking, isn't it?
Good morning, Kelvin, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. How about yourself?
Very well, thank you. Listen, woke up at 7:30 this morning, the sun was shining.
Yeah.
Not shining as bright right now, but hey ho.
Well, you know, I woke up at 8:30 today, and I was told you guys need a professional player to come in and do some commentating, so that's why I'm here.
Semi-pro, I've heard.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Never mind. I mean, listen, the sun's not shining terribly nicely right now, but that's not going to dampen our spirits, Kelvin.
Oh, absolutely. We just need a couple of pints and we'll be off to a great start.
So, I mean, listen, to the first Rugby Sevens festival that we put on with Tropic Nation for 2 years now, first being in 2019. It's been a long 2 years. We're probably looking at about 4 times the size of 2019. Dan's done an absolutely fantastic job. We've got Sai here, 50 teams here today. We're kicking things off right now with Dodgers versus Tropics. Obviously Tropics being their kind of home festival. A lot of people seem to think they'll do very well today. To be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure what the Dodgers are up to. They've got a few units in there, to be fair. Number 1 and number 8 looking pretty meaty, to be fair. Having said that, I do believe Tropics are very athletic, you know, CrossFit being their kind of style of training. So it should be a good game. Contrast to styles, I do believe. Tropics very much pride themselves on general fitness, but here we go. We'll wait and see what happens. It's a good kick-off from Dodgers, nice and deep.
They're going to move it nice and wide. So Tropics aim to go from all the way on the wide. Do a nice little crash ball here. There it is, and then they're going to reset. Looking, oh, he's made a break, he's through.
Well, I mean,
we like that from number 14, he's on a sidestep. Can't quite make the pass happen.
So, I mean, judging off what I've just said, Kelvin, it does look like Tropics are a fit side.
Absolutely.
Straight from the off, just going for it. You know what I mean?
Number 8 is not feeling good on the Dodgers side.
Yeah, hands on the head already.
Absolutely.
What do you think, Kelvin? Not necessarily a Sevens player, maybe just being roped in today?
I think, yeah, he's fresh off a night out and had a couple of shots last night. Number 10 was like, you know, let's go do a bit of rugby in the morning. You'll feel absolutely better. And here he is,
Perhaps
regretting every decision he's made.
He prides himself on his technical ability. It was a good kickoff from number 8.
Absolutely beautiful from Angus. Great steal. That's Tropics ball. That's what we're going to be seeing a lot of today. Angus is very, very quick on the ball. Plays number 10 in Union, but fancies himself in number 9 during Rugby Sevens.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Tropics look pretty technical straight from the off here. We have had one forward pass, but I mean, listen, this is probably one of the first Sevens games a lot of these lads have probably played in 2 years. I know Tropics have been on the circuit this year, but, you know, what, 3 or 4 tournaments after a year and a half off of playing Sevens? There's going to be some rusty hands. I mean, by the looks of things, Tropics have probably put the training sessions in. Yeah. You just look at their positioning; they're all ready to go, all hands up. I don't know about Dodgers. We'll wait and see. I mean, Dodgers look a little bit less organised, perhaps.
Well, you never know. They could be a cat in the bag.
I mean, they're pushing up well. They've got a lot of organisation in defence here.
And they looked quite decent during training, so maybe we're just we're judging the book by its cover. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, mate. Yeah.
But you know what? I think we are. When we say we're quite accurate with our predictions, we're being proven right here.
I mean, that is
absolute
try.
Beautiful try.
You talk about perfection with the feet there. Yeah. I mean, 2 kicks in a row, judged absolutely to perfection. Second one, literally just being carried over the try line. And they've dotted down, and it's Dodgers 0, Tropics 5 to kick things off today.
Yeah. So I got a question for you, Aidan.
Yeah.
So you know you're in the mindset of just conceded nice and early on. You're on the wing. What do you do to contain a fast and fit formation like the Tropics? Over here you can see they got some units on the wide wings who are also got quite pacey. What would you do to keep them contained?
You deny them the space straight away, Kelvin. I mean, it's difficult to deny space in Sevens. I mean, we're playing on a pitch here designed for 15 players aside, so 30. I mean, we've got 14 players in total on the pitch. My advice to Dodgers would be press up nice and early and deny them the space.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking
if
about,
one presses up, one stays in behind. If you all press up as a line, then that gives the option to kick over the top. And to be honest with you, I think if Tropics do have the option to kick over the top, they'll take it all day long.
Exactly.
We've already seen they've got good feet and good hands. So I don't know.
So here, when they get the ball, I reckon they need to move around the back. They can't be off the trigger. They will get the ball stolen off them if they're off the trigger. So here goes the catch. Unfortunately, he's regathered, so now it needs to be a nice breakdown. And he's actually broken through. Beautiful. Where's that support?
No, he's not got the support there.
That's all right.
There you go. Go again.
They need to go quick.
Man's first over the top. All right. And we're playing on. All right. Nice retention from Dodgers, to be fair to them.
There we go.
They do like taking it in, Kelvin, though. And Sevens is all about keeping the ball in hand and pulling out of the tackle.
Absolutely. It's not, to be fair, it's not too much of taking it. It's the running sideways.
Yeah.
You're eating up another man's space, especially in a game where space is absolutely pivotal. Here we got number 3 out on the wing, on by himself.
Right, here we go again. Here we go again. We're taking the tackle. The minute you take the ball into contact in sevens, there's a big opportunity to lose the ball straight away.
Absolutely.
It's not like in 15s where you stick 3 men over the top. The first man over the top in the ruck in sevens will win the ball for their team. So you do run the risk of losing it as soon as you take it into tackle. And Dodgers, unfortunately, have done that far too many times so far. I don't know if they'll learn from their lessons, but
here we go. We're seeing exact pre-circuit.
Straight through the middle.
There it is. Show and go. Very nice. Number 14 was there to support. Number 3 doesn't need him. That's all we need to see from Dodgers, really. Just get nice and wide. Play Tropics in their own game, because that's the only way they're going to have a chance with this one.
I mean, listen, so far, number 3 for me, for Tropics, has looked outstanding. Very composed. Moving the ball very nicely through the hands. He's seeing the space. And he's making the most of the space in front of him. He's clearly a very good sevens player.
So over to we have the main creator, Dan himself. Absolute fantastic man. I hear when it first started we had 8 teams and we're up to 50. So my only question is Dan, during a lockdown period, how does one person do something like that?
I don't know, man. I just love sevens.
Mate, that's what the love of the sport can do, right there.
Dan Jones loves sevens. You wouldn't have guessed it.
We love to hear it, but honestly, absolutely fantastic work. It's gone from a nice little festival in the field. We've got drinks, we got beers, we got disco, we got a stage, we got 50 teams. Absolutely fantastic effort.
We have got no coffee though.
we have got no coffee though, yeah.
Which is why I'm on the alcoholic beverages at 10 o'clock in the morning. But
do you know how you know though the true sign is a sevens contest? We have a man chilling in brightly coloured gi with a bucket hat. That is how you know it's the sign of sevens. It's summer. It truly is.
I might have to bring my bucket hat out.
Absolutely, I need to get my bucket hat out. I feel it is the season. 'Tis the season.
Anyway, back onto the game now. We have got Dodgers here taking it into contact again. Has it gone back? No, it's gone forward. I mean, straight from the off here, we've only seen 2 teams play so far. Going back to what I said just before the game, Kelvin, it does look like, Tropics could be favourites for this festival. We are yet to see a number of teams, don't get me wrong. But, in regards to how the game's gone so far, Kelvin, I don't know about you, but I'm yet to see Tropics make a mistake that's cost them.
No, you're absolutely right. So I'll tell you exactly what the other team needs to do to put them away. It needs these 2 to go straight up, put pressure straight away, while our winger here, make sure he's staying up with the line, but he's ready to turn because Tropics will kick.
Yeah, I mean, Dodgers' wingers are dropping very narrow.
Exactly, there you go, you're giving the space.
Yes, you have got to push them out. You push them into touch. That's what you do in sevens. You force them to go again.
Exactly.
There's no way he's not scoring this, surely. I'd have just gone for that.
Yeah, he would have gone. He had the pace, but that's good defending. That's very good defending from the Dodgers. Good recycle ball. We know that the Tropics
if it goes wide now, it's over the line for me.
Absolutely.
Oh
my God! Great catch
from
number 5. Absolutely beautiful. Looks like David De Gea with that catch.
He's not taking it into touch. He's in.
And he's got the step as well.
I'll be honest, that is probably the best phase of play I've seen so far. I mean, technically, to catch the ball that low, to get back onto your feet, to avoid the tackle, to beat 2 men, and to take it over the dotted line. What do you reckon, Calvin?
Mate, what I reckon is he reminds me of me when I was younger. That's what I reckon. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful play there.
I did play with you when I was younger, Kelvin, and to be fair, you did have some good hands.
Absolutely. I think they could benefit from my hands, the Dodgers, and your pace. I think on the wing.
Yeah.
Be absolutely brilliant.
I didn't bring my boots, unfortunately, but If anyone's got a spare pair of size 8s that is watching, do let me know.
But now we do, even though that the Dodgers are losing, let's take a look at the positives that they have been doing. They are very good at resetting from the breakdown. When it's their ball, they are good at recycling it back. But like we're saying, too much contact is a bit of a problem. But they are winning their balls back. They are good on their hands. They just need to trust their wingers a bit more. As we saw there, that winger is capable of making a break through the centre. And as long as he's got a little bit of support, I do see Dodgers getting at least 2 tries on the board here.
Yeah. Listen, from my perspective, Dodgers, they're organised. They're talking to each other. They've got good enough hands to play the game. I think, by the looks of things, they're very good at communicating with each other, like I've just said. Unfortunately, you know, as much as I hate to say it, Sevens is a game of pace. Pace, general fitness, and range of passing. And so far, Tropics have done that better. I'm not saying that Dodgers aren't capable, you know, of whipping the ball wide and making a big break, but so far from the first 7 minutes, Tropics have got that down to a T. You know, the 7 lads that Tropics have got on the pitch right at this point in time, all of which have very good hands. They are very quick. I mean, we're yet to test their fitness because, you know, we're 7 minutes into an all-day tournament. But from my perspectives, you know, Tropics look very well set up to maybe go quite far in this tournament.
Absolutely brilliant. So we're seeing quite a few changes happening on the Tropics side. We've seen a few back rotations from the Dodgers there. Hopefully they can make a difference. I think we need a replacement for the Dodgers in the centre, just to get some fresh hands on it, just to get some nice fresh hands.
Sorry to stop you there, Kevin. I think we have had 2 substitutes at half-time. Number 1 and number 8 making
Number
way.
1, number 8, yep. Yeah. Absolutely.
Well,
let's see what this half tells.
Chapping a green scrum cap here at the back. I don't know about you, but
he looks hungry, you know.
Yeah, he looks hungry.
I got a feeling he's got a try in him, you know.
Listen, Tropics have probably got some mistakes in them. You know, first game, a little bit nervy, perhaps. You know, we could see Dodgers make some breaks here. You know, we'll wait and see.
Exactly, the wind's with the Dodgers now. So Tropics have got to make sure that they're minding their kicks, that they're weighted perfectly.
Absolutely.
But Angus is a master of the drop kick.
Yeah, I mean, listen, as much as Sevens is about pace, general fitness, range of passing, it's also about, you know, keeping those small technical aspects of your game on point.
Absolutely. Just case in point there, a fantastic catch from the Dodgers winger there. And they've managed to recycle that and drag it into touch. Absolute fantastic gather. Now they need to build off of this. Big line speed. Get the Tropics down early. Get the Tropics to commit to contact. The Tropics know that they'll just play around the back. They'll just tire you out. They need to make sure they get the Tropics to commit to contact here. And they have. Absolutely fantastic.
Great ball retention there from Dodgers. Taking it into tackle again. But, there you go, nice break. Okay. Right, so it looks like it's going to be Tropics ball more or less exactly on the halfway line. You know, they're going to have 2 options here. To be honest, the way Dodgers are setting up right now, I'll probably go for a cheeky little chip over the top. That's just me. It is a very flat line. I'd probably drop one very deep. You know, we've already seen what Tropics can do with the ball on their feet.
Right here, this is the time where Dodgers need the line speed, you're saying. It's very unlikely that Tropics are going to be feeling as confident to kick with the wind against them, because there is quite a bit of a wind now. So now this is the time that Dodgers can utilise this.
Absolutely. I've just realised, Kelvin, Tropics kit reminds me very much of a B&Q uniform.
Absolutely.
I'm actually banned from B&Q. I popped in once and a lad in an orange apron asked me if I wanted decking. It was a good job I got the first punch in.
Oh, fantastic. That's what
and B&Q are in here. There you go.
There is.
You can do it too with B&Q, and it's a try for the Tropics.
Absolutely, and just like that, absolutely fantastic. We love to hear that. We love to hear that. Do you reckon they know where R3 is?
R3? Straight through the middle of the post, mate.
Absolutely, absolutely. Look at that.
Or not.
Nope, he's led us to R5. That's way wide of where we wanted it to be.
Clean up an aisle 5, please.
Absolutely. That's a moment that Angus will want to forget there. However, he is a strong man. He'll definitely be getting more today.
Right, I mean, Dodgers could do with cleaning up in aisle 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 at the moment.
Absolutely.
Aisles are very much clean for Tropics, who lead the way here by quite a considerable amount. However, we did see in the Olympics, Team GB, I think, were about 3 or 4 tries down to USA in the Olympics quarter-final this year and did manage to swing it back. I don't know if Dodgers have got that in their locker for the first game of today, but we'll wait and see.
Absolutely. Here we go. I
go.
told you,
All
that's
right.
beautiful pace. They need to be able to utilise this pace
Good
here.
ball retention.
Fantastic. Can he
Good
keep
ball
the ball?
retention.
Keep the ball.
First man
And now
over
they
the
need
top
to
for
go wide.
Dodgers. We've got someone holding on here, and it's a penalty. See
Take
what I
it
mean about
quickly
taking
there.
it into contact, Calvin? You run the risk of losing the ball straight away.
Absolutely, yeah.
If the defensive team get the first man over the ball, you've lost it. It's as simple as that, which is why you keep it in the hands, you go wide, you have someone pull out, and you keep the ball in hands.
Exactly. And over-committing. Don't commit to a ruck. You know you're not going to win.
Great hands.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a whole string of mistakes that were made there by Dodgers. We can break that down. Number 1, line speed was perfect, but nobody committed to a tackle around the ankles. Number 2, committed 3 people to a ball that was already lost, and then the overlap was there. It's 2 steps and through the middle.
Yeah, I mean, we could see that Tropics have been on form in training this year. I don't know how many tournaments they have played up to this weekend, but I mean, they're experienced sevens players, aren't they? Seasoned, well trained, well conditioned, both in terms of general fitness, you know, strength and conditioning, and in terms of technical ability as well. Tropics look really good.
I've ran out of beer.
Calvin, do feel free to go and get another beer. I'm sure I can make do without you for 5 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. I will be. I'll get
I've
everyone
said
through
that, I
top.
do not believe there's much longer on this game, Calvin, so just bear with us for 2 minutes if you can. I don't know if you can make do.
For you, Aidan, mate, I'll make do. I'll make do.
It is 20 past 10 in the morning as well, I might add.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 5 o'clock
Can
somewhere.
we get the ball through the hands for Dodgers? Can we get the ball through the hands?
There we go. Too much running
No,
sideways,
yeah,
but he's
shake.
done very well to shake those tackles. Okay, now he wants the contact and needs support. Another mistake there, but that's fine. The Tropics are going to recycle. They're going to reset. They're going to go nice and wide.
I really like the way that Tropics are playing here. You know, there's a lot of, you know, ferocity, if you like, but it's also very calm and composed at the same time, which is exactly what you need in sevens.
Absolutely.
Exactly what you need. You need that, you know, 50-50 balance of being calm and composed, but also having that aggression, you know, to break the line. And
Well,
they know exactly the point to make that break.
Exactly.
Look at
All you
this.
got to do, pass it from side to
Yes,
side,
alright, here
avoid
we go.
contact, and that's
Draw
what
the
they're
man,
doing.
and I think they're in again here, Calvin. No,
It's
okay.
a bad pass, unfortunately, there.
With all due respect, that's probably one of, if not the first mistakes we've seen from Tropics today.
Absolutely. So it's one of those.
You know, every team here will have mistakes in their locker, though. Every team here, particularly as the beers are flowing later on in the afternoon. It's sevens. It's very fast-paced. You know, the faster the gameplay, it's much easier to make mistakes. And we're going to see a lot of them today. But we're also going to see some absolutely fantastic phases of play. It's as simple as that, Kelvin. You're a very seasoned sevens player yourself, aren't you? You know exactly what I'm talking about.
No, absolutely, absolutely. What I'm waiting for is who's going to be the first to commit to the big hit. That's why all these teams for their first games are going to be playing nice and light,
Yeah.
getting the measure of other
Just you
teams.
wait, Kelvin. I'm sure we'll be...
Oh, there it
We'll be
is.
seeing
There
some
it
nice
is.
big
Dodgers
hits
with the
later on.
first big hit of the competition. We like to see that.
Is that your hit of the day so far, Kelvin?
That is going to be the hit of the day. Our Tropics centre has no idea where he is right now. He needs a couple of seconds to get with it.
Yeah. How about your joke of the day so far, Kelvin? That B&Q one was
Oh,
quite tasty.
I think the B&Q is quite tasty.
I'm actually also banned from Toby Carvery as well. The guy behind the counter asked me if I wanted stuffing. It was a good job I got the first punch in there as well.
Oh, that's why I like that.
And Tropics are in again.
You punch a lot of people, man. 'Cause some could say he carved up that defence like
Yeah.
you carved up that guy's face.
It's a good job Dan didn't check for my criminal record today because I would not be here.
Wonderful, wonderful. Senseless violence always gets the views,
There you go.
and that's the end. Tropics winning with a nice, very, very convincingly.
Was convincing.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want to say it was easy at all because I do think Dodgers made them work for it.
Absolutely.
It's like I said to you, Kevin. They look quite well organised, Dodgers.
Yeah, they've got embers of talent there. It's just we got a little too many individuals in the Dodgers team rather than the entire team. Too much contact.
I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I think they're
You
quite a
sure?
cohesive unit. I do, yeah. Between you and me, Calvin, I just don't know
Yeah.
if they're as well prepared as Dodgers for a sevens event. I think they're all very much invested into the 15s. There's a lot of players playing for Tropics today that are sevens players.
That's true, yeah.
They are sevens players, you know. Dodgers are all 15-a-side players that have turned up today, and they're given a really good account of themselves.
They absolutely. No one shied away from contact. No one should be ashamed of the loss here today.
It's
I think
like,
they all did very, very well and put their heads in.
Yeah.
All they need to do is learn. They've got over there the guy in the blue tights. He's got some absolute pace. They need to learn to utilise it and move the ball wide, and they could do some absolute damage.
I'm not seeing anyone in. I'm not seeing anyone in blue tights. Just blue shorts, Kelvin.
Absolutely, absolutely. We'll go down for some interviews.
I do believe we've got another game kicking off at 8:30. So we've got Crusader Knights versus Oxford Barbarians.
Absolutely fantastic. We've got a third commentator joining the mix today.
Hello, ladies and gents. It is Umar Uddin of Becky, not rugby, but ski. I'm here on behalf of Tropic Nation, and I'm just joining the boys. I thought I'd just get involved.
Great to have you involved, Umar. Great to have you involved.
What did you think of that match there? What do you think that Tropics did well?
I think Tropics are a very organised team. They do seem like they're very much on the fitness. They understand what they need to be doing on a game basis, and it's very aware where they need to be attacking the pitch.
Exactly. I think you're absolutely right there. If a team comes against Tropics, what do they need to do to stop them?
I think energy is just the biggest factor in that. They're all very fit lads to begin with, but it's also a factor you need to understand that overcommitting does kind of put you in a deficit, and then also not being aware as to where the rest of the team are, because they'll have 2-3 men max into any situation, and then with an overload it just puts you into a dire situation. But I won't grab this with the mic while I'm
Up here.
less.
That's what I like to hear. Heard it here first, guys. Heard it here first. Tactics Central.
I got this game. So let me double check who we got on for the game today. So we got the Knights versus the Barbarians.
Knights versus Barbarians. Barbarians are looking very mean today. They're looking barbaric, one could say.
Bless. We are just waiting for, I'm guessing, the Knights to join us on the pitch.
Like I said, it was a very heavy night out for some of us, so you must bear with.
It is nice to see, though. People are obviously hanging on a Saturday morning once again, but there's not been a thing for almost 2 years now. COVID has taken a lot away from us, but thank God we've got a beautiful bit of sun, we've got some sevens to watch, and some beers to drink along the day.
Oh yes, absolutely. We have to do a little bit of a drinks top up later on. I see them pulling the pints over there, and it's getting me going. Love it.
It is very worrying to have an eye shot, the beer garden, the food tent, and just a good day ahead, isn't it?
Amazing job that Dan's done here creating, especially with his team as well. So it's not just Dan, it's his mates that are around. Saw rustling around earlier, who was helping, making sure everything's moving nicely. So it's a very, very well organised event. Perfect.
Okay, beauty. So we have the Crusaders in the black and red, and I believe the Knights are still on their way to be joining us. It's lovely to absolutely see, though, considering Dan has been away in London for almost a year or so now, and he still ended up having an event hosting 50-odd teams outside of his hometown. Well, not even hometown, his uni town. Yeah.
No, I absolutely agree. How much will you give me if I can sink a conversion with that rugby ball in those posts over there?
What, from halfway?
Nah, I'll say... you gotta remember, I'm in my trainers here on the grass, so if I say 22, far left, and I sink it down the middle.
Sink it down middle. I'll give you your first round, how about that?
Oh, you know what, I'll take that. Here we go, boys.
He's going to go for this now. I do wonder if the camera team could possibly catch this. It could be... it could be an absolute sight to see. Can you catch this, young man? Trying to slot this conversion here.
Commentator 1 minute, streaker next minute. Except for he is fully clothed. What do we reckon,
He did say
Umar?
from the half, though. He did say from the half. He's giving it a welly, but there was no wonder there.
Yeah.
He is collecting his own ball, though.
He talks a good game, doesn't he?
He does talk a good game. Well, that's why he's in the commentator's box.
Omar, I've known Kelvin since we were 12 years old, and he did used to be quite good at rugby. I don't know what happened.
Is
he going for round 2? He's going for round 2.
Should we egg him on? I think we should. Go again! Go again!
He's going for round 2. We'll be here all day, Umar, trust me.
Well, the Knights are still yet to join us, so we may as well have some fun here.
He does what he wants, Calvin.
He does what he wants, but is he going to slot this?
Oh! He's done it!
Hey! He's not getting that round, though, because it's the first time round. Go on now.
Round still is on Calvin.
I will get him a drink later, though, guys. Do not worry.
You're nice. Where have you boys come from today? Where have you come from? We've got Crusaders from Billingham up in the northeast today. I'm guessing Oxford the Barbarians are from Umar, where do you reckon?
Well, Oxford, I'm guessing.
Could be anywhere, couldn't it? Long way to come from Oxford.
There's been a lot of teams travelling up today, though, so it is very nice to see all across
Very
the country.
invitational. We've got teams from every corner of the UK. With the exception of the southwest, I'm not seeing much representation from down there. I do believe we've got a team from South Gloucestershire. Unfortunately, I can't recall their name. We've got Kelvin back here, superstar, Johnny Wilkinson in the making. Here he is.
Absolutely, thank you very much. You can see, once you got it, you never lose it, do you?
No, it took a second.
It took a second. I think the second round will be on me still, so we did say first.
What's that age-old adage? First the worst, second the best?
Absolutely right. Man knows, man knows.
The shoe fits here, the shoe fits. But it's lovely to see. We have a selection of games across the field. Obviously, they're on the other side of the tree line as well. But there are plentiful games of men and women playing today as well. So it's lovely to see both sides of the Sevens world being represented. Let's get you that mic.
Woo, that's my running for the year. Absolutely brilliant.
He literally got to the 22 from the halfway line.
Hey, when I was saying I could do 20 seconds of a nice good sprint, I was not lying to you.
We're not full of lungs here, but we are full of laughs.
Absolutely. As you're saying, yeah, it's absolutely fantastic to see the girls and the boys out and about playing today.
This game is being delayed just slightly. We are unsure as to where the opposition team are.
could be. I've got to say though, the Dodgers girls, they looked very sharp in training. I think if there was a stop for the Tropics girls, it's going to be the Dodgers girls. They can put a better account than the men did, I think. So yeah, it will be very good to see that.
Let's see what time we're at. We were looking for a half-past kickoff, but we're looking on to about maybe 22 or so.
Absolutely. I have it on good authority that the captain of the other team has literally just woken up. He's summoning the lads now from a deep night out. They've had a couple of too many shots to drink. Currently the winger is on the bedroom floor. They're trying to drag him out to get a team together. So it's all right. It's one of those things. It's pretty much a crime to come to Seven sober, so it can't be too hard on them for not turning up yet.
I do think the Oxford boys may have just let down the Crusaders.
Absolutely.
Apparently they're not here, and what a shame that is, because there look some disappointed young men walk along this try line here.
Exactly. I mean, the proper champion here is number 11, mate. Fresh off a night out last night, sank 6 points. He's still here, looking fresh as daisies. If he can do it, anybody can.
It looks a bit like Liam from Love Island, to be fair. So
oh, he does as well.
That's quite the compliment. Yeah, we can do that. I want to go get a beer. Well, guys, we are just going to go for a little beer break. Hopefully, we'll be back on for another game very soon, seeing as the schedule has changed maybe slightly with some teams not being able to join us just yet. But it'll only be a small intermission.
Absolutely. We'll be seeing you very, very soon.
Wait. Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
What drama we have here?
Allowed to play on, puts the shot away and it's just another super goal.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Welcome back, everybody. Pitchside. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks. Have completed the greatest of comebacks. Callum looking for Godfrey. Callum got Godfrey. It's Stephen Godfrey. He's at the goal. That's in goal. Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs. Winners of 2018.
Boys, well done, boys. Let's give it up. Go on, lads.
Introducing NextGen15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
for this game. We're looking at Boula Boy playing in the black, white and gold. And we've got the Postman playing in the red and white. Don't know a lot about these two teams, Umar. Boula Boy, as far as I'm aware, are very, very good. Very athletic, fantastic hands. They've got a big squad today.
They are looking like some stallions, to be fair.
Yeah,
I would say that.
Between you and me, they do look like 7 specialists. They've just got the right kind of body shape. They
kind of give me barbarians vibes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's quite a sickening thought.
And the Postman have got some, I don't want to say dodgy haircuts, got some pretty exotic haircuts knocking about. They look considerably younger.
And we're still yet to kick off, but there we go. Okay, nice and deep into the backfield.
Very snazzy ball we got going on as well. Okay, here we go. Boula Boy with the ball, playing right to left as we're looking at the pitch.
Okay, I think we're going to have some strong runners here.
He took some taking down that lad there.
Oh, some quick feet as well. Okay, we're on for an interesting
one. Well, Boula Boy don't look like they're afraid to take it into contact. It looks like they're quite confident to do so. They've always got blokes over the top. Good defensive line from Postman. They look well organised. They've got one lad sitting back. Between you and me, I think it looks like Boula Boy might like a cheeky chip over the top. He's a strong runner. Oh, look at that.
Yes, that is beautiful one-handed carry.
Hold on, yeah.
He's just running astride.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's
he
easy.
loves it. Is it clear through? He may be tagged just before he gets down.
Covering tackle.
Quality tackle.
And we're in.
But the offload has come through, and
it's 1-0. Boula Boy 5-0. I mean, straight from the off, they look like strong runners before we even saw them run with the ball.
Yeah, we did call this, and they have just proven to us completely. Postman did do well to cover.
I did think they looked like 7 specialists. You know a 7 specialist when you see one, when he's taking the ball into contact with one hand and coming out the other side with the ball still in hand. He's not gone down. He's evaded 2 tackles, carrying the ball with one hand.
Hey, he just walked through the men.
He's a machine as well. I'd probably say he weighs a good 90 plus kilos.
I reckon he's on the hundreds. I reckon.
Maybe hundreds. Yeah.
He's 6 foot. We are far from the pitch at this moment. But
I mean,
some big boys.
He gives me Vakatawa vibes.
Oh, that's quite a good shout.
Yeah. Looks like a hooker, plays on the wing. That's hooker in terms of number 2, not the other sense.
That was quite the childish giggle. But we love it. We love it.
Might be renting himself later on when he's had a few beers.
I am sipping on one right now. Shout out to Leng Libations, by the way, the bar team that's sorting us out today. They've got their own set of cocktails, and they're sorting us out with some beers as well.
£2.50 staff discount. Get your staff wristbands.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We've actually got the Postman ball in hand here. Looks pretty composed. They don't look like they seem to be worrying too much.
They do have 2 men.
2 men over the
so
top here. Four's giving it a good bash to clear both of them out. Right.
Let's see what they can
ball
do.
in hand.
Deep ball situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean that defensive line, straight from the off from.
Oh, he has broken through beautifully though.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's got the legs. He's being chased out beautifully.
He's
what a fucking break!
Now, to me, this chap that's just broken through and run the length of the pitch looks, to me, potentially even like a prop in the 15-a-side game, but I might be wrong.
But he has just run an absolute muck of this defence, so we love to see it.
I mean, he's just beaten a specialist sevens team to the line and dotted over.
Thank you very much. And we do have the new schedule. We believe there's been one or two fallouts with people not being able to attend today, but it seems like not much has changed.
Yeah. So yeah, we've got Boula Boy Postman now. We're then back to Crusader Knights versus Tropics. Then Boula Boy Crusader Knights, then Tropics versus Postman. So it looks like we've had Irara Blues, Oxford Barbarians drop out. So we're left with, I believe, 5 teams in the Open. Now, that brings a whole new meaning to the word open, very much open. 5 teams in it to win it. So far we've seen Tropics, Crusader Knights, and now Boula Boy look good as well, but I mean it's even Stevens at the moment.
Yeah, the game is afoot, and we're off on to the next kick. Has that made 10? That had just made 10, and it's a lovely take.
No mistakes from either team so far. In terms of general quality, I'd probably argue, I know we're only 2 minutes into the game, but this probably looks like the best quality of game so far.
Even footing, I'd say. I think with the first game of the
I
day,
mean,
that
Jesus
was
Christ.
a beautiful break.
He plays some sevens in his spare time, this lad. He made that look like a piece of piss.
Yeah, just walked into his stride there and giving us an absolute beauty of a
Time
try.
for a little rest there before he sticks the ball down. Usain Bolt vibes there in 2008. Yeah, I've got time to chill out. So we've had about 3 tries here in the first 2.5 minutes.
It is quite the exciting game.
It's an open
just a
game.
shame that the sun has hidden itself away from us.
It has, but it's a good job we've got some fucking delicious sevens to tuck into.
Yeah, it's going to keep us nice and warm on the sideline.
I've just been told to watch my language. I'm very sorry for that.
We do apologise. It's quite an exciting day and quite an exciting event to be at. Let's see. Did we get the conversion there?
We did, yeah.
Okay, bloody lovely. Okay, we're on to the next reset.
I wonder why they call themselves the Postman. Is it because they always deliver, Umar?
Who knows? The delivery's kind of stalled at this point.
Well, I mean, they could be in for a tough paper round here anyway. If Boula Boy continue to run at them like they are.
And that has not made the 10. We need a new restart. Okay.
Right, Postman look raring to go. Got a chap in the middle making himself available and we're off.
They are not
Taking it
scared
into
of running it in.
contact.
They are not scared of running it
2
in
men
at
over the
all.
ball there. And it's a penalty, Postman. Not
Okay,
entirely
let's
sure
see
what that
that
was
take
for,
on.
Umar. I'm not entirely sure, but great line. Fantastic line.
We cannot say
Man over the
anything for refereeing though. Has been on point thus far.
Can you tell what that penalty was for, Umar? Potentially was the chap from Postman over the top off his feet there? I couldn't quite
I think
tell.
so. He may have not let go of the
Looked a bit
tackle.
harsh, whatever it was given for.
Well, let's see. There's an air ball and it's
Right.
picked and he has broken 2 tackles beautifully there. A quality offload
Number
and
11's.
onto a demon of a runner. Quality tackle though.
Might be the hit of the day so far, that.
That was bang.
With the amount of the momentum that number 11 had built up there against a seemingly pretty small player from the Postman. That's an absolutely fantastic hit. Carrying the ball with one hand again. I mean, this guy's a machine.
Oh, this is barbarians-esque.
Nail on the head there.
Again.
It is like watching Fiji.
And he has deleted that team.
So we're seeing a team here in Boula Boy perch themselves pretty far towards the top of the charts in terms of favourites to win this tournament. There's a pretty eclectic mix of men, power men, and just composed men in the middle, just delivering the ball. Now in sevens, that's exactly what you want. An eclectic mix of pace, power, and skill. Right? If you've got all 3 of those elements down to a T, you're gonna do pretty well in a sevens tournament.
Pretty much a prime sevens player, and I think
Tropics have got that as well, maybe minus the power, which is where they could struggle against Boula Boy.
I think that's what's going to be an interesting contest, and I think we get that later on in the day. What time
Yeah,
do
we
get
will
that?
receive that. According to my schedule, we won't receive that. Might be
not
wrong. Is
been
there anything on the
updated.
back? We'll double check with that.
We will double check because they will have to.
As
meet
far as
at
I'm
some
aware,
point in the game.
there are 2 groups. I do believe there's only 5 teams left in the Open. But I'm sure even if it's in the knockout round, we will get treated to a tasty contest between Tropics and Boula Boy later on in the day. We may
Could
be
very
waiting
much
quite
be.
a while.
It could very much be the game of the day, though.
If the tournament has been organised in that manner, then we might be receiving it in the final. Having said that, Postman could deliver against Tropics. They look all right, Postman. It's their first game. They're just warming up.
Yeah, it's a fair.
They're young as well, so they should have energy all day, to be fair to them.
Yeah, just ready. And we can hear some music on the other side of the pitch, which
Yeah.
is absolutely lovely. It seems like the rest of the day is starting to turn on.
Mhm.
So let's see as we get on for the second game. We're on for the second half. Teams have had the huddles.
Is that going to distract teams? Probably not.
I think it could motivate some players. Who
Absolutely.
knows?
It's like being at the Twickenham Sevens.
It's been an early morning. Some
Minus
people couldn't
79,500 people.
Yes.
Having said that, Twickenham's not operated at full capacity probably since 2019, which is a shame. A lot of people up in arms about the capacity for the Premiership final only being 10,000 between Chiefs and Harlequins, if I'm right.
Yes, and
A little bit of a farce considering we're allowed 60,000 people at Wembley for the Euro final.
Yeah,
Seems
Euros
like-
finals, 58,000 people in that stadium.
and 10,000 at Twickenham for the Premiership final.
Yeah. Are we saying that's not fair? Who knows?
Are we far off Twickenham being roaring again with people singing Swing Low, Sweet Chariot? I don't think so anymore.
I do hope that is back in for our futures.
Potentially the autumn internationals. I know England have got some pretty tasty games lined up against some of the teams from the Rugby Championship down under.
A bit of a miscount there.
It's been a bit unfortunate with the Lions tour as of recent, with the cancellations to COVID, etc. But they are seeming to do well.
Have we got a Lions test today?
I am not too.
I'll be honest with you, Mo. I've not been following it closely.
Come on, the Postman. Let's see how they're doing.
They're getting challenged here. No one's giving them quarters.
Blindside tuck. Let's see what they'll do with the ball here.
It's nice and compact.
Oh, some hot feet and a good tackle. Let's see what Boula Boy. Oh, I stutter step.
Number 5's absolutely had their pants down there.
He's built like an Adama Traore. And
He is.
That is a compliment.
I'll tell you what, Adama Traore would probably be quite a good player at 7.
he'd be quite the rugby player indeed.
He'd be quite the rugby player.
I think Ronaldo as well, athletes wise.
Yeah, that's it.
Are we talking of Carlin Niles, the former sprinter?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Carlin Niles just shows that pace is king in 7s. You know what I mean? And we're seeing out here with Boula Boys playing some very Fiji-like 7s. It's very, very good to see. But like as you were saying earlier, it'll be good to see the structured, controlled pace of the Tropics versus the Fiji go and give and offloading capability of the Boula Boys face off, won't it?
1,000%.
Absolutely.
We're already saying early doors that could be the game of the day.
Exactly. But the Postmen aren't giving up, and I like to see this.
The Postmen are still poised, they're still ready to get involved.
Absolutely.
Just a bit unfortunate to our tackle turnover onto them.
They just need to upgrade their delivery from second class to first class, and I think they'll be all right.
We are enjoying the Postman analogies, guys, don't worry.
Oh, good,
I hope
good,
you
good.
guys are too. Yeah.
But there is. Can he recycle?
I do hope there's a pat on that team. It would make my day.
Unfortunately, that was not the correct decision because the Boula Boys are going to punish them for that. They're going to go straight out wide. They're going to test the lines and they're going to offload here.
We will say this 11 and 10 combo out on side is ridiculous. They can run heavy and they are powerful, powerful blokes.
Exactly. And he's just throwing nasty feints out there as well. They got the skills.
And feet. I appreciate that's a standard for most players, but they have them in abundance.
Oh, yes, absolutely. But the Postmen have got a little bit of respite here. Can they make something happen? We can see a little bit of a mismatch with the wingers. If they can get it wide nice and early, then we might have a bit of a chance here. That's wonderful. There it is. And
that's a lovely ping through, but dropped opportunity. Just a run of errors. Sees to a scrum down.
Mini Adema Traore being subbed off.
Some rig on him, isn't he?
Indeed, absolutely.
We've got some substitutions coming along now.
The rigs on the Tropics on the Boula Boy side are just very, very impressive all round, really.
Some glutes on him, number 1.
Oh, yes, absolutely. 11 has done himself proud today. Some brilliant running on the wings, staying on the fringes for those offloads.
Number 11, can we pass it? Number 11, can we get you up? Can we get you up for a bit of commentary? We're doing some commentary, boss. Would you like to join us?
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it's a question time.
Go like this way to the front. How we doing, boss? You doing? Where are we boys coming from?
It's just some of the boys here. They're from uni, just in Leeds.
Uni.
Oh, yeah.
in Leeds? Okay, bloody lovely.
And some of us just like working. We just formed up yesterday.
Okay,
we just know yesterday that.
Who did you play your club rugby for?
For the army. British Army Service.
Play for the army?
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's just me and just 2 of us.
Yeah.
The other boys just schooling here. We've got some boys playing for Samurai. It's a mixture of 15
Yeah.
boys.
Are you a 7 specialist or do you play 15 aside as well?
A bit 15s.
A little bit 15s?
Just curious, where do you play your 15s aside?
What position?
Yeah, what position are you?
I was playing back at home.
Yeah.
And 15s, I haven't played 15s yet.
Really?
Yeah.
Between you and me, mate, you look like a 7 specialist. Wait,
strong, powerful, and just
where are you from? Where are you from originally?
Where's home for you? Yeah.
Fiji. Are you happy about the gold medal in the Olympics?
Yeah. Happy, proud of it.
Too easy for Fiji, isn't it, nowadays? You need some competition.
Some of the boys played in Olympics. We played together back in Fiji.
Really?
Some of the boys played there.
Ideal, mate. All right, well, thanks very much. What's your name, mate?
9.
Nice to meet you, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Well, so you just heard it from the man himself. We have some Olympic level.
Calls himself 9, but he doesn't look like a scrum half.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. We just missed there. Wonderful little goose step from the winger on the Postman. Went round the entire Tropics side and the Boula Boy side, and that's what you got to do with teams like this. Stretch them out right to the corner and use your pacemen, because no one is above pace.
What are we being blessed with here? I slotted now.
Bless his eyes, really tried his best there, just not happening. Maybe he needs a commentator to take that on from him.
Are you offering, Calvin?
Oh, I'm always offering, absolutely.
If you didn't catch before we had the first game, Calvin absolutely slotted a 25-yard or 25-meter drop kick. But
Second chance, anyway.
second chance. Second the best still, isn't it?
And we're back off.
For the restart.
He's
Has it touched 10?
Yeah, he's
That's
very
right on the
consistent
dot.
with his restarts. Presuming he
That's
plays
good.
his 15-a-side rugby at number 10. Okay, all right. Good hands from the Postman. First-class delivery, if
Yeah,
you will
like
pardon the
sharp
pun.
We just need to see the ball being shipped a bit more.
Yeah.
They're being caught up in the middle of the park.
That was the indecision there has cost them dearly. They had overlapped both sides.
First-class delivery, but they could do with special-class recorded delivery, really. Because they are missing something. They're missing something. They're missing that power.
Yeah, that consistency.
As we spoke to 9 a minute ago, he's got mates playing in the Olympic Sevens team that have just won gold for Fiji.
It goes to show you, doesn't it?
Looking at the Postman, I don't know if they've got any mates winning gold medals. If they have, I don't think it'll be in Rugby Sevens, unfortunately.
Not at all.
Hopefully they don't take offence with that.
But it's beautiful to see them.
But they are fantastic, Postman. I think they're very unlucky to be playing their first game against
Such an
Rugby
athletic
Sevens
side.
team that from Fiji, very famously the best nation at Rugby Sevens on planet Earth. In 2016 in Rio de Janeiro, Fiji won gold in the first ever Rugby Sevens event. It was actually Fiji, I believe, Fiji's first ever medal at the Olympics. I think they're all given Fiji Knight of Honour or Medal of Honour, essentially the Fijian equivalent of a knighthood. It was that big a deal. You know, Sevens means a lot in Fiji. It's their national sport.
It is a way of life in the Pacific Islands.
Way of life.
Fantastic power from the
Oh,
Postman.
go on, Postman.
Now they have earned that.
They have earned
That is
completely.
all
What a
off the back.
Oh, come on, quality.
Oh,
Yes,
it's
quality
going down.
finish.
It's got to
That
be
is a
said.
quality finish.
That has got to be said. The guy with the knee straps there, he held off two of the Boula Boys, and that's what created that overlap. Absolutely earned that. We were saying they were missing the power. Well, if they can produce that kind of power for the entire team, maybe they stand a bit of a chance.
We're happy to say the Postman have finally delivered. How about that one?
I mean, and then it's another missed delivery though, isn't it?
Yeah.
The postage has gone to my next door neighbour once again.
Well, bless. What a beautiful bit of showing from both sides. The Postman, obviously, working well through the hands, just getting caught up a little bit in the middle of the park. Yeah. And with the Boula Boys, they have just shown their athleticism, they've shown their knack for a bit of play, and I think they could be one of the best teams here.
Absolutely, but as we've seen here, it's all to play for. As long, all I think is just missing is a little bit of cohesion, and the Postman would have put up a very, very good show in there. But like I said, this is the first matches of these guys' tournaments, and they can only get better from here. As we can see from these matches, the physicality is slowly going up. They're ramping it up. They really want these wins.
Yeah, very well put, Calvin. It is early days. In all honesty, I think Boula Boy will get better and better. Generally speaking, looking at them, I just think they'll have it all day. I mean, they're seasoned, experienced Sevens players by the looks of things. Postman look, I mean, like I say, they look young. I think their legs will last all day. Umar, to be honest, I don't see anyone else winning this other than Boula Boy. I think
They are our favourites as of
And
current.
I mean this with no disrespect to the Postman, but you know, it looked relatively straightforward for Boula Boy.
It was indeed. They showed their class. They showed that completely. But we are trying to get some of the Postman over for an interview.
Looks like we got someone over coming over from the Postman here, just to give us a bit of a dialogue on the game.
A bit post-match interview, I think, my friend. We're awesome. Let's start here,
What's
please,
your
boss.
name, pal?
My name's Greg Kittson.
Greg Kittson. How you doing?
Yeah, very well. How are you?
What? Yeah. What?
I don't bloody believe it. I don't believe
Greg,
it. I'm on TV, guys.
Greg, if you want to take some time with your fans, you go ahead.
Yeah, listen, I have a lot,
Where have you
a lot of fans out there.
Where have you come from today, Greg?
I've actually come from Devon.
From whereabouts in Devon?
Yeah.
I'm from Somerset myself. Whereabouts in Devon?
We're from Tiverton, mid Devon.
Tivy, we're from Taunton, me and Kelvin.
Oh, here we go. Here
What?
the boys. Here the boys.
Do you play for Taunton?
I am in a spare time.
What Warriors? Or?
That really hurt.
Titans.
No, yeah, ish.
She could be playing here in that one against Leeds Titans later on in the season.
That's the plan.
Potentially.
Hopefully.
What position do you play, generally speaking?
Back three.
Right, okay.
I know I look like a bit of a hooker now, but a bit of timber.
I think you all look like hookers or wingers. I think there's not really much of a mix. Yeah, I mean, how did you think you got on against Boula Boy?
Listen, dodgy first half, errors here and there, but listen, boys came back fighting. You know, the Lions are out in South Africa at the moment, and I think the boys really put their hand up for selection for this afternoon's test. So get a quick flight out there.
Yeah.
And honestly,
who's the chap that made the break in the first 2 minutes?
That's John. That's John, absolutely killing it.
I was astonished by that.
Yeah, he could do an absolute job. He really could.
We just spoke to a few of the lads from Boula Boy. They've literally got mates in the Olympic Sevens team, and he's just gassed.
Yeah,
him.
listen, hey mate, he's all class. He's all classes, John. John.
Yeah, you look composed, mate. Like,
listen, it's not my first rodeo. Honestly.
How many
actually very much is.
How many rodeos you jumping on today?
Hey?
How many rodeos you going to jump on today?
Mate, too many.
Too many.
Yeah,
Right.
we're in Leeds for one reason and one reason only. So.
Yeah, fair enough. Listen, mate, Boula Boy look decent. You look composed. I think between you and me, I think you'll get a couple of wins today.
Hey, listen, yeah.
You look half decent.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, cheers, brother.
Pretty open field. Thanks very much, Greg.
Yeah, here.
I'll see you at the bar later on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Up the Postman. They've delivered on more ways than one. I think we are setting up for the next game, which looks to be Tropics versus. Would that be the Knights? Is that correct, Aiden? Is that the Knights? Sure, yeah. What is this next game?
So we've got Tropics.
Knights and Tropics.
Yeah.
Is it? Would that be the one?
Yeah, Crusaders, Tropics. Absolutely, Crusaders versus the Tropics. This is shaping up to a very good game. Crusaders came out a little bit early today to get some hands in, and as we know, Tropics have been on point. So this should be a very exciting match. Who do you think has the edge?
Tropics. Quite simply put, I think Tropics looked fantastic in the first game.
They do, and they have already played a game already, so that always helps.
We haven't actually seen Crusaders yet. To be
No,
honest,
we haven't.
They look quite athletic. They've got some height. They've got some good rigs in there. They look like Sevens players. They look like Sevens players.
I'm getting teased by my co-commentator for slowly sipping on my beer. I apologise for enjoying this process of being here with the boys, but I will see it off. I know you're not going to see this on the camera, but I will be allowed.
We like to drink with Umar because Umar is our mate. And when we drink with Umar, oh my God, he's seen that one off. He has seen. He saw that one off.
Talking about rodeos before, this ain't my first.
Oh, that's I got to give credit where credit's due there. For those of you who can't see us in the commentary booth, he had a full pint, saw it off in 1.5 seconds. Very
shout out to Leng Libations for the drinks hookup. We have a plug, and they are doing very well for us.
Exactly. Make sure you what's the plug again?
Leng Libations.
Leng
That's,
Libations
on Instagram, I believe, and they probably have a Facebook too.
Absolutely, you gotta check them out. They got the Jungle Punch, which is absolutely unbelievable. Anyways, we've kicked off absolutely powerfully.
We do have some hot steppers on the Tropic Nations group, I will say.
We really do, but this is what we were talking about in the first match. The Crusaders are up there in their face. They're showing them what to do. They've got one person behind using the number 15 role, but everyone's light speed on the Crusaders is up top, not giving them any space. This is what you got to do. Tropics have got a break, but he's got one defender to still get past. And look at that. Like
Beautiful
I say,
in-field
Crusaders
kick.
have got that covered. So
Well
now it's all about the
collected.
recovery.
Let's see what they do in this first breakdown.
Absolutely fantastic work from number 5. Getting the tackle, taking the hands off and getting the hands on the ball again.
Touch and go, coming on the near side, and then straight back through to the middle. Okay, a little switch. Let's see how it goes. Nice
Yeah,
and
he's done
tall,
absolutely
and he's
brilliant.
laid that one off.
That hold
First
up
score of the game.
play. That hold up play by number 2 was absolutely on point. Composed as you like, went into contact, fended him off, one hand free, just waited until another Tropics member arrived, straight through the middle. That's what we like. What do you think about that, Aiden?
Good break. Like, listen, I think Tropics are very strong with ball in hand. They're not afraid to take the ball into contact, but they also know when to keep the ball in hand, which I think will help them quite a lot in this competition. A lot of sevens is decision making. If you take the ball into contact at the wrong time, you get turned over, you give away a penalty, you've lost the ball. When you lose the ball in sevens, you've probably got a 50% chance of conceding more or less straight away. Due to the fact there's seven defending players, it's very easy to make space for yourself. And I think ball in hand, Tropics are very good at not making mistakes and picking the right time to break.
They give themselves a minute. They sit back. They don't rush into space. And when they do find it, they've got the ability to absolutely attack it. So it's one of them. It's understanding, game sense, and I think these boys have been out on a few tours with one another. So that also helps.
Oh, you can tell, mate. You can tell. I mean, they're seasoned. They're young, but they're seasoned. Do you know what I mean? Like,
it's an interesting one, but I think in a short space of time, some of these boys probably play their club rugby together.
yeah, as far as I'm aware, a lot of these lads will play club rugby at like kind of tier 6, tier 5. I know a few of them are playing down at Civil Service Stags in southwest London. As far as I'm aware, last time I checked, they're in Nat 3, I think, the London and South East division. So, you know, one league off Nat 2 South. It's a good standard. I do believe there's a few players here maybe playing kind of Nat 2 South. We just spoke to Greg there from the Postman. Now, he says he's playing for Taunton Titans. I'm from Taunton. I don't know him. I believe he's playing for the Seconds. Greg, if you're watching later on, do let me know. I don't want to do you dirty here, but I don't think you're playing Nat 2.
That was an absolute send.
Good player, though. Nice guy as well, Greg. I'm looking forward to sharing a beer with you later on, Greg.
He was, I'd say Greg there, because he was responsible for that hold-up play that led to the try. He was very solid with the defence and had the nice Campese style goose step over there.
Yeah.
We loved a bit of that. So he's going to be the player of the Postman so far. And from the previous match, number 5 Tropics was the player of the man.
Yeah.
So let's see what they can do here.
And from Tiverton, the Postman, that's an incredibly long way to come. Myself and Kelvin are from Taunton. That's about, on a clear run, a 4.5-hour drive. Tiverton's probably another half an hour from there. So good 5-hour journey to get here today for the Postman. To be fair, they look fresh after a 5-hour journey.
But, yeah. And you just know they're on the piss on the way up here as well, so they were looking absolutely fresh.
No, they looked fresh. They don't look like they were on the Razzadazzadoo on the way up here.
Razzadazzadoo.
But I've played rugby in Tiverton a fair few times myself. They never tend to be too strong. Having said that, you've got Blundell School just down the road. Probably one of the most famous schools for rugby in the southwest of England. I'm guessing a few of them went there because they look very technical. Now, you know, when you go to a pretty highly regarded private school that takes care of their rugby department, they do tend to be very technical. Not quite as physical, but very technical. And the Postmen were composed, they were technical, they didn't make a lot of mistakes. So I'm guessing a fair few of them applied their trade down at Blundell School in their school years.
Very nice. Yeah, there's a lot of those scores. But here we go. We got number 12 with a bit of space. He goes for the goose step.
I like that a lot.
It goes round the wide. Is he going to back himself? He backs himself. Beautiful cover tackle by number 8. They recycle, going out wide. Angus sits in the middle, passes it on.
He's
pass.
fantastic, this guy. What's he called?
He's called Angus, number 6. Absolutely brilliant. I believe he plays for Richmond. Oh, very highly
Richmond's a
regarded club.
very high standard.
Exactly. So unlucky to be caught up with a penalty there, but in rugby sevens, if you are down, you need to present the ball after a tackle, and that's where it was. He got straight back up, and that's where the penalty is. But fantastic defence from the Crusaders there. I know we're talking about the attack of the Tropics, but the defence was on point. That's what we're talking about when we say line speed and you drift. That is all there, showcased.
Absolutely, yeah. Been impressive stuff this game, to be fair.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's been gripping.
I don't know about gripping.
I'd say gripping. I'm not sure. I've sunk a couple of pints in now.
I've seen some gripping rugby games in my time. I wouldn't say this is quite gripping, Calvin, but it's a good standard.
Well, hang on here. Here we go. They're going to be playing from deep. Very brave play.
To be playing the ball like that on your own try line is pretty ballsy.
We like to see that confidence from teams. That's what makes rugby exciting. They got an overlap. Do they trust their winger with it? No.
Okay,
oh! What?
He's in.
He's got the dummy.
He's a gazelle.
What, did you see him galloping? Number 2, galloping back.
How has he avoided the tackle there?
It's fine, though. Number 2 of theirs recovered from the Crusaders.
I'll tell you what, number 2's fit, isn't he?
He is.
Sorry, I don't mean it like that.
You mean he's got a fitness level, yeah? That's all right.
Cardiovascular-wise.
Cardiovascular fit, yes. Absolutely, absolutely. There's an overlap over there.
Can I just clarify, I do not fancy number 2 playing for Tropics.
There's a fantastic show and go from the number 10. That's what we like. Oh, we've got number 2.
Tropics or Crusaders? Crusaders.
Well, number 2 there gave himself a very good showing, getting a nice tackle in, pretty much setting up the space that was out wide on the left-hand side. Absolutely fantastic effort. I do think the Tropics have met a decent opponent, and now this is game on. This is when it tests your mettle.
Absolutely, yeah. The Crusaders look well organised.
They really do, don't they?
Cohesive unit. I think just like Tropics, I think they've clearly been together for quite some time. I think you can tell what teams here are seasoned tourists on the 7 circuit, if you like.
Absolutely, yeah. You can see that Crusaders, although R15 side, you can tell that they've done quite a few sevens tournaments. They've kept fit. They've kept themselves to account.
They all look like sevens players.
Absolutely.
There's a couple of teams here, Postman and the first team we saw. Unfortunately, I can't remember the name.
Ooh, that's a good point. Dodgers.
So Dodgers and Postman evidently have got a few lads that are maybe playing up in the pack in 15 aside.
Yeah.
Obviously, just been brought along for a few beers today, and they've ended up getting chucked on the pitch. But I mean, you look at Tropics, you look at Crusaders, you look at Boula Boy. They're all sevens players.
They are.
There's very few, if any, lads in these that aren't clearly well inclined into the sevens circuit, and it shows. So I think Crusaders will grow into the tournament. This is their first game. Unfortunately, Oxford Barbarians haven't turned up today. A little bit distant, it is a long way to come, 3.5, 4 hours up the M1. They might just be stuck in a traffic jam. I've driven up the M1 a fair few times. It's not the most pleasant road to drive up. All these average speed checks and whatnot, and these smart motorways. I mean, having said that, if they were going to be late, they'd probably be here by now. But
absolutely. But it's what it is. The teams that made their effort today, and we couldn't be any more thankful. A couple of shout-outs, firstly, to the officials. They turned up on the day and they are doing an absolutely fantastic job. Not a single bad call has been made today, and they're absolute credit to themselves.
High standard of refereeing.
Yeah, we love that.
Good standard of rugby.
Yeah.
A lot of support here. We're now starting to fill up on the far hand side where we've got the music festival segment.
Exactly. Let's not forget our camera crew up top there. What I mean?
Some snazzy shirts. Fantastic camera crew up above us on the scaffolding here.
Exactly. Give us a if you can hear us, camera crew. They cannot hear us.
Not all at once upstairs.
It's absolutely fine, but they're doing a fantastic job up there with the cameras, so I hope you're enjoying the live stream.
They're busy doing their job properly while we're just chatting nonsense.
Absolutely. What we're going to do, we're just going to call a member of the Crusaders up just to get a little bit of an interview, just to see how things are going. So 2 seconds.
Here we go.
Excellent. Hello, lads. Hello, mate. How are you doing today?
Good, mate. I'm very well, thank you very much. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. 2 pints down. There's many more. So we're seeing that the Crusaders are showing the Tropics, a very, very good showing, like good contact, playing wonderfully. It's quite evenly matched. What do you think the Crusaders need to do to get the win today?
Yeah, I think we just need to stay up when we're in defence, really. We've done well to kind of pin them back at times, but we're kind of sitting off again to get tracking. So if we get up, they seem to be throwing the ball around a bit. We need to cut off their options because they're really good at throwing the ball around.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. As I see, you've got quite a lot of pacemen out there. Do you think you're utilising your pacemen as much as you should be?
I think we're just getting it wrong a couple of times. I think that we're carrying it when we should be passing it. We're passing it when we should be carrying it. So it's just about getting it right in the right places, and the boys will do the job.
So how long have you been together then? Because as far as I'm aware, Tropics are a pretty seasoned side. They've been together 4 or 5 years. How about yourself?
Yeah, so we've been established now a couple of years, but obviously now, with COVID and stuff like that, it was hard to get it going. So we've got about sort of 40 lads on the bookings.
Have you?
Yeah, but it's just hard, with travelling and, as I say, with COVID and everything this time of the year. Boys have got other commitments, but we're looking to grow, and obviously being at places like this that are quite prestigious will do that.
Yeah. Who do you play club rugby for? Is it all Billingham?
So we're spread quite a lot across the northeast, but we've got Billingham boys here, Blading. We've got a couple of lads who are down from uni, so they're over at Harrogate and stuff like that.
Yeah, so kind of all like what, Nat 2, Nat 3 kind of level?
So we've got some good boys over here.
Yeah, decent, mate. Yeah, well, it's good to have you down here. You're looking pretty good so far. It's your first game of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, first one, late on, but it's going to be sorted.
You'll grow into it. Obviously, Tropics and Boula Boys have got a couple of games under the belt now, but you look composed. Throwing the ball for handball. So wish you all the best of luck, mate. Maybe speak to you later on.
Thanks very much, boys.
No worries. Cheers.
Ooh, that's hit of the day for the Crusaders. We love a bit of that. Absolutely flattened him. Oh my goodness, my Tropics is going to have to recheck his head there.
All gone a bit topsy-turvy in this bottom corner here.
Absolutely. We can tell number 8's a flanker, isn't he? He was hungry for that one. Absolute beautiful contact, bounces one Tropic, recollects the ball and pushes on. That's a number 6 if I've ever seen one.
How are you doing, Dave?
Got Omar back, we're just going to do a transfer here. The beers are flowing, so the toilet calls.
Absolutely. Everybody sank their drinks. All commentators, we're all good. We need some refills. Up top, how are you guys doing for drinks? Good stuff, just making sure.
Yeah, we're just checking on the girls. We have quite a nice little scaffolding system here. So we have the ladies up top doing the work, getting the visuals.
Doing a fantastic job, really, it gotta be said. Fantastic job.
And then obviously you got us on the Radio Tropic, we'll say it.
Radio Tropic.
Radio Tropic.
But anyways, we're moving on to... Have you just been away there? So we've seen the Crusaders. They're putting the Tropics to account. We finally found the first team who's properly putting the challenge to the Tropics, and we're seeing if the Tropics can respond in kind. They need to utilize their pacemen a little bit more. They've been a little bit caught out because they're slinging the ball around the middle of the park, and this the first time they've been challenged by that line speed, as you can see. Crusaders are straight up on them. But that's the trouble with that line speed, though. The step, all it takes is one step, and the Tropics are notorious, aren't they?
They are drifting very, very well, and their contact ability is ridiculous. So there's a bit of tackle there just by the touch, and then drag the player just out, turning over.
No, absolutely. But this is exactly where the Tropics thrive here. What you got to do, you got to slow them down, because if they get that quick restart, they're going to get you on the wide things. But the Crusaders done an absolutely amazing job of shutting them down in the middle of the park.
So where are we right now? Are we even Stevens, or who do we have in the lead? I have to leave the game.
At the moment, we have Advantage Crusaders.
Advantage Crusaders?
Advantage Crusaders, indeed. We need a response from Tropics, rather sharpish. But as you can see, that line speed again, it's killing the Tropics. I think this is the first time where the Tropics have met a team that's willing to get right up in their face.
I agree.
And they need to make sure that they stay composed, because there's options out wide. The Tropics are still providing those options. It's just that when the ball gets in the middle and they get someone in their face, there's a lot of droppages, there's a lot of contact, and they're really showing that even though they're 7 specialists, they can be held to account.
Very, very true. They are very, very good under pressure, understanding when to sit off, but I think there's also putting themselves on the back foot is only allowing the Crusaders to press their game and press what they're trying to do, which is shutting them down and holding them to account within their own 5-10 yard or 5-10 meters. So it's quite the interesting game to watch, considering that Tropics were coming into this possible favourites.
Exactly. So this has absolutely turned the competition on its head here. So as we can see, we got the Tropics getting caught out in the middle. There's options out wide, and they can utilise them. But the question is, do they have the confidence now to be able to utilise that pace out wing? But the Crusaders just smothering that ball every chance they get. Again, Tropics have a chance to go straight out wide, and they need to use it. They need to use those wingers.
A little too flash on the ball there, but it has been...
Another forced mistake. That is.
I think simple is best at that point there.
It is. Even though it's out wide, there was no room to go against the Crusaders wing. They need to reset. Start again, drop back deeper, give it a little bit of ground so you can gain a lot more during the later phases. They're expecting, we're seeing a lot of grassroots rugby that's been regressed here because the Tropics are trying to go off the first phase every single time. You have to pull out, especially against good teams like this with the line speed. You need to pull out at least 3 times, test the phases. 4th phase, once the defense is a little bit staggered, that's when you can go. As you can see here, Crusaders are fantastic at building up the phases. Taking into contact, drawing that there. Now they're going to win it back for phase 2. I guarantee they'll go down the middle. Phase 3, they'll go out wide, and then they'll start resetting it up the middle again.
These defensive contests are very interesting to follow as well because both teams are on equal footing on a physical basis. It's a skills question as well, and we are getting a better showing currently. As I say this, it could be the commentator's curse, but Tropics are turning on slightly.
They are fantastic tackle from the defense there. But there it is. So can Tropics take advantage of this? There we go. Broken up play. Again, Greg Kittson tackling.
A knock on just before the try line. Tropics are being tested. Very much so in this game.
Do you see this? It's fantastic cover tackling there from the Crusaders. Keeping that composure, and we have the Tropics lost the composure. Right there, he should have presented the ball. The wingers should have shipped that straight out wide instead of going for the ball over the top. However, this is stuff that you learn for. When you lose like this, there's a lot of points that you can take back to the 10, and now you're on stronger.
This is 1-on-1 for the Tropics boys, so they've won 1, lost 1. And for the Crusaders, it is the Crusaders we have on the pitch.
Absolutely, it is. Fantastic.
They unfortunately did not get to have their first game with a no-show on their opponent's side, but they have very much come out of the blocks running and very much with the intent of possibly taking this tournament. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we had a little bit of an equivalent of North Macedonia versus Germany. Germany being the Tropics there came out with the intention that they're the 7 specialists, that we can play how we want. However, when people get up in their faces, that's when it tests you, and unfortunately the Tropics fell short to that pressure today, just like Germany did against North Macedonia.
It's slightly unfortunate in the fact that we are on the other side of where the Tropic camp is, so it would be lovely to get one of the boys to get a little post-match, but I think calling over at this point would just be a bit of a lost cause. We may get one of the Crusaders for a little post-match and see where they are.
Absolutely. Hard to pin down a player of the match for the Crusaders. They're all absolutely on point, all playing for each other. However, if I had to pick one, it would be the number 10, controlling the pace of the game. Absolutely fantastic distribution, and every time he was picking and going and showing you, he's showing the wingers that he's going to play it, and then cutting inside, resetting the play. And he's also the main thing there. It was keeping the wingers in check, shouting them to pull out when it's not viable, because against the Tropics side, you're not winning against the outside, telling them to pull out and then targeting that middle, and that's what won them the match ultimately.
You could say the number 10 is the talisman for the Crusaders, but on all counts, the boys there are showing themselves a very good footing. They're putting out on all sides, on a physicality part, on a bit of speed, and a bit of game sense as well. They knew exactly what they needed to be doing against the Tropics boys. They put the pressure on them and didn't really let them play their rugby.
Absolutely,
which is absolutely cracking.
Absolutely fantastic.
Crusaders! Can we get one of you boys for an interview, please? Come on.
And my man is back for a second interview after a victorious showing.
After a victory, how are we feeling?
It's really good to get like the first win on the board, isn't it? Especially when you've got a bunch of boys together. That's some of this time the first boys have met each other. So to get a win under your belt in your first game you play, it puts you in good stead for the rest of the tournament and the day.
It really does. It really does. We were saying about your ability to change tactics midway is what ultimately won you the match. We had Tropics there, not able to change tactics, not able to cope with the pressure that you guys were putting them under. Your number 10, as we've said, that is the player of the match. Yeah, the talisman.
Yeah, fair.
Controlling, keeping your wingers in check, making sure.
Blonde as well, you know.
It is.
None of this Foden stuff. He's genuinely really blonde, so maybe that adds to it. I think fair play. Firstly to Tropics, like when you come against a team that make you have to change your tactics, shows a good stead from them. And a couple of times, in a game like Sevens, you just one missed tackle or one drop ball. It's a game changer, and I think they pushed us right to the edge there. So I can kudos to them, and I can imagine they're going to do really well for the rest of the day as well.
Absolutely, as we're saying, these are all first matches. Tropics are going to go back. They're going to re-examine that match and know that they did crack under the pressure there. And this is your win. You've seen exactly firsthand what pressure does to a team.
Yeah.
Absolutely destroys their game sense. There is that going to be the format for the rest of your tournament, or are you going to change the tactics as you go?
I think we've just got to, if we just make it solidify that we've got to be sort of patient, but still, as you say, still aggressive. You're not always looking for that big shot. You've just got to allow them to play it to your hands a bit. And to do that, you've got to keep applying the pressure and just back yourselves as a defensive line. And I think that's one thing that we showcased today.
Absolutely, that's hard work winning the day. Thank you for today.
Thanks, boys.
Well done.
Keep doing a good job, lads.
Cheers.
I will say he bloody well interviews well, doesn't he?
Yeah,
This
man's done it before, hasn't he? He's done it before.
And he's absolutely smashed out of the park. He's putting us to shame, hasn't he?
Absolutely, right. So we've got the wager number 2. So Commentator 1 has done his challenge. Now Commentator 2 needs to go take a rugby ball. Slot that there. He needs to show he's still got the skills in the tank. Are you up for it?
I wasn't really known for my kicking game ever back in there, but we'll see how it goes.
We'd like to see it.
I'll leave my microphone on the stage.
There we go. Here he is. He's accepted the challenge. I expect absolutely nothing less here.
I'll get
The jacket's coming off, boys and girls.
the hat stays on though.
Absolutely. That's where he draws all his power from. You can do whatever you want to get through there. Just make sure it goes through. Absolutely. 22. Except mine was a little bit behind, you know what I mean? I'd say mine was about 30 meters, but we'll give him 22. We'll give him 22. It's pulled a bit wide, but that's alright, that's right. Like we talked about. First time the worst, second time the absolute best. He might want to do the smart thing and grab a cone for an actual conversion. No, he's manning up. He's manning up for that drop kick. What do we say, camera crew? Do we think he's going to get it? I'd say it's a no from them. They think it's a no. There's no second attempt? Yeah, go second attempt. Remember, you only lose if you quit. He composed himself. Oh! He was kicking for touch on that one, and it hasn't even made it to touch. Bless his heart, he's actually a winger, folks. He's not known for his kicking. He is an absolute pace man. Although that is absolutely abysmal, we'll forgive him for it today. But look at that perfectly weighted grubber kick around the side of his opponents.
That's your point on the right, Kelvin.
Oh, thank you. So, how do we feel about those? So, as I explained to the crowd, you're known more for your pace, as we saw there with that little bit of a grubber kick, perfectly weighted around those two. What are your thoughts about the attempt on goal, though?
I didn't say beforehand, I'm not the best at finding the uprights. It's not my forte. I'm more of a man who runs straight and doesn't think much.
That's fair. We agree. It's a bit of a windy day as well. Kind of hard to get a bit of bearing on that ball.
But alas, I think we are setting up for the next game, and I think the Crusaders may be on for a double header.
So we've got a member of the audience who we want to pull in for an interview.
Excuse me, sir. Can we pull you in for a little interview? We just want to see.
Absolutely, absolutely.
We've got another guest as well. But I'm curious, what's your name, sir?
Ruben.
Wonderful to meet you, Ruben. So, what are our thoughts about the standard of rugby so far today?
It's been pretty good. Patchy. Actually, there's not as much difference in the level of play between the sides as there often is in the Sevens tournament. So it's been pretty good. It's been tight, hasn't it, all the way through?
Yeah, absolutely correct. Which team are you here to watch?
Crusaders.
Crusaders. They've been strong there. As we're talking with one of their interviewees, they show what happens when you get up to a good team's face. You can make things happen, can't you?
Yeah, they woke up a bit, didn't they? They were a bit slow starting, but then they did get in their faces, as you said, and made the best of the opportunities. They missed a couple of opportunities as well, because there's still room for improvement. But they're not, as with so many of these Sevens tournaments, they're a bit of a scratch team. They don't play together often, so you'd expect it to get better.
Because we've interviewed a chap from the Crusaders. Am I right in thinking they're all from kind of Bladen?
Yeah, but not Bladen, that's Tyne. Billingham's Tees, but never mind, you aren't here for geography.
But you don't sound like you're from that neck of the woods either.
Well, that's where I live, but I'm not originally from there. No, they're all from around the northeast of England, around Teesside primarily. And Billingham, as you say, is where the core of the team are.
Right, okay. Just good standard rugby, Billingham. Am I right in thinking they're nat free?
Billingham's a good club. Billingham's a good team. A number of them play for Mowden, down to Mowden Park. That's a good side as well.
So nat 1, nat 2, nat 3 kind of standard,
and quite a few of them are at Durham. So Durham County's been a good county side.
Yeah.
So you've got a mixture. As with most of these, they play club rugby and county rugby. And university. So they're all they're all mixing it in different teams.
Okay, fantastic. Well, thanks very much. Okay.
I just wanted to add. Back in the day when me and Aidan used to play for county, I scored my first try against teams in team in Durham there. I think it might be the same team, but the standard rugby you guys play is absolutely fantastic. Would you say it's more of a physical game that they play, or more of a tactical outset?
Well, it does vary between sides, and it depends on what the coaches prefer. I mean, certainly the Mowden Park team have had a reputation for playing a lot of quick hands and not just trying to batter it through. Billingham have been traditionally probably a bit more of a physical side, but it's also about playing to your strengths, isn't it? So it depends what players you've got available to you.
Absolutely. We when I used to play for Wellington, we had the Welsh Wizards as our coach, Stephen Jones, and he made sure there was no kicking in our. We weren't allowed to kick the ball. It was all hands through. It made some. We lost a lot of games. I'm not going to lie to you, but it taught us the importance of hands, and I think that translates perfectly into sevens, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. I mean, it helps if you've got players who've played sevens and not just played 15s predominantly, and quite a few of these lads have. Because obviously, as we know, sevens is a very different game.
Yeah, it is an absolute.
Anyway, I'm going to watch the game. Cheers, guys.
Anytime. Thank you so much for
that. That was Ruben from the crowd, and it was an absolute pleasure. Good bit of knowledge as well, an understanding of where the teams are coming from, and the background of a lot of these lads.
Again, another shout out for the referees. Fantastic job today. There's a spot in my drink. But yeah, officials have been doing absolutely fantastic. Not a single wrong call has been made today, and I honestly absolutely credit to the sport. So hopefully more of that continues today.
It's early days.
It's early days. But it's a very good start from the officials today.
Yeah, the officials have been absolutely top class. Always smiling, all on point. I don't think there's been a fault yet.
Well, put it this way, I don't think they'll be dishing out any yellow cards or red cards. They're here for a good time, as is everyone else. I don't know if we'll see them at the bar later on, but...
Oh, who knows? They do enjoy drinks.
All in good spirits so far.
We're all human, aren't
Usually see them in the clubhouse after the game having
but we have Boula Boys and the Crusaders on the pitch currently. Two of the most interesting sides, because we weren't very aware as to where they're coming from and the understanding of the teams. Obviously, some are pieced together.
So here we got two very conflicting styles of rugby: the up-in-your-face Crusaders versus the offloading Boula Boys. And this is, you might say, this is what the Boula Boys thrive on. People that get up in their face so that they can offload around you. This is what the Fijian style of rugby, they thrive on this.
I would say it's just like watching Fiji, Calvin, but by the sounds of things, there's quite a few Fijians in this team.
Exactly. It'll be very interesting to see if we can see a change of tactics from the Crusaders. Today, getting up in the Boula Boys' face might not be the one. However, these guys, as we've seen, are very capable of changing tactics mid-game and adapting incredibly well.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, straight from the off, obviously Boula Boy are taking it up a notch here. There is a fly in my pint. So the weather's really started to kind of drop off here in Leeds. Probably not the kind of weather that would suit a team of Fijians, but I mean they're clearly that good. It's not going to faze them.
Exactly, they're going to make it work. And that is an inch perfect drop kick.
I don't think it will. I don't think.
Well, fantastic collection from the number 1, and he's through. They've scragged him down. Is there any support? Yes, there is. They can recycle very quickly. Number 6 push out wide. They're going to have to reset here. There is an overlap. The winger comes in. And number 2 is free.
Lovely.
Absolutely fantastic. And that's what we were talking about. Crusaders' ability to change tactics midway. Absolutely fantastic. Resetting down the middle, drawing those tackles in and shipping it wide. Done, Crusaders. Brilliant try.
I have seemed to notice, Calvin, that Crusaders score a lot of their tries in the corner. Now,
absolutely.
That tends to be the sign of a very good sevens team, because the more tries you score in the corner, the more it means you are. Pull out, spread the ball wide, pull out, spread the ball wide until that opportunity comes up in the corner. When teams can't get players across, that's when you take your chances and you go over in the corner.
I will say as well, the try scorer just then had a very happy father along the sideline. It was our very own Ruben who came along to give a little comment. Big up Ruben and his son. What is his son's name? Solomon. What a beautiful name. Well done, Solomon.
Ruben, the more passionate out of the 4 fans in attendance today. Oh, we've got 12 now.
As we can see now, this is going to be a very good rugby match there. Just anyone from the Tropics?
Okay, so it's even Stevens, Calvin.
It is even Stevens.
I must
again,
admit,
this is where the Boula Boys are gonna. There's the line speed from the Crusaders.
That's
and there it is.
fantastic defence from Crusaders.
It is, but do you see the way that the Boula Boys are able to always keep their hands free? Very dangerous. They
I mean that's a sign of a very, very good rugby player. I think it was number 10 on that occasion.
Absolutely.
To have 3 men surrounding you like that, it takes so long to actually go to ground.
Honestly,
I mean, the guy's
fantastic.
a machine, this number 10.
And
Arguably the player of the tournament so far, number 10.
Absolutely, and here it is. He's got a lot of space. He's going to step, and he's going to in the middle, get some nice little offload.
Hands.
There it is. That Fiji style of rugby, they can
Ready
step on all planes.
Okay. He actually kept the ball in 2 hands there. I'm very surprised.
Wonderful recycling. Again, Crusaders not committing anyone to the ruck there, making sure they're dangerous.
God.
Number 5 has made a break for it. Absolutely brilliant. Has he got the gas? Number 6 has got him. It's a poor play from number 1 comes in.
Calvin.
Now that is amazing.
Calvin, that is what you call delicious rugby sevens.
That is more scrumptious than my supper last night. And let me tell you, I had a wonderful steak.
What did you have? What did you have? Steak?
A little steak, a little bit of peppercorn sauce.
Did
and
you?
Let me tell you, that was scrumptious. But that try there was absolutely beautiful.
I went to Boula in the Light in Leeds City Centre yesterday, Calvin. I went for the meat experience. It's unlimited meat. I think you pay £19.95.
Absolutely.
They bring out different cuts of meat on a skewer, and you just, when you're done, you flip your card to red, or you keep on going green. Honestly, if anyone out there's watching and wondering where to go for your dinner tonight, get yourself down to Boula in Leeds City Centre. Oh my goodness gracious me!
Absolutely fantastic.
Anyway, back onto the rugby.
Exactly.
Where were we? Yes, delicious rugby sevens.
Delicious rugby sevens. Another inch perfect drop kick, and there it is. Unfortunately, that's going to be Crusaders, I believe. And are they going to play quickly? Now they're going to wait for the set. But this is the mindset that you need. The Crusaders very quickly switched on that maybe line speed up might not be the way to go. They're more drifting now, giving the Boula Boys a bit more space. But however,
you've hit the nail on the head, Kelvin. Crusaders are switched on. I'd actually argue, out of every team playing in this Open today, I'd probably argue Crusaders are the most organised.
I'd say so too. That's a beautiful pickup from the man in the black scrum hat. They're going to go wide straight away here. That absolutely turns in there. Very good decision making. Do you see here? They're keeping the ball alive. They know that.
Oh, that's
delicious. There, can he draw the man? That possibly was not the correct decision. There he is. There's the number 6 on him there. He loves it. We have a member of the Tropics coming in for an interview. This is Angus, talisman of the Tropics. So, Angus, what are your comments from the previous game? What do we think we need to improve on to be able to get the bounce on teams like that?
I think overall it was quite a good game to play in, but we were just
like very flat, very flat. We weren't working hard enough off the ball, especially in attack, and we let them run at us a bit too much. And they were quite well organised in D, and we actually were afraid we just didn't take that contact as much as we should have. So.
Absolutely. We're talking with the Crusaders is that their ability to change tactics mid-game is currently what's giving them the edge in the competition there. However, we know that the Tropics, they got pace boys. They've got their talisman, which is you, who's by far so far the player of the tournament controlling the game. So what do you think? What do we need to do to take grip of the tournament again?
Well, we need to play better, first of all. I think we need to back ourselves a wee bit more. I know obviously going to be playing this sort of like hybrid Fijian side, and then we've got the other lads in red who we're playing a little later on who actually took it to those Fijian boys, so it should be good crack for the next couple of matches coming up. I just think we need to go for it and beast it a bit more. We're actually quite a small squad today, but everyone's capable of doing some damage to any other team, and I think we just need to focus on just backing ourselves and having a go.
I was saying to Kelvin earlier on, you can spot very easily the sides that look like, I don't want to say seasoned sevens veterans, but guys that have been together for quite a long period of time. I'm guessing you have.
Yeah, so we've played 4 tournaments so far this season. We played a couple of tournaments down south in London, one in Reading, and where was the other one? Can't remember. Wimbledon as well. And we've gone quite well. We're on a bit of a roll, but just naturally we just haven't turned up this morning. It seems a bit lacklustre, and once we switch on, which we will do in the next couple of games, good turnover, we'll switch on in the next couple of games, but we just need to focus on ourselves and stop playing their game. That's a great try. Good work. Take it to them.
Yeah, and I say that right. I say it's a marathon, not a sprint. I mean, technically sevens is a sprint. We're talking 7 minutes each way, but you know, when you look at the logistics of the way the tournament's organised, 9 a.m. until what, 3-4 o'clock this afternoon. Yep. You know, you have got to save your best rugby until your last couple of games. Is that kind of your mindset?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I obviously know a few teams haven't rocked up today. So when we put all these 4 or 5 teams together, you know, we'll all be playing each other once, and we'll be moving and shipping into cup final and plate final. So we've got to have proper focus on just scoring as many tries as possible. And
And are you worried about any sides in particular, or?
No, not worried about any other side. We're actually looking forward to it. The thing is, you always want to play the best teams, because that's when usually you play the best rugby as well. So these guys over here, you know, they've got a few talented lads. The Crusader boys who we played had a few talented lads as well. So you want to play those boys. They're organised, and that's the level you want to play. And you got to, you know, if you lose 6 tries to 0, you know, you should always aim for the next game and not, you know, you got to take it on the chin and just move on to the next game, shake it off and just crack on. So that's what we'll be doing for the next few games.
Absolutely, that's absolutely fantastic from you. And also, there's a high standard with the men's here, but we also understand there's a very high standard with the women's. How are the women Tropics getting along?
Yeah, women Tropics, I mean, they are quality, and they, on a regular basis, they do very well at tournaments. They've got players in, they've got serious roster of players, great team, good bunch of girls as well. They love a beer. And they can fizz a ball around, and they're very quick as well, and they love a tackle. We train with them usually on a Tuesday evening in London, and it's great. And I think we're trying to sort out a Leeds training session as well, because we have a lot of girls who come down from Leeds, come down from York, come down from Edinburgh to play in Bristol as well. So it's just great crack, and it's great to see that we finally got a really good bunch of girls to play, you know, alongside the boys in tournaments, and this is the best thing. Yeah, proper club.
You know, a lot of sevens teams tend to get together in the summer and just have a bit of a jolly up. But I know Dan very well, and I know fully well that the Tropics is a kind of a community more than just a sevens team, isn't it? Which is great to see, and I hope kind of other teams follow suit. The branding of it's really on point. I mean, you know, it's a proper club rather than just a team that gets together in the summer.
I think that's where it's unique. That's where the Tropics is unique. Yeah. It was built on a social. To start with a bunch of, you know, reasonably good rugby players, and then we branched out, got the girls involved, because obviously you naturally become friends with girls as much as guys at uni.
Great,
and that's a great try as well. And it's just it was built on that social side, and I think when you become a member of the Tropics, when you become a Tropic yourself, you bring no ego to the party. You're just bringing, you know, just yourself and your conversation, and it's very strange when
you walk into the camp and you're immediately everyone. You know, everyone's chatting to everyone. There's no like, oh, he's the B-knock, oh, she's the B-knock. You know, there's nothing like that. It's not.
Just to clarify, that means big name on campus.
Yeah, big name on campus. Yeah.
So, I mean, last question for you, mate. I don't know if you're aware, but Dan does have a Tropics tattoo on his tricep.
Yeah, he does.
Do you have one?
I don't have one, and
right.
if I do get one, which I'm sure I will at some point, I will get it filled in. Because his one is just an.
So, if you win today, will you get a Tropics tattoo on your tricep?
If we win today, that's a big question.
Mate, we'll ask you later.
In the near future, I will get one. Yes, but
right. That's an incentive, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, 100%. Just a little one though. I'm not getting a full thing on the back of my arm. Like
yeah, sure, man.
Shocker.
Okay, well, listen. I think we've probably kept you for long enough, mate. We'll let you go and keep warm, so you don't go lactic. But cheers, boys. Thanks very much for the chat and best of luck today.
Cheers, lads. Thanks very much.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
Fantastic collection from number 12. Fake and go. This is where the Boula Boys really thrive, isn't it? That reset quickly.
That orange ball, I don't know if it's just because of orange, Calvin, but it seems to kind of swing through the air in a really aesthetic manner.
Yeah, absolutely. It's at that the level of the people passing it.
Yeah.
I think it just makes it very, very nice here.
It looks
not bad.
here like Crusaders actually might hold on to the win. Now,
yeah,
I would have genuinely put money on the Boula Boy going this whole tournament unbeaten, potentially getting beaten by the Tropics. But it looks early doors like Crusaders are going to pick them up an absolutely outstanding win.
They've gone off to an absolute dreamy start. I'm not gonna be black and white about it. I'm gonna tell you right now. I think the Tropics and the Boula Boys are the hardest fixtures. So if they can knock them out early, I think this tournament's the Crusaders. Really,
yeah.
It's just as a.
They've got some good-looking chaps as well. The Crusaders, Calvin.
Absolutely. Nice Fijian lad who's making sure he gets a nice little place there.
Nice little grin.
We're loving the mullet as well.
Canterbury coat there.
Number 11 rocking the Superman stance. Absolutely brilliant. We love it. We love it.
I was told number 11 looks like Liam from Love Island. I don't know if any of you have been watching that recently, but they do have a good point.
Well, here we go. They're recycling in nice out wide. Tropics have drifted really, really well. So nice show and go.
That
very good offload.
I was about to say that was fantastic. That could have been fantastic.
That very much could have been there. However, number 2's got to make sure he minds that forearm to the face there. That was a little bit too close for comfort, but very good fend at the end of the day.
No, absolutely. No, credit where it's due to Crusaders, Calvin. They played outstandingly well today. Against a Boula Boy team, filled with Fijian natives that, are notoriously hard hitters, hard runners, have absolutely unbelievable hands. Usually you're either a hard runner or quick, or you have good hands. Boula Boy have both, but Crusaders have stood up to them.
Exactly,
and it looks like they're going to pick up an absolutely outstanding win.
It's not the size of the dog, it's the size of the fight in the dog. That's what it is.
Yeah. There's some pretty big dogs out there.
There is some pretty big dogs out there, but you can see this is my point in case.
This guy.
Look at the pace, but look at number 6. There is no giving up, and that's what it's all about. But that's a fantastic try. But that's what I'm talking about. It's not the size of the dog, it's the fight. Any other team, they would let him go, but Crusaders, they try their best. They'll chase him down, even though it's a try there.
Yeah,
I mean, you've got to respect it.
Number 2's not necessarily big dog, but it looks like he has quite a lot of fight. We're talking about a lurcher here.
A lurcher? You think a lurcher? Yeah, you know what?
A lurcher.
I can agree with that. I think there's a lot of.
There's a few Great Danes in the Boula Boy team. There's a few Great Danes. There's
a few Huskies in there as well.
There's a Newfoundland in number 10. Yeah. There's also a couple of lurchers.
There's a lot of greyhounds in the Crusaders. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of greyhounds, a lot of chihuahuas. Small, but will never stop going. They'll never give up.
There's a couple of chihuahuas in the Crusaders team, but I feel like those chihuahuas have been injected with steroids.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness, that just for Fijian chihuahuas, man, just made different.
Imagine a chihuahua injected with steroids. I'd love to see that.
Another inch perfect restart. Honestly, I think he sits and practices this on his day job. But Crusaders are just unbelievable with the hands.
They have surprised me.
They really have as well.
In a very good way.
We can see that. Just look at the difference between their play. Look at the difference. They started with the Tropics. It was all contact, all down the middle. Now they've adjusted. They know that the Boula Boys love the contact. Now it's shipping it out wide. I'm seeing a lot of Quade Coopers out in the Crusaders right now. And it's fantastic to watch.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Maybe a Sean Johnson over there at number 4, but we haven't seen much of him yet.
To be fair, I mean, if Quade Cooper had rocked up to the Tropic Sevens, I think we'd probably see some pretty special rugby.
Oh, we really would have, absolutely.
And they're doing their very best to emulate it, this Crusaders side.
They really are.
You know.
I mean, some say that the power of the Crusaders is located in that man's mullet over there, and that's where they get their power from.
No,
It's the
I've
central
heard
gem.
a few rumours knocking about the festival site over on the far hand side of the pitch. That this chap playing for the Crusaders has rather a lot of power.
Another shimmy and step. Oh, and he gets those 360 as well.
The
Fantastic.
agility in this number 6 and the flexibility
Unbelievable.
to evade those tackles in the way he just had.
You've got it's amazing
Absolutely
carrying.
astonishing.
But I think the very close to stealing.
He's offside, surely.
Now just be a knock on there. That was just really quick up top.
All right.
Questionable.
He looked like a mile offside to me, but I might be wrong.
But
okay. Nice advantage.
There
from
is
the
no
ref.
quit.
Looks like
There
they
is no
like
quit.
to keep the game
There's
going.
no one with him.
Right, no rush from the Crusaders, Kelvin.
Absolutely.
By the looks of things.
Well, that's the thing
They're
here.
just happy to keep hold of the ball.
This is our seventh play. This is our 7th phase of play. There we go. So you got to sometimes pace yourself, especially in 7s. And if you can string up more than 5 phases, that's a very tiring thing. And that was just 7 phases of back and forth, back and forth.
But now, I mean, Boula Boy do have a very good chance to get themselves back in the game. I think between what's going on in this game, as much as the Crusaders probably actually have been the better side, Boula Boy need one chance, Kelvin.
One chance.
One
that's
ball over the top, one wide pass. That's all they need.
And I think they know that. They do know that. The Boula Boys know that. But it's just all about making it happen. But you see here, they're going to utilize that chance.
One chance.
And there's that chance. They showed him the inside shoulder, and he just took it. And there's the fend as well. But number 6, absolute fantastic challenge. But unfortunately, there's not much there.
We're currently a fair few miles out of Leeds city centre here. Number 6 almost sent that Crusaders defender back into the city centre. Almost put him on a train home. I don't know where Crusaders are from, Billingham. Yeah, I mean, number 6 almost put that poor lad on a train back to Billingham.
He did, really. It was one of those where that Crusaders defender said, here's my inside, wanting the outside. Here's the inside. And the Boula Boys said, yep, I'll take it. That's fine. Thank you, I'll take it. That's a fantastic conversion.
I'm not actually entirely sure of the score, I must admit.
And the Boula Boys just about here. Thank you from the lovely assistants, from our beautiful, gorgeous assistants. The Boula Boys have just taken
Can I just add that Calvin is in a relationship?
I am, very much so.
He's just very flirty, aren't you, Calvin?
No, there's nothing wrong with
like to share the love.
There's nothing wrong with telling people that they're wonderful and gorgeous. It's what kindness makes the world.
You never say that to me, Calvin. I've known you for 10 years.
Aidan, I have it on good authority. Literally 10 minutes ago, I called you the most stunning specimen I've ever seen. Literally 10 minutes ago.
You're only saying that because we're on microphone.
Absolutely not. You are absolutely stunning, mate. You put some of these boys' physiques an absolute shame.
I'm still not buying you a pint.
Oh, my heart.
I'm not that easy, Kelvin.
Are you sure? Maybe a couple of more compliments.
I'm not a tart.
You'll be mine, mate. I'm fine.
Maybe. I'm not
That's
that easy.
Ready the pints? What was it? Is it Leng?
Pardon?
Leng Beverages? The beer tent over there?
Yeah, I mean, we have shouted out Leng Beverages 5 or 6 times. I don't think they need any more shout-outs. But do please feel free.
But they're absolutely fantastic here.
I mean, if we can just turn around, Kelvin. I don't know if we can get the cameras to turn around as well. So we've got West Park Leeds Rugby Club's first team pitch. Now, I don't know, if anyone watching is well inclined into the club game, but Yorkshire Carnegie last season were relegated from National 1. Were originally playing at Headingley Stadium. They're now a Nat 1 club, relegated from the Championship, and they will actually be playing their club rugby at West Park Leeds Rugby Club next season in the 3rd Division of English Rugby. Fantastic opportunity for a club like West Park Leeds to put themselves on the national stage. Of course, Nat 1 being the lowest level of English rugby that is a national league. It's a great facility down here. Going to be having some National League 1 rugby next season with the likes of kind of Leeds Tykes, Taunton Titans, the likes of, playing here next season. We've now got a Crusaders chap coming over. Looking quite worse for wear. I think he's got a mark on his top lip.
Absolutely.
How you doing, mate?
Yeah, not bad.
Not
Good
bad.
game. Tough.
Pretty tough game, yeah. Listen, I like realistically, I did think you deserved to win that game. All right, I'm thinking you lost by 4 points.
Yeah, it was 4. We were winning up until the last minute, and then they scored for the last player.
Absolutely. The reason we pulled you over, I think you're the player of the match there. Some absolutely fantastic steps. You showcased really why a sevens player is, being able to use the pace, being able to take the contact, and being able to pull out. I think that was the main thing. What do you think gave Tropics the edge there?
I think they had better sevens knowledge than us. I think they defended really well, and they were quite clinical in attack every time. They were just getting on the outside and coming back and using their ball really well.
Well, if there's any positive takes from this, and we do want you to take it, is that I think the one trait, if you can make this your A game, is your ability to change strategy mid-game is absolutely phenomenal. We saw you against the Tropics. You got right up in their face. You made their contact game, and they really didn't like that. You went with the Boula guys with the contact, and then you saw very quickly that that's not the way, and you started shipping it out wide. And again, absolutely phenomenal change. So. We think that's your strongest tactic. Do you have any key players there that you think that will very much change the tide?
For us, I think our 10, Rob, is a really tidy player. He can do everything. Honestly, I don't know any of these lads bar one. So I'm just Durham City. Yeah, so I don't know any of the lads, but just getting to know them. They're all a solid group of lads.
Well, yeah, you should be absolutely proud though. Absolutely got a fantastic side. Last game, your number 10, the blonde lad, they said he was a player of the match. If you had won this one, we would have made you player of the match there. So you got an absolutely fantastic chance of getting the win there. So make sure you have a good time. I think your hard games are pretty much over here. So do you think though?
Yeah, fingers crossed. I think we've had two tough ones, good games.
Fantastic. Well, I'll let you go off now, but absolutely fantastic effort from you, yeah?
Cheers.
See you later, buddy. Thank you very much. Looks like we've got a Boula Boy player here. Yeah. Is it number 10?
12.
Number 12, okay. Listen, mate, we've seen some pretty...
Number 10. Number 10.
You're number 10? Yeah, I mean, between you and me, I wouldn't say this to the chap we've just spoken to because he's had a good tournament as well. You've been on fire today, mate.
Cheers.
Taking it into contact with one hand, offloading. What's your secret like? What's your origins? Are you especially the sevens player?
Yeah, well, most of our talent comes back from Fiji.
From Fiji, yeah, okay.
I play a lot of sevens around here.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, hats off to the boys that support.
Yeah.
You're showing off talent. We all got talent here.
No, it's a very I know you've got a few lads that clearly aren't of Fijian origin in your team, but I mean they seem to be kind of investing into that style of play. You know, take it in, offload.
Yeah, they're learning.
Have you been together for quite a long time?
Most of us all went to college together.
Okay.
And some of the boys, 2 of the boys are from the British Army. So
we spoke to. Is it 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've spoken to him. Good lad.
And we've got all the rest of the boys at uni. So
What college is that? Is that I'm guessing an Ace League college?
Yeah, Bishop Burton.
Bishop Burton.
Right
up near Hull.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. Who do you play your club rugby for, mate?
Right now I don't play a club rugby. I play for Beckett.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Leeds Beckett.
Cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we've seen some stone of rugby for you. What's the plan going forward here?
Next focus is the next game, I think, because they've changed all the pool games. So
Yeah.
I don't know if we're straight into the final or we've got a semi-final.
Have you got? Okay, I'm not sure, mate. I probably should know, being a broadcaster of the game. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I think you're doing pretty well. Have you won both games so far?
Yeah, we won both games.
Yeah. I mean, it's a class style of rugby. I think the challenge for the other sides is they're very composed. They like to keep the ball in hand.
Yeah.
Don't necessarily like to take it into contact.
Yeah.
I think it's finding that way to combat your style of play, which is probably going to be pretty tricky.
Yeah.
So what's your plan going forward?
Because we all know how to offload or to play a skillful game, but we're going to try to keep it. We're going to try to be composed.
Yeah.
Keep the basics simple. Catch the ball, mix the rocks.
I mean, if there's anything that's composed, it's taking it into contact with one hand and keeping hold of it. To be fair,
surrounded by players, walks into contact and still offloads it.
That's impressive, mate. If I tried to do that, A, I'd probably get absolutely pummeled by a defender, and B, I'd knock it on. So, hats off to you, mate. Honestly, I've been really impressed with the way you've been playing. You in particular, but your whole team. I think the way you've all kind of gelled together with a few obviously different styles of playing is really impressive. So, what's your name, mate? Sorry.
Happy.
Happy.
Yeah.
Honestly, man, you've been sick so far. It's been a pleasure to watch you.
Cheers.
Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
All right,
Thanks so
mate.
much.
Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Take care.
And we have back on the line on the front line interviewer. So you've been out there scouting for talent and everything like that. What's your view so far on the teams out there? What have you seen?
I think everyone is enjoying the rugby. It's as simple as that, and it is good to see people cheering on regardless. There's a lot of neutrals that have joined us today, and beautiful sight, because a rugby festival is just a gathering of people, friends, families, and just a lot of laughs.
It is
That's a beautiful
absolutely
thing.
true. And also, do you think, I think we've both done the challenge, the conversion challenge. There's only one commentator now left to do the conversion challenge. It's Aiden.
A young Sir Aiden.
2 attempts to make that.
22.
To make it. He'll be back and he'll give his attempt there.
It's on a momentary break. It's on a momentary break. I needed one.
We've had the chance to see how the scene is over there as well. I see there's music. How good is
If
it?
the camera ladies could pan over, I think we have the event organizer walking across the stage currently.
He's there clutching a bit. Absolute legendary he is.
That is a
He
happy
knows
Morgan James if I've ever seen one.
Let's just get this into perspective. My man's organised this entire thing. He's made sure that's running perfectly, and he's still got time to get on the piss. That, my guys, is a man.
How does he have pints in hand?
Absolutely fantastic effort, honestly.
And
that's
he has
what
one
we
to the
need.
Commentators. He very much
Honestly,
knows
this
how to
man
put a
knows.
smile on some faces. And he's offering the camera ladies a fucking beat.
Man, when you say the word Tropics, you say Dan James next to it. That's what you say, yeah?
He is Mr. Tropic, isn't he?
Mr. Tropical, mate. We love it. We fucking love it. Sorry for the language.
Sorry, pardon our French. We're just getting excited to see the man of the
you
hour.
can't. Unfortunately, it's very hard to express the joy that we get when we see our man over there without swearing. It's one of those, isn't it?
I'm not too sure how long we have until the next break, but would there be an intermission, ladies? Curious. 5 minutes, okay. That's no worries. Okay.
Fantastic.
We'll all go for a drink, I believe. That's what the nods are saying. Yes. The team is doing well though. The weather, it hasn't turned on us yet. The clouds are grey, but we are not fey.
Exactly.
That's a Love Island reference for you guys.
Do you know what makes it a good festival, right? When it's windy, it's cold, but you feel absolutely nothing of that because you're 3 pints down. And you're still wearing a shirt.
3 pints? Come on now, that's...
Absolutely, mate, there's absolutely going to be more, mate, but... freaking loving it.
Beer coat takes a bit longer.
Exactly.
We are enjoying ourselves. It's a very British day.
It's a very British day. That's exactly the best way of putting it.
And our all resolve is in the bottom of a beer cup, but we are still happy. The tournament is still going ahead, and we've got some music going as well to keep us bopping along. So please, just hold out for a small moment while we wait on for the next game. We have had Aiden join us once again, and seeing as he is the only one of the commentating team to not add a go at the 22-metre challenge, I think he needs to go step up. At an angle, yeah, just at a 22, off to the left slightly. See, I can hook it in.
Well, let's see. Here we go. Again, Aiden used to play as a centre. He's incredibly fast, incredibly strong. We never got a gauge of his kicking game, but now we can.
Oh no!
No, 22, Aiden, 22.
Apparently, he's forgotten the game completely.
Yep.
But
I mean, that's an extreme angle he's going for. That's what we like to see, confidence.
He will get 2 goes, as all of us have.
I think he'll sink it on the first one, you know. Never mind.
No, he's absolutely grubbered that.
Yep. You know what? First, it's nice and straight. It's true. We just need to get a little bit of height on that. What do we think, ladies?
It's on target, but it's not over the bar.
Yeah, a little bit of height. Attempt number 2.
If he doesn't get this, me and Aiden have absolutely shown ourselves a full, and yeah, there's only one commentator who really has the cojones for this kind of job.
Like I said, you guys did invite me here for a reason. To give my special...
And he's absolutely spooned the second. I'm sorry, guys, for what you've just watched, but it was not the best. It was not the best at all.
Like
but
I said, Aiden back in the day was known
commentating.
for his pace. He was known for his pace, and he was a very fast man, and he still is. He's running a 30-mile marathon next week. God knows I can't do that.
He's got the third. Okay, this doesn't count in the challenge, and he spooned it again.
I don't know what's worse. Missing 3 times or missing 3 times. Please, Aiden, don't go for a 4th.
God loves a trier, but
exactly.
These trials aren't too good.
The audience knows you're a fast sprinter. The audience knows you're going to win your marathon.
The funny thing is, he has no clue as to what we're saying as well.
Hey!
There
it is.
Did you get it on camera? Did you get it on
Fantastic.
camera? Thank gosh. He's proving himself all right after 4 goes.
There it is. Right in front of the post as well, so it's okay. It's okay.
He's quite excited. Oh, is he finding touch with this?
Is that going to find touch? No, it's not. No, it's not. That's gone straight to the opposition winger, and the opposition winger has scored straight in that left-hand corner. Very nice. Ooh. Exactly.
Okay, so Aiden has just got back to the commentator's box, complaining about his very nice Air Maxes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do believe we're all in trainers, so that excuse does not sit well.
Yeah, but we got there. It's good.
In my defence, I am training for the London and Brighton marathons. I've got Brighton in 5 weeks. I did a 32-kilometre training run last night, and my legs are battered.
All I heard from that is he uses his legs a lot, but still can't use them very well.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Yes.
Right, so then I'm just going to go out there and show
Exactly
you how guys
that.
it's done.
Right, apparently Kelvin's showing us how it's done. Bear in mind, Kelvin probably just sat in and played a bit of Xbox and had a Chinese last night.
But yeah, as I said earlier,
I ran halfway to Tadcaster and back last night, got home, fell asleep. My legs are actually quite numb today.
Yes, we're going to be supporting Aiden in his marathon. As we said, very, very fast runner, known for his pace, and he's going to be utilising that in his 30-mile marathon.
Aiming, 26 miles. Yeah, aiming for 3.5 hours at Brighton in 5 weeks. And then we'll see what happens at London. We've got 3 weeks between.
As we see, we've got the Postman hoping to ship first class.
Yes.
Absolutely. It's going to be a very good match.
Give us a wave, Greg! There's only one Greg Kittson!
He's got this.
We've got Greg from Tiverton.
How are we finding the matches so far?
They're very competitive. It's been a really good competition so far, and I'm really thinking this game is going to be a close game as well.
Absolutely. So far, officials haven't made a single mistake. You guys have been absolutely on point. Do you think that when it gets a little bit messier with the lesser skilled teams, shall we say, it's going to be a bit harder to officiate?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's 07 is a nice open game, so it's a little, it's not too difficult really. You can generally see what's going on. Gets a bit slower.
It's good etiquette, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. The teams.
It's been fantastic.
What league are you used to refereeing?
I'm down in North Midlands, so that's
Midlands 1, kind of.
Midlands 2. I'm in.
It's just kind of like 6th, 7th tier.
Yeah, 7, 8.
Okay,
yeah,
not too bad.
That's absolutely fantastic, though. But anyway, don't want to distract you from your job too much. You've been doing a fantastic
Thank you, sir.
job. What's your name again? Paul and Jeff providing the. It's Jeff, right? That's right. Providing the absolute officiating. We love that. Okay. Thank you so much, Paul. Yeah.
Are one of these my clients? Stumbled me. Okay, so here we go. So we've got the Postman versus the Tropics. Postman again, like I've said earlier on, very composed side, don't tend to make a lot of mistakes. Very unique in their defence, in which they're very tight, very organised. Clearly quite a lot of cohesion. I do believe they're all from the same neck of the woods down in Tiverton in Devon. Small town, everyone probably knows each other, so you know, we spoke to someone from the Crusaders earlier on who said he hadn't actually ever met any of the team before, but I know for a fact the Postmen are all very tight-knit.
Some very good defending coming off there.
A serious community built on kind of, you know, social responsibility and the likes of. They've been together for years and years. So
he's done the cheeky and just grabbed my beer. Huh?
They were inconspicuous beers.
I was drinking mine.
This was a fresh one.
Yeah, no, mine was on here.
I think there's a bit of debacle between the commentators, and we believe there's been a score as well. We apologise, but there was a bit of beer confusion, and then the Postmen have scored. Have they taken the lead there?
They have, yeah.
Well then, what a lovely turn.
The Postmen, as I was saying, you know, very organised, very composed.
And the Tropics
boys
boys
a little bit, and they've taken the most of their opportunities and they've gone through to take the lead. So fantastic.
I do think the Tropics boys need to have maybe a slight rethink. Following the first game, they have not possibly stumbled, but
yeah, I don't know. Listen, Tropics they're an experienced side. They really do know what they're doing on the Sevens circuit. I believe they've won 2 or 3 tournaments already this year. So I don't think going, 7-0 down early doors is going to be a problem for them. I mean, look at this number 2. I mean,
beautiful.
As I say that, it looks like they're going to make a pretty serious break here to try and draw level. Composed, not taking it into tackle. Okay, great. That's a great offload.
Beautiful offloads.
Do you see what I mean about Tropics? Not taking it into contact, not taking it to ground. That's the way to play sevens. That's the way to keep hold of the ball. That's the way to find lines to break. Tropics nailing it. Okay, so we've taken it into tackle there, but we've got 2 men over the top straight away, and we're playing some rugby.
We are
so
playing
knock on
some rugby.
there. I mean, we've seen very few mistakes from Tropics today, so credit where it's due.
Some quality rush defence, I believe, though, from the Postmen. They are standing the line
as I said,
very nicely.
out of every side in this competition, if there's anyone that knows what they're doing in defence, it's the Postmen.
Absolutely, and I think once the Postmen were able to watch the Tropics first game, I think now it's more imperative than ever than the Tropics change their tactics, because the teams are now getting a measure. They need to get up in their face to be able to make something of it, and that's what's happening here. And Tropics do have the pace, they do have the skills to be able to take advantage of that. But it's whether they're going to change their tactics here. That's what we need to know.
I do believe they're on the back foot just slightly here, Tropics, off the back of a loss, but we'll see how it goes. We are early into this. There's only 7-0, I believe, at the current standings after the first try.
It is 7-0, absolutely. 7-0 in sevens is nothing. It's like being 1-0 down in a game of football.
Very true. Very true. The equivalence is...
We just had a very good example of a rugby sevens tackle there. When you tackle somebody, you wrap up the ball. No ability to offload there. You make sure you get your hand over the ball, over their arms, and you drag them down. And there's a small possibility.
Here's our best mate, Greg.
Greg
is on the bird!
Go on, Greg! Great offload. He's caught it on his foot. Surely that's blocking there, referee.
And have they picked up the pieces there? Have the Postmen.
Okay, so he's given a penalty.
And the Postmen. They have doubled their score, and Tropics are left run as to what to do currently.
They are. I mean, I'm shocked with you, Mark, because the Tropics early doors looked like probably the most organised side in this tournament. Or the most, not necessarily the most organised, but the most collected sevens team.
Yeah, especially with experience and tournaments going through the summer.
The amount of training they put in. I mean, I think they train twice a week down in southwest London. They take things seriously.
It's not to say they're complacent at all. It's just these teams are stepping up.
Not at all. No.
I think that's the thing. People, the standard has been raised. This is a prestigious Open, and the teams have responded, and that's what we like to see.
The Postmen now with their third try. This is a wonderful game.
Second try.
Second try. Yeah. I got a bit too excited there. I apologise. Oh, we have a. We have a post box approaching the commentary
Would you like to
box.
pass this post box to the mic?
Absolutely, absolutely. So, would you say that the postmen are shipping first class today, right now?
Oh, I reckon, mate. You know, delivery and pickup all times of the day, every single day of the week. You know, you can't mess with them for the amount of work we put in and for the effort that these boys put out on the pitch. Like we're on bare numbers, you know, only one sub, but you know, every man counts.
Are you not getting involved today? Are you not getting involved in the?
Been injured in the last couple of competitions, but you know,
okay.
still here as part of management.
And
the boys are.
Where do you play? Where do you play your club rugby, mate? Is it Tivy?
No, so I'm actually a unit at Exeter.
Oh, right, okay.
So yeah, play down there. But yeah, we're all from around like Tiverton.
Yeah, okay.
We have an Exeter boy here. We're from Taunton, just down the road.
Yeah. I've played down at Tivy, Cully, Columpton, fair few times.
Right,
yeah.
So yeah, we've come a long way today. But yeah, one of our boys goes to uni in Leeds, so we thought we'd come up, make a weekend of it.
Yeah. Are you off out in Leeds tonight?
Yeah. We're not exactly sure of the plan yet. We went out a little bit last night for.
Well, give us a shout later on. We'll show you the ropes, mate.
We'll tag you, shall we?
Well, we were saying also, firstly, thank you for proving us right. We were talking about your previous match. We said that as long as if you guys got nice and organised and carried on because you had a very good squad, that you could tear anybody in the arse on. You've absolutely done that.
You know, come on, the boys are out here doing a hell of a shift. You know, like I say, down by bare numbers. So yeah, really putting in a good shift today, and we're chuffed. Hopefully we can go a long way.
Is there going to be a couple of beer skis later on?
Oh, I reckon so, yeah. But I might go and get myself on, you know, an early one. You boys look like you've already started on them.
Definitely, it just makes the job more fun, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You need someone to just take the edge off, especially in management. You know, I'm sure Warren Gatlin does the same thing. It's a tense job.
It's a tense game, this commentary as well.
Yeah. You got.
I'm on edge. I am on edge.
Yeah, no, chuffed a bit to the first half of this. Hopefully we can bring it home. I think yellow card helps us a lot though.
It's one of those things you gotta take. It's again, it's not even a discredit to you guys. When another team gets a yellow card, you take advantage. You cut their throat when you get the chance, and that's exactly what you guys have done.
Definitely, mate. Mostly, you know, we got some brilliant talent out there. All the boys played together before as well. Yeah, you got some big names like Troy Sixon and Greg Kittson there. Really
we're familiar with Greg. He's a character.
Big Greg, mate. Greg has been an absolute unit for you guys. Yeah, probably your player of the thing. First with the holder play over here. That was a lot more important.
Don't say Greg. I'm not your mate.
Absolutely, that goose step over in the left.
Greg's playing his rugby down in Taunton, if I'm right. So we're always gonna.
You don't want to big him up too much, you know. You got to make
well, he said Titans. I think Warriors. Warriors.
You know, he does do a bit. It's just a shame he's a little bit fat. You know, his skin folds have been doing terribly recently. But you know, luckily he's still got raw talent afterwards.
It's the lockdown way. We can't blame him for that. You know, I mean, look at me, mate. Absolutely put on a few pounds, and I still look back on furlough so wonderfully, mate. It was great. And I see you're rocking a lot of mullets here. Is this where your power is?
Yeah, I reckon that's where it comes from. You know, you kind of have throughout the four boys on the pitch with a mullet. It gives you a big edge.
There's just the absolute style icons. You've got the mullet, the mustache, everything that's going on over there. Absolute fashion icons.
Yeah, you gotta look good.
I tell you what, if the Postmen don't win, they certainly win best dressed. That's for sure.
Thank you. That should be a competition.
It looks like a post box, but to be honest, from a distance, I thought you addressed it as a bottle of ketchup. Either way, fair play to
pretty
you.
warm in this rain, so.
Exactly, it's those positives. But thank you for the interview today. Absolutely fantastic, guys. Yeah.
Sure, we'll see you later.
Thank you, mate.
Definitely will do. Yeah.
What a lovely gent. That's how they make them down in Devon. Polite, respectful, always willing to have a chat.
Really? I heard the Southerners are quite rude, but on all counts, everyone here today has been absolutely cracking.
Well, it depends where you're from in the south. Tiverton's notoriously, you know, quite a, not rough, but happy town. Happy town.
Oh, we have Greg on the ball. What a lovely little fling out. Let's see if Greg gets back onto the ball here. We are very much enjoying the Postmen today. They are playing some lovely rugby.
Playing some outstanding rugby sevens.
And a lovely tackle out onto the corner here.
difference between a team that's quite stressed and needs results and a team that's just enjoying their sevens, just really enjoying it out here for the crack. Probably absolutely glowing because of the lack of fitness, but they're being fumed on by the cheers of their team.
Oh, Greg. We have Gregory on the ball there. Oh, what solid running! Oh, Gregory! We do absolutely love him. He's an absolute gent.
But there it is. This is where the Tropics are very good. That quick play. He maybe blew scrum cap, maybe should have gone through the middle earlier. However, that's where they're quick and they need to utilise this a lot more. That's it. He needs to back himself for the pace.
No
and
stopping
he has.
him.
Absolutely brilliant.
No stopping him. He's even got some time to kind of slow down, maybe do a bit of a moonwalk. I don't know.
It's in his best interest to put that ball down and get that conversion over.
He is watching that.
On the back foot here.
Let's see if Chopper can get this back on. But what a game of rugby we've had so far.
We thought this was going to be one-sided. You heard us at the start. We're like, Tropics have got this, Tropics have got this. But no, people have turned up.
I think the word you're looking for, Kelvin, is enigmatic.
Enigmatic, delicious, scrumptious rugby. And yeah, those words are absolutely fine.
I think absolute is life.
I don't think Kelvin knows what enigmatic is, folks.
Enigmatic, high energy.
No.
What does it mean, Aiden?
Unpredictable.
Unpredictable. Ah. Well, there's a word of the day, guys.
Word of the day, enigmatic. Unpredictable.
Enigmatic.
No one knows what.
That's what the Tropics needed. It was denied. Unfortunate. The Postmen can't get enough of it. They're literally laughing their heads off. That was what they needed. I think the Postmen will clinch it here. We have our main man Greg on the sideline, absolutely putting a shift in. It's fantastic.
I'm back on in a minute.
He's saying he's back on in a minute. He's just having a breather.
He was showing his pace out there. The only thing we gotta say is,
he
Greg,
made a
go
break
for it.
and now
you
he's
need
ruined.
to go. No, that's stuttering and stopping. You need to go.
The beautiful thing of this commentary team is we are the biggest fan zone here also.
Yeah, absolutely.
We love you, Greg. 3 strong souls and Greg on the side. We absolutely love to see it. The Postmen are doing themselves bloody proud. Let's see if we can see this game out.
Greg can deliver my parcel any day of the week.
Greg seems like a keen parcel handler. That's all I'll say.
Greg does look like he handles quite a few parcels.
Greg can handle a parcel, that's all we'll say.
Dear, oh dear.
Oh dear, oh dear. We apologise for any uncouthness. So.
Leave it! Get outside!
You are quite punny today.
Oh, absolutely. It's a sevens tournament. You know, we're here to deliver the fun as well as provide some adequate commentary. As we have a chap from Tropics seemingly doing pretty well there. They got 3 or 4 tackles.
Tropics are struggling for ideas here, I believe.
They are. I mean, it's
They're
a lack of
finding
creativity
stalemate.
from Tropic. They're just a bit like, you know, what can
A
we
bit
do here to
flat.
get back in this game?
Not necessarily giving themselves options.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think Tropics will
The
get back into
Postmen
this
are here
game.
to play!
The Postmen
We'd love
are
to
here
see
to
it.
play.
We may have a break here though. Oh, there's a goose step and a wrap up.
And there is space down the middle. If the Tropics can utilise this, there is so much space on the right hand side, and they cannot. There's 2 holding up.
Slight lack of confidence here from the Tropics. There's no desire to get back into this game.
And I really think it's all about the support. When you have like 3, 5, 6, 7 lads screaming your team name, you go forward. But with the Tropics, there's nobody on the side giving them the G up. And I think it's hard to find answers when you don't get any feedback. You need that feedback. If you catch the ball like right here, he's in the middle, he's going to step somebody. Where's the cheer? There is no cheer. There's no Tropics. That's what you need. That's what you need. And you know, you can already hear the Postman telling their team to get up.
Great feat from number 12 there.
We aren't for bias on this.
We talk about
team,
stepping
but we will
people in.
say we are very much fans of the Postman because they are bringing energy and some bloody good rugby to the table.
Yeah.
So
we talk about people stepping their opponents in the telephone box. Number 12 just stepped one of them in a post box. Fantastic feat.
Fantastic feat. In small circuits, these boys are working so well.
I feel like number 12 would be a good laugh on the dance floor later on because he can boogie with those
Oh,
feet.
there may be some murder on the dance floor. Who knows?
Some murder on the dance floor.
I think we may be having too much fun with this commentary, Malak.
Yeah, I'm absolutely having way too much
It's
fun.
actually quite good crack. I do hope you're enjoying the sumptuous sounds of Umar.
If you are watching this today and you're thinking, I've never heard commentary like this before, then I hope you stay with us. You know, it's an alternative approach to commentary. We're here today for a good time. We're here to give you some insight on the kind of, you know, the Sevens scene that is a very social scene. You know, people come to have fun, and we hope that we're providing you with a bit of fun, a bit of humour on this pretty Saturday afternoon. Greg is in.
We apologise for Greg bias, but he is such a man.
Absolutely. Absolute player of the tournament. We love our Greg. We may be the Tropics, but the player of the commentators is Greg, mate.
No bias.
Absolutely fantastic.
There's no
Yeah,
bias.
he does play for Taunton, where we're from, so that's maybe a little bit of bias there. However, we love a bit of Greg. He absolutely messes up a conversion in front, but it doesn't matter because the Postman take home a very important victory.
I did say
against the
earlier on, Calvin, there was a lack of representation here from teams in the southwest. The Postmen have just turned up from in Devon, and they've absolutely given the Tropics a hiding at their home tournament.
They have. It's incredible. This is what we're talking about. It doesn't matter about skill level. It matters about how much you're willing to fight for it. And the Postmen have just done that. These are a bunch of lads that just on the piss. They've literally been on the piss on the way up from Tiverton. And just because they're all there, they're all supporting each other, they've gone themselves over the hurdle there.
Got a mascot dressed as a bottle of ketchup, disguised as a postbox as well, which is fantastic.
Absolutely. I tried to ship some mail down there, but I couldn't. I could put some sauce on my fish and chips, because he is a fucking ball of tomato sauce. Again, sorry for the language.
Well, there you go, folks. Game number 5, 6 of the day. Fantastic with the Postman. They were honestly fantastic game. I mean,
Brilliant.
in game 1, they looked okay. In Tropics, game 1, looked like a team that could very feasibly win the tournament.
They really do. They're one of those that are just a cohesive unit.
Fantastic performance.
We are getting over the entirety of the Postman team.
Have the Postmen got a team call? That's what I want to know.
Do you have a team chant? Do you have,
have you got a team call?
No, I'm not.
The most, we love it.
Hey!
Yeah. Can we please have an interviewee? Or even anyone?
No, we're bored of Greg.
I'll stand here and look pretty while he does the interview.
Okay, so what do we think of the last game?
Yeah, it's good, mate. It's good. Let's go. Yeah, it's good. I mean,
Well, what's not profanity, but
make a couple. We came on our block strong, you know. We fucking
excitement is excitement.
I'm buzzing for the lads, you know. We all played well. I thought there was a question referee in there, but I mean,
The referees have been beautiful today. The referees are beautiful today. But I will say, you boys are playing your rugby beyond belief. You're coming here with a game plan. Well, not the game plan. You're just enjoying it.
We've got 8 players.
We've got 8 players. It's just a little passion. It's right, it's squad, really.
I would love to play, boys. Just find me some size 9s. I'll be there.
Yeah, it's good. Morale's high. Shout to Sam's Cornwall, the sponsor. Shout out Sam's Cornwall, the sponsor. Yeah, I mean, without them, wouldn't have this kid, wouldn't be here today.
Boys, can I just ask, what clubs are we representing today? We've got Taunton, we've got Tiverton. Keighley.
Mr. Tiger!
He's a tiger!
It's a tiger, right. What have we got? Sorry, Ivy Bridge, Kingsbridge. What's that? Haven't. What? Hampshire. Right. Blackheath. Bloody hell. Okay, I thought you'd all be from like Honiton or something like that.
Oh, what face! Unbelievable.
Over here first, big up Charlie, grab my ass, I don't know.
Yeah, we've got a women's game on here. I've been taken by surprise. Umar.
It's the Tropics
Thank you guys, well done,
ladies,
brilliant
and it
rugby.
could quite possibly be the Griffins, who are a local Leeds side. But I will need some confirmation on that. Ladies, do we know if it's... Edinburgh Uni, okay, I stand corrected, but they do have very similar kits. We will see to our first ladies game on the first team pitch to see how it gets along.
And honestly, this is some of the highest standards of women's rugby. The Tropics girls are absolutely incredible. Really should be proud of themselves to be able to get to this level within the short period of time that they have. Absolutely brilliant bunch of girls. And you're about to be showcase some absolute skills. Look at this, the power from the Tropics girls. They really do not give up at all. Number 10 with some absolute wheels. No one is going to be catching her. Absolutely fantastic. This is what the Tropics Festival brings. Some absolute talented females playing the best kind of rugby you've ever seen.
It's very much getting into it, folks. Don't get this on Sky Sports, ladies and gents. Do not get this on Sky Sports. Or BT, or BBC, or ITV.
I do believe Thank you. We're just thanking the local photographer.
So we have the Tropics resetting after a fantastic try from the number 10.
Let's see how this gets on.
Let's see how Edinburgh can respond.
A lovely restart.
Brilliant catch from the Edinburgh number 10. She passes it out over to number 11. Has she got the pace? It's absolutely scragged.
Lovely wrap, but the offload is there. The offload is there, and they're playing down the line again.
They're absolutely brilliant. This is what we do, patient play. Now that is a fantastic tackle by the number 18, eating up the space, making the decision for that Edinburgh player. We do have a Edinburgh player down at this current moment. I hope she's okay. Hope it's a minor one.
We are very much enjoying ourselves here today.
Exactly. I have never gone to a rugby festival that I didn't enjoy. I hope I'll be seeing you lads of Bournemouth Sevens as well. Did we get the invitation? That's a naughty shout indeed.
I think festivals in general are just pretty standard.
They really are.
They have to be done to a certain degree, and very much today is a beautiful vibe.
Absolutely true. We are very happy to see the number 10 from Edinburgh be able to get up and be able to walk herself off. Well played to me. Absolutely, it's a short period game, but she's absolutely represented herself. Well done. Number 19 comes on to replace.
I'm going to help her, sorry.
Nice quick hands from Edinburgh. Oh, that line speed from the Tropics is absolutely devastating.
Teacher on the side of the offside.
Beautiful hands from Edinburgh still. Can they get wide? They move it to their pace girl. Their pace girl gets the handoff. She goes fantastic. Cover tackle by the number 10. Absolute player of the match so far for the Tropics is the number 10. Has gotten herself a try and a try saving tackle as well.
I will say the fend off of number 12 then was silly.
Phenomenal. But this is the thing, they need to be able to, the Edinburgh girls need to be able to feed off that. They know they can match them for physicality, they know they can match them for pace, but it's all about the attitude. You can see that Tropics girls are absolutely hungry for this victory. Do the Edinburgh girls have the same hunger? That's the question.
We will say from the last game we watched with the Postmen, who are, I think we will say, we are very much enjoying their company.
Oh, what did you see that step?
And good cross!
She dropped the shoulder, left him for dead. Absolutely fantastic. Great step.
Absolute road running. Long strides and just making it look easy.
Mate, some say that Edinburgh lass is still looking for that dummy. She has no idea. She's still looking for that pass.
Left in the Cotswolds.
Literally. Fantastic effort from there. From the number 8 is that. Number 8. Brilliant play.
Strong runner, and she turns over the conversion.
She unfortunately isn't, and the wins against her there. However, this is a very strong start from the Tropics here.
What a day. As Harvey Price might say, what a day.
I keep looking at it, I just keep remembering, I've sank my pints.
I am nursing at this current moment, but it's because I'm going.
No, you know what? These are one of the nicest pints. We got, what's their name again?
It is Ling Libation. Shout out again
We've
for
got to tell them, because they do some amazing grapefruit infused beer. And it really is absolutely awesome. What we got to do to make sure, we got to check our camera team. You guys are well hydrated? Do you need any beers? Yes, they do. Yes,
they do need some
absolutely.
Beer. A beer run may be needed from
beer
the
run.
bench.
I do believe it's your round after this match.
It is.
It is absolutely. However, fantastic effort from everyone.
Okay, they're going for the shot from the line out. Interesting.
Edinburgh just got to remember to keep composed. Keep composed. Match that intensity, because they can, and they'll be fine. As you can see, if you look out wide here, we have a winger free. Has the number 9 of Edinburgh seen that?
It's quite the fling though. I'll say that's about a good 20-30 meter.
But that's the thing. What you need to do in these situations here, when they're setting up, from my experience, when you set up for a 7 scrum, your job as the 9 not only to have a look across the field to make sure that to me is on. But the question is, has the number 9 told the number 10 that going wide is the option?
We'll see how this.
We will see how it goes.
That's very quick from the. Okay, all right, and they are rushing that defence. The Tropics girls. Oh, very much.
Look at this! It's absolutely brilliant.
Putting the pressure on. We'll see how they defend in their own 5.
We will. Oh, that is a big hit! That is a big hit, and he gets the retrieval as well. And the Tropics are gonna go wide. They're gonna run for that post. They can.
Okay. I believe that's the second for the Tropics girls.
I believe that is that's the third, I believe.
Oy.
With no answer. And I've got to stress this again. The Edinburgh girls are capable of producing an answer here. There's just no communication. It's absolute dead silence. We need that number 9, that number 10 to be talking to the rest of the line and telling them what's going on. All I can hear is chatter from the Tropics and telling them we need to go here, we need to go there, we need to pull out. We need to hear the same sort of chatter from those Tropics and from those Edinburgh girls, and they'll be absolutely solid. That's all it is.
Absolutely. I do believe that may be the intermission or even the half.
It's the half time. I believe it's the half time. Well, we'll try and pull the coach for the Edinburgh to the side a little bit and see what's happening. However, it is going to be a solid match. I think the second half, the Edinburgh coach is going to talk to them about their line speed has been phenomenal. However, their drifting when they get up to the line has been really, really poor. And when you're facing girls, that's got the pace of the Tropics. The drift needs to be on point. You know what I mean? Mentality of the Tropics on point there. They're ready and firing. I just hope that the Edinburgh girls can pull it together and that they can hype themselves up and they can show how good they truly are. Big up the DJ. Got some mad tunes on. And big up the camera girl as well. Well, all the camera girls. We've got the photographer on our left. We've got the 2 camera girls in charge of the feed. Again, absolutely doing a phenomenal job. Everyone is. So taking contact with the cyclist. The white ball is probably on. That's where the Tropics seem to attack. Fantastic hold-up play there by number 13. The mover on number 2 is asking for the ball. I do think she had the pace to go on there, however, You can't judge it unless it's yourself. Brilliant catch. Great recovery. The overlap is so real. However, the pace from the number 9. She goes for the drop of the shoulder and feint, but that's a quality tackle. Tropics got to make sure they're not getting too try-hungry here. Remember, the basics is what win you the games. All they got to do is go wide and do hands, and that's exactly what they've done. And they've secured the 4th try of the game with no answer.
Bethan!
So Edinburgh are swapping on. Their number 10 is back on their talismans. Hopefully she can inspire a bit of communication between the ranks and get this very good Edinburgh side going again. Inspire us a few more attacking opportunities. We need some more attacking opportunities down the centre.
Drop it to restart.
Absolutely. Not a good restart at all. It is not a good restart. This is the opportunity. Edinburgh have been hand on the plate to reset. Number 11 has had a phenomenal game. Absolutely brilliant. So we're now going to see number 10 gets her hands on the ball again. Fresh from the first half. Ships it out wide very nice and early. That's what we're talking about. Fantastic offloading. Number 10 turns left. She turns another one, drops the shoulder. She needs a little bit of go. Wonderful offload. One more. That's fantastic. That's what rugby is. That's perfect. A little bit short of the line. Can they recycle together? Try they're a little bit too narrow here. They need to get out nice and wide. The Tropics have seen it early and they're already finding out wide to make sure that they can't utilise it. However, there is an overlap. All you got to do is put the ball down. It's just at the try line. Unlucky.
Just in front of the try line.
But
I'd be very upset with myself.
We can see there. That's what Edinburgh are capable of when they communicate. Okay, there. Number 10 came in, showed them what happens when you drop a shoulder. They're easy. These Tropic girls, they are very, very good. However, these Edinburgh girls are also very good. They just need a little bit of communication, and they'll be able to pierce a try through.
What do we have? A 5 metre scrum. Let's see how this turns over. Because Edinburgh are very much putting the pressure on.
Exactly. With this try here, if this is Edinburgh, if Edinburgh can win this back, it's a go wide. It's a go wide. Good pressure. There it is. There's the drop. Fantastic. They forced the kick, and now it's all about the recovery. The recovery.
And the Tropics girls are very much hot on that ball again.
They are very much
and
hot.
A quality tackle to bring
Fantastic
it back
offload. Now they can reset. They've gone overlap on the right, but the question is, do they see it? Unfortunately, it's the kick.
We are seeing a lot of back and forth, a lot of switch of possession, but we are very much for it.
Exactly, there it is. The Tropics
Well
are nice and out
contested.
wide.
Oh,
He's
well
falling
done.
through.
What a
Fantastic
tackle.
Fantastic
What a
tackle by number
tackle.
13. Yeah. Absolutely brilliant recovery. Maybe she should have passed it there, but it was the show and go. It was there, but 13 was the measure of it. Absolutely brilliant. Maybe number 14 can call for it right there. It's a one-on-one. That's all it is.
Am I allowed to do that?
Well, this is where we go back on the communication front right now. As you can see, there's a massive overlap on the blind hand side. The question is, does the number 13 see it? Does the number 13 see that they can go right and be on a 2-on-1 situation? That's what it's all about, really.
Quality line speed from
exactly
the Tropic
from the
girls
Tropics,
again.
and the wonderful.
Absolutely eating the open space.
Let's take it quickly.
But they are also giving themselves a lot of work to do with all these penalties. So
They are. But no one's shying away from any contact, are they?
Not at all. Not at all. Physicality is the key.
Exactly. And there it is. This is the one difference that made getting the ball out. It always
What
makes
a
it through the
tackle!
winger.
Once again.
Exactly.
I haven't seen.
that's the prime difference between the Tropics and Edinburgh today. The ball always makes it out to the winger, or at least to the outside centre, and you see number 8 there.
Oh my good gosh, what a finish!
Getting her second try with a drop of the shoulder, the goose step, and she was there. Very, very easy.
Left high and dry, the last defender there. And it's an absolute shame because the Edinburgh girls are absolutely putting out a
They are, they really are.
It is
What do you think the Edinburgh girls need to do to be able to change what's going on here?
Honestly, at this point in time, I think he's just giving himself a second to understand where they are with the pitch, how they're progressing with the ball, pushing the fact, they can't put it on the Tropic girls. It's
all about the composure, isn't it?
I think it's a word of the day. Enigmatic was earlier, but composure. We are seeing
It's a much more common word, composure.
It is.
No one seems to know what enigmatic was when I said it, but
it was quite a big word, but that's why I got word of the day. But enigmatic, I think it encompasses.
I think that's the best way to describe the postman that turned up today, looking pretty, I don't know, run of the mill. Let's say in terms of general aesthetics, and they've turned up and they've absolutely battered the season.
We are not the type of men to judge books by their covers.
Having said that, they are from the southwest. Famously, southwest of the UK has some serious rugby talent. Down there with Exeter Chiefs, Bristol Bears, Gloucester, Bath, Cornish Pirates down there as well. There's some seriously talented rugby players down in Devon, and they're obviously all on the show here today for the Postman.
I would have said as commentators, we are very, very lucky to be blessed with such good quality on show across the board, men and women.
Top quality women's rugby here as well, yeah. I've just got back onto commentary myself, but in a couple of minutes that I'll be back. Some real top quality ball from both sides. Edinburgh Uni look good, they look composed, they look clever, they look collected, and that's full time by the looks of things.
Sharp Ellis.
Not bad at all.
My God,
not bad.
We are being shown on all sides that rugby is the winner. Yeah, rugby is the winner. Everyone is in good spirits. Everyone is shaking hands, hugging, and appreciate the fact that this is a day to enjoy. It's a festival, competition or not. We are here to enjoy the day.
Absolutely. Nail on the head. Yeah. Listen, it's a tournament. It's a competition. But, as displayed by us in commentary here, sipping beers in the rain, it's as much about having fun as I see the All Festival, Mr. James, delivering 2 pints.
2 more pints. We just wish we had more hands.
Can we get the camera on Mr. James on the left-hand side?
I don't know.
The organiser of the
festival. Does it swivel that much? It's coming along a very linear path.
You will get it at some point. Looking
but we can assure you, he's
very luminous in his high-vis jacket.
He's got a high-vis on, he's got a puffer on underneath, and a big old grin to share with it.
Hello, Dad.
What a handsome young man you are.
I wouldn't mind one, mate. I don't want you to go and go out of your way to get
that's a wanting hand. Are you sure when the next game is, my friend? Do you know what the schedule is saying? Okay, fair. Beauty, so I think we're having just straight games.
Rugby,
I'm all for it.
rugby. Rugby is the name of the game. And I want to play that game with you.
Dan Morgan James, everyone.
I'm not looking forward to listening to that.
The king of Tropic Nation.
Tropical daddy.
Excuse me, we are doing our very
Umar, who is the daddy?
Who is the daddy? Dan
Dan's
James.
Dan's the tropical
he
daddy.
is the daddy. We're quite enjoying ourselves. I think it's just the camera lady just above us. We have a nice little perch. We get to see the entire field, and unfortunately, the ladies who are giving you the visuals are being soaked wet through. So please, if there's a comment section, please just say thank you, girls.
Such fantastic visuals. And all joking aside, the girls up the top have done a fantastic job today. Getting this stream out to the masses. I don't know how many people are watching, but hopefully it's quite a large number. I've got two ladies getting absolutely soaked up top just so we can bring you coverage of today's tour. All this quality rugby on show being broadcasted live online, hence the commentary, hence the scaffolding we stood under. You know, it's a great show being put on by Dan and the team at Tropics, and obviously myself and Uma are very glad to be part of it.
We are just taking in the day. It's a rainy day at this point. But
yeah, listen, it's a hell of an occasion. You know, as I've said on numerous points today, this is the first. I don't know if it's the first Rugby Sevens festival to be held in Leeds in a year and a half.
I believe we're getting one of the cam ladies to join us here, so I think we just need to get her comment on what.
It's very lovely. It's very wet.
It's very lovely and wet.
Okay. We have just been instructed on our commentating skills.
We're right up until late, yeah?
As Umar holds it down towards his chest.
That's what she just said to me. Just keep it fair. This consistency is a key.
Or you can speak loud.
Oh, you can speak loud. We do have quite booming voices.
There are some Edinburgh University ladies.
Hello, Edinburgh. Can we please get a interviewee?
Could we borrow 2 minutes of your captain's time, perhaps?
Captain's time, that's Kira.
Here we go. Who's the skipper?
Who's the skip?
What's your name, sorry?
What's the number on the back? Yes, number 10.
So, I mean, have you come all the way down from Edinburgh today? Are you staying over the night? Last night as well. You're camping here?
They are camping in the wonderful British weather.
No idea, unfortunately.
It's like a 50-minute drive.
You happen to be here? Yeah, the Scottish weather's come through. I mean, it's just quite similar in that respect to being back in Edinburgh then.
Yes, we're used to this kind of rain.
Oh, you got almost home advantage.
What? So, regarding the standard of rugby, you used to play in this level of player, or?
Sevens we don't really do. We're not a huge sevens team, but like 15s, yeah, we're used to it pretty high.
You look like you are though. You knock the ball around well. You're composed. You know, you don't take it into contact too much. I mean, is that your strategy?
Yeah.
Keep it flowing through the hand.
Yeah, fair wide and then keep it back in.
But I mean that's not the kind of famous Scottish way of playing, though, is it not?
It does.
I know. Is that the Scottish way of playing sevens then? Keeping it in hand, not taking contact.
I don't even know what the Scottish way of playing sevens is. It's the Gogs way of playing sevens. Our coach.
Is it? Where's your coach from?
Where's he from?
Yeah.
Borders, yeah. He works for Scottish Rugby as well.
Oh, so what? So the Borders is like where sevens is famously supposed to be.
Yeah, Melrose.
Melrose. Have you played at Melrose?
No, I haven't, but Uni had a team there, like the year before we joined.
Probably a little bit different playing at West Park Rugby Club to Melrose, isn't it? It's not as
I don't know, it's pretty nice here.
It is nice, but like the Melrose Sevens is like the event, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are you enjoying it here today?
I am.
And
could have been nicer weather, but
it could have been, but hey ho. You know, we haven't really had much rugby to play over the past 18 months. So. And what's your goal today? Would you like to get to the semi? Would you like to win?
We're in the semi now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
No.
We just move on from that.
Yeah.
New game, new day. Been it, as we say.
And who's your main challenge? Last question.
That was Tropics. Yeah.
And
some of our uni friends play for them as well.
You just lost?
Yeah, we just lost.
It's the last group stage game and you're looking forward to the semis now?
Very, very excited.
Are we on for a social later?
Yeah.
But it is.
Yes.
Yep, that's one. That's why we're camping. You'll see us in brightly coloured outfits later.
Right. Brighter than this?
Wow, you're so bright.
Hang on, you haven't seen my shirt yet. Alright, last question. One word to describe my shirt.
A bit plain.
Plain? What about yourself, Skipper?
I feel like it's a bit unexciting.
Unexciting.
Sorry.
Right. Well, I'll see you later. We won't be talking to Edinburgh ladies again today. Right, best of luck. I hope you lose in the semi-final. Cheers.
A bee has ended up in my pint. I blame the Edinburgh ladies. Ah! I'm being attacked.
That's very unexciting. See you later. Take care.
I really do want to watch this fight. It's so funny.
Hey?
I really want to watch this fight. next year is? Or that time?
Your guess is as good as mine, email.
That's not going to be good. It's hard to get beer. We're all in the drink, aren't we?
Yeah, Dan's bringing some.
I think we've got time to go get a beer.
He's only got 2 hands though. I wish you were a big brother. Okay, lovelies. I think we may have a slight intermission while we go get some hydration and a few toilet breaks. So we will be back to you. Please sit pretty and
We will
well
see
for
you
a few
shortly
minutes.
for more exceptional commentary on the Leeds Jungle Sevens 2021.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, he's really was come out on banging away.
I thought they go home when it's wet out.
Carry on drinking and keep on a level.
Pretty sure. I don't even know. I don't think I've really checked it out ever. Anyone like a munchie bar? It's fine. I'll be good. Well, it's quite blessed. You got it though. You like to grab the dog room as well.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
drama we have here. He's allowed to play off, puts the shot away, and it's just another super goal.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Welcome back, everybody. Pitchside. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks. Have completed the greatest of comebacks. Callum Williver, Godfrey, Callum, Godfrey, it's Stephen Godfrey, he's at the goal, Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs. Winners of 2018.
Boys, well done, boys, let's give it up, go on lads.
So we kick off with another ladies game. High quality so far in the ladies, particularly Edinburgh Uni and Tropics look pretty good. Right kick off there. Obviously,
does this team over here remind you of the Bridgewater kit?
Richmond. Looks like a Richmond kit. I don't know if they are from Richmond, but that would be the best. Unfortunately, we don't have a list of games. It's got a bit topsy-turvy. So
that would have been something if that was if she was allowed through there.
So a bit of a slow start to this second ladies game on the main pitch. Good hands there.
Fantastic hands there. Can they go wide? There's a nice little overlap. Has she got the pace? She definitely looks like she's got the pace. She's opening it up. There it is. She's straight through. Fantastic run. brilliant try there.
I mean, that's what we call an exceptional break. Good lead, put herself in the space, made the opportunity for herself, which has gone in under the sticks, which is perfect.
Yeah, it's all about how the other team respond now. The team in red. So what we're going to do is they're going to do priority. Team on our right is called the Reds, and versus the Golds. Yeah. So Golds have gone to a very good start there. Found the overlapping.
How about we make something a little bit more creative? So, what do we call them? Cherries on the right.
Fuzzy bees, yeah, good fuzzy bees.
Fuzzy bees and the
cherries.
Juicy cherries.
Cherries.
What about the tangy cherry?
So I'm very careful what you say here, my man. This is 2021.
Tangy. Harrogate versus the RP7s. Right, we'll disregard the cherries.
So Harrogate's in red, is it?
Yeah.
So Harrogate's in the yellows. And what's the other one?
RP7.
RP7s. I see. So RP7's got the ball. They're going to go nice and wide here. However, nice little dummy gets the offload off. It's a knock on. Takes some tough ladies to be playing Rugby 7, doesn't it?
Some big hits, yeah.
They're putting some of the men to shame here for some of these big hits.
It's not a bloke's game anymore, 7.
No, it's everyone's game.
Well-conditioned ladies in this tournament. Number 7 showed that when she went in under the
I'm seeing some wonderful dancing skills from our girls on the left here. They're really kicking it on. This is showing that 7s is the party atmosphere.
Yeah. Those are some serious.
It's your birthday? Oh, it's your birthday. And there we go. Brilliant break from Harrogate.
Awesome covering tackle.
She presents the ball very nicely.
Number 7 looks strong for Harrogate.
Oh yeah, absolutely true. Yeah.
It's a man at the moment, Greg.
This guy,
very short himself.
I'm not. He did make some questions.
There's only one question I can ask her, really. What about this? Absolutely.
Very high line from Harrogate, making it very hard for RP7s to get anywhere in their half.
They are.
Harrogate look good. Harrogate look like a good rugby side. Organised, experienced.
Ready to give her. I think she's gonna. If she gets the ball, she's definitely gonna make a break to that right-hand corner and be able to make something of that.
I mean, she looks pretty chilled out, number 7. I think she knows.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just give me the ball and see what happens. Chances are
Cristiano Ronaldo kind of player, isn't it? Give me the ball, I'll make something happen.
Chances are I'll end up under the sticks.
That's a quality scrum from RP7s though.
Don't know a terrible amount about these two teams, so Harrogate could come unstuck against any of the ladies or the Tropics, both of which look very strong.
RP7s are getting set up for an attack here. There's a bit of an injury going on. I think she'll be alright. Just one of those little bit of a knock.
A little bit of a dead leg, I'd imagine.
Absolutely, yeah. Bit of a hard impact there. Gold not holding anything back.
The physios don't seem to be sprinting over. We do have them before popping over. I don't know if that's a substitute or she's just.
I think that'll be the sub, yeah.
Providing a little bit of. Looks like number 15 over there, signaling that they need to start making a little hand gesture.
Yeah, that's the. If for any of you that watch WWE, that means the match has been thrown out. Person's been injured, so there's the injury there. So hopefully she's all right. Hopefully it's just a little bit of a knock, a bit of a dead leg. However, like I said, these girls aren't holding anything back, so I wouldn't be surprised if it is a bit of a big one. Here come my two favourite people clutching beers. Brilliant. There seems to be a bit of spillage in that one. What's going on there?
It's all gone a little bit quiet whilst the Harrogate players receiving a bit of treatment here. I do hope it's not too serious. All in the name of fun. We do hope no one gets a serious injury today.
Yeah. What do you think RP7 needs to be able to?
They need to press high.
High deficit down, aren't they? So 2 tries down.
They need to press high, Cal.
They need to press high, yeah.
They need a bit more urgency. They'll just seem a little bit. We'll just.
Well, hopefully they can have this team talk right now. They're going to be talking about it. She's getting clapped off.
Urgency.
She is a tough cookie, hopefully she's alright.
They're stood off, they just seem very happy to be here. They need a bit more urgency, a bit more aggression.
Absolutely. We go to our injury specialist, Jeff Shreve.
Hello. How are we doing? How's this game got on?
So far, 2 tries to Harrogate.
2 tries to Harrogate. Okay. And we've got an injury now as well. We are back onto the ball now. It feels like the players still getting treatment on the sideline. It's nice to see, but the guys are carrying on. This game is slightly start-stop at this point, isn't it?
Stop, yeah. I mean, Harrogate have got hold of the lead. I think they're just kind of going through the motions now. Probably saving themselves, arguably, for the semi-final and the final. Yeah, it's a little bit grab the ball, run into someone, take to the floor and go again. But number 7's urging to get the ball out wide for Harrogate. Well placed to get that. Yeah, that's fantastic. Unfortunately, she hasn't managed to get it down. Arms up in the air. What's going on here, ref? Harrogate look quite good though. They do look good. I'd be very surprised if they didn't have a good go at this tournament. Arguably, I don't think RP7s are up to the challenge. I don't know if they're tired. I don't know if they're not as well trained, or whether Harrogate are just the much the better side. But Harrogate do look pretty strong. I mean, 99% of this game so far has been played in RP7's defensive half. Unfortunately for them, number 7's in again. Great offload from number 7. Good, one lady over the ball there. We've gone wide, no drop passes. Is she can offload? Gun to floor, set up again. This looks like number 14 is going to go in over in the corner. Good defence from RP7's, good shift. Tracked their ladies very well there, and number 15's over. Great score.
Oh, great finish.
May just have dropped that. I can't see, unfortunately, from the position we're in, but it looks like referee's giving it. Which makes it Harrogate 3 scores to RP7 0. Pretty plain sailing for Harrogate, right, Umar?
It is. And they are playing with a bit of personality. They just know what they need to do, really.
Absolutely. There is a personality there, isn't it? In Harrogate's play, they're stamping a little bit of their own style on this tournament. Press high, run at the defence, force them to make the errors. And pretty short kick there, but I don't think it's going to matter for Harrogate to take a convincing lead into half time.
And it's not even to say it's textbook 7's rugby, because 7 is such a dynamic game.
Yeah, so what RP7's got to do here, they got to shut down number 15. Number 15 has got a lot of pace when she goes round, and they're not responding. The wingers on RP7 just aren't responding quick enough to number 15 getting the ball. As soon as she gets the ball, they need the centre to charge forward, really restrict that space, and then for that winger to go out wide so that there's not enough options. However, at this current moment, number 15 has literally entire fields to run for a try, and that's where the problem is here. Would you agree, Umar?
I do think that is the case currently, and they're just understanding how to step off and deliver into the areas that they need to. Having the deep runner, having the people loop, and the overlaps, it's just working into their favour. Harrogate are playing a very good format of 7's rugby at this point of where they need to put the pressure.
Absolutely, and I think RP7's just they're suffering from a bit of a confidence issue here. I think they can get forward, they can really get at them. They just need a little bit more confidence. When they take into contact, take it with a bit of, a bit of oomph, you know what I mean? And when you're offloading, don't always go for the offload. Sometimes the early pass and a reset is the way forward, and I think that's what Harrogate understand. That's why they've got the advantage at this current moment. You know what I mean? They're playing with a little bit of looseness, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, shipping it to the side, and then resetting, taking into contact in the middle, resetting, and then we got RP7s. They get the ball a little bit and they panic about what to do with it, whether it's to hold on with it or whether to pass it, and that's where the problem is. And we're seeing a lot of drop balls from the RP7s. If they can sort that out, they may be in with a chance to at least try and get a draw out of this one. However, unless that changes, unfortunately, Harrogate Town are gonna storm right over them.
Very well put, Felton. Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a lack of precision. You know, a bit of worry on the ball for RP7s. They're dropping very deep in defence. If I was them, I'd push up a lot higher, because the way Harrogate are playing, they are going to push RP7s pretty much right into their 22-metre line. You know, we're already seeing RP7s retreat here. Look, that press from number 7 for Harrogate's outstanding. And all of a sudden, you know, RP7s are put straight back into their 22.
Oh, it's a great
pretty
tackle,
much.
it's a great shot.
I mean, for all it's worth, Harrogate look outstanding.
That is a step.
But that
is exactly what RP7s need to do. We talked about it, having that confidence to go forward, drop the shimmy, drop the
I mean,
shoulder
that's
straight through.
pretty much the first time RP7s have got out of their own half, and it's a great play from I believe that's number 12, who, you know, all due respect, he's done a fantastic job there. Didn't necessarily, you know, at first glance, what we've seen from RP7s look like they're gas-laden, but she made an absolutely rapid break there. All of a sudden, RP7s are down in Harrogate's 22 and they're making a good go for it. And here she is again. She's done very well there. Great ball.
Oh, great play. Great play. One of the best tries, I think.
I think that is brilliant. See, we're talking about that confidence game there.
Bottle of ketchup in the top left-hand corner. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, we're talking about that confidence there. That's what it is. One break from one of the girls on the RP7's team inspired their team to go forward. They started showing a little bit of hope, a little bit of desire, and that's all it needed. Break through the centre, you pass it with confidence, and then you break with confidence, and that equals a try. It's literally as simple as that. Hopefully, this inspires a very, very good game now. A little bit shy with the conversion kick. She definitely, there's nothing to say. She definitely needs to do better than that. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely in front of the post. However, she started the try. Fantastic effort from you. Can they build on it? Exactly. I think they're realising. Hopefully RP7s realise that this isn't a lost cause, that they can still cause a bit of damage. Fantastic drop kick. All you gotta do, there it is. Fantastic. Get that pressure up. Get that line speed up. The line is still way too flat. They need to get up. They need to get up on that ball. The ball hasn't set yet. The ruck hasn't set, so they need to be up there. They're too far back.
Good eyes from the 9.
Yeah, good eyes there from number 10 there, taking the number 9
it's
carry.
Nice, it's slow build-up play from Harrogate. Unfortunately, a drop ball there,
but it was just there. You just commented there a second ago when you were saying precision. Yeah. All she had to do was pick up the ball, not kick it.
Listen,
but you know what I mean.
RP7s have reacted really well this half.
They really have. They've turned it on their head.
7 minutes. I'll be honest, they did not look in this game. I thought they've reacted incredibly well at half-time. I don't know who their coach is. I think it might be the lady in the red on the far-hand side. But she's obviously, you know, injected a little bit of smoke up their backsides, and they've come out this second half probably looking the better side.
Exactly, absolutely. So Harrogate need to respond here. It's an RP7 scrum.
Yeah, listen,
and there you go. Harrogate have got number 15, who's been the player of the match so far. Pass it across, and that's the mistake that RP7s need. Now, RP7s need to be able to utilise these mistakes. Harrogate Town are in that phase where they're, you know, Harrogate. Harrogate are just they're experiencing a little bit like, their days. They've been hit out hard, and they're still trying to reconfigure their tactics. This is the time where RP7s need to make something of it. If they keep messing up chances they're being given.
Tell you what, the lady on the left-hand side of this scrum now she's a good player.
She is, absolutely.
She was the lady that made the break for the first try. Here we go again. Can she get hands on the ball? I'll tell you what, not a bad little option that. Little kick to the side over to number 7. Listen, we've got the ball back in hands now. That's not bad. It's not bad. She looks good, number 12.
She might need to reset here. That may have been the wrong option to take into contact. However, they've recycled really quickly. And
really unlucky.
Really unlucky.
Giving it a bloody good go, RP7s. Listen, two or three down at half time, but Listen, all the rugby's been played in Harrogate's defensive half this half.
It really
I
has.
did not foresee that being the case in point in this second half. RP7s, like I say, their coach has done a fantastic job with their half-time team talk.
Absolutely, the desire is there. Now we just need that skill level to pick up that we know they're capable of. Just needs that.
It's tough in conditions like this,
It
though,
is.
isn't
It really is.
To
It is.
implement
It's quite
this
wet.
skill.
You're very reluctant to pass the ball in these conditions. You know, when you're playing in the
Take it
centre,
in. Oh,
when it's
absolutely.
you just want to take the crash. You
It's
know,
not, it's
keep it
not
safe.
sevens weather, unfortunately, but Harrogate are playing it quite nicely now. That's good rugby from Harrogate. Here she is again. Pace lady number 7.
She changes. She goes into contact. However, there's a nice
Takes
little
contact from 2 ladies.
That's all right there. That's perfect.
Referee's about to give a penalty. He's obviously playing advantage to Harrogate. Great ball from number 9. Good! Oh, we're looking at the hit of the day there, Jen.
Oh, we need a replay on that thing. That was the hit of the day.
What a
My
hit!
goodness. That is a rib checker. That is.
My
That
ribs
is a-
hurt just from watching
I
that.
know, right? That's a rib tickler if I've ever seen one there.
My ribs don't just tickle.
But like I say, these girls are made of absolute nails.
whatever that
She's
means.
just gone straight up, absolutely not phased whatsoever, saying let's have a bit more. And I think number 12 is probably going to give her a bit more throughout this match. But fantastic hit, wouldn't you say, Aidan?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I don't know who took the hit there from Harrogate, but her ribs will be getting served up at TFI Fridays tonight in Leeds.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
They're certainly not going to be
They've
in.
definitely been tenderised after that big
Oh,
hit
my
there.
God, she's good, number 12.
That's a fantastic pass out
She's
wide.
the playmaker for RP7.
Exactly, there it is. Oh, can she make it? She gets scragged. Fantastic tackle on the cover.
Really, really, really impressive second half for RP7s. I genuinely did not believe they would be in this game at all. Defended for the whole first half. Complete opposite now. Harrogate on the back peg. On the back peg this whole half.
They just need to execute. That's it. When they get the ball, they need to do something with it. When it's a scrum, they have to keep losing. When it's a line,
To be honest with you, I think Harrogate are much better defence than RP7s, and that's their problem.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
You think the whole first half was played defensively in RP7's half. The whole second half's been played in Harrogate's half. Harrogate have managed to make much less mistakes indeed, which I think has cost RP7.
Exactly. And also, I just want to line out, that was a fantastic line out. And that was a fantastic handoff.
She is brilliant.
She is rapid.
One chance, that's all she needs.
Exactly. Number 7 straight through there. She doesn't notice number 13 sneaking up on her. Can she make it? Does she have the gas for it? Yes, she does. Absolutely brilliant. And she goes for the dive as well. Aidan, was that Chris Ashton there? Was that Chris Ashton I saw there?
Christine
Ashton, there you go. Absolutely fantastic.
Christiana, maybe. We might have to get her over for an interview after the game. Who's your woman of the match? I think number 7, Harrogate.
I think number 15, me personally.
Right.
Number 15 has been there all the way through, hasn't been subbed
Umar
up.
deciding 7 or 15.
Yeah.
I think 7.
7!
Man of the match goes to number 7.
Can we get number 7 over? Can you get number 7 over, Umar? She is our lady of the match, official Tropics 7
It was
lady
a
of the
close
match.
one. The technical finishing and the technical steps and ability of number 7 versus.
I do find it quite funny how we've had about 8 games so far and we've only just decided to start giving out women and late blokes of the match.
Nah, we've been doing it all throughout. Well, at least I have anyway.
I must have missed that. Number 7, lady of the match. 7!
Yo, you see that? Is that some shit
Cool, man. I'll ask the questions. Kelvin. Place the mic. We're looking for number 7, lady of the match, as voted for by your Tropic 7 commentators.
Aidan, absolutely. God. There's no word for people. Literally, there's no word for people to still be like that. So we have the man of the match, number 7, absolute phenomenal effort. The steps, the pace, she had it all. Let's have a little look. Hello.
Congratulations, you've been voted Jungle 7's lady of the match. by your commentators for the day. What's your name? Lauren. Feet. Are you a season sevens player, or are you?
Yeah, to be honest, this is our first sevens tournament this
Really?
year, so it was more just about getting us playing again, ready for 15. So
What position do you usually turn out at in 15s? You're a winger, aren't you?
Yeah, winger fullback.
Yeah. I mean, nice. How long have you been playing?
Only 2-3 years.
2-3 years?
Yeah, got
Seriously?
in through kind of uni and then.
Yeah. Have you got an athletic background?
Yeah, I used to do athletics. So.
Yeah. No, you can tell. Yeah. I mean, no. Listen, you've got 2 votes. You decided to vote for number 15.
Yeah.
Also very good player, but listen, I think. Yeah, you were the game changer. So what's the game plan today? You're now in the semi-finals.
It's just, I think for us, it's just getting back together as a team.
Yeah.
Get the ball going between our hands.
Yeah.
Seeing what we can make out of it. But
Yeah. So, I mean, listen, first half, literally all played in RP7's half. Second half is a little bit different.
Yeah.
Is that your main thing? Trying to keep on top? Because you were on top completely in the first half.
Yeah, I think what suits our team well is that we've kind of got the pace. We may not have the big guns, but we do have the pace. So,
no, you do.
But that does tend to sink in the second half.
No, you kept things contained. Obviously, RP7s came back at you, but you managed to make no mistakes in
They're
defence.
amazing and clearly.
No, really good. Number 12 was a close runner. Their number 12 was awesome as well.
Yeah, they definitely have the fitness and they're big. They can hit.
Yeah, exactly. Like number 12, yeah.
Just got to avoid them. So.
Yeah. No fair play.
It really was. In the first half, we saw your attacking prowess, and it was brilliant. And in the second half, when RP7 tried to hold you to account, we saw the defence was right there. The defence from Harrogate, is it? Harrogate, your defence was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
Technical tackles, well done.
Yeah. Well, we'll let you go and get dry. What's your name again, sir? Lauren. Congratulations, Lauren. You're a man of the match or lady of the match. Should I say?
Cheers, thanks a lot.
No worries. Take care. What a lovely lady. Pardon?
YouTube, yeah, it's a live stream so far. Well done, excellent.
No worries. Take care, Lauren. Thank you.
We may as well do some shout outs while we're here. We've got Ling Libations on the bar, as we were saying earlier. We have Rival Kit, who have also helped out with the Tropic Nations kits themselves, and they've also brought a booth out today. We have Bump Leeds, so our up and coming garage. Well, not even set, they're artists, and they spin a bit of tech house and they just enjoy a bit of music. We've got a couple of artists actually representing today, but that's obviously throughout the afternoon. And we've also got some food stores. I will need to check up on names, but we do have some local businesses showing up, so it's a lovely day out, I think, in general.
It really is, yeah. So, I did it in the dry. Do you think I can do the conversion challenge in the wet? What's the thoughts?
I think the commentators are having another go at the 22 challenge.
I'm going to do one more, just in the wet, just to show that it's not a fluke.
Okay, so we have our wonderful
Calvin, I won't be getting involved.
co-host going out for another attempt on the 22 challenge. We will let you guys see how that goes down and see if it's hilarious or not.
Yeah.
Because it is wet mine.
I'm 75% certain he'll end up flat on his backside.
And we cannot wait. Girls, can you please just capture Calvin going for another drop kick? Because it could be hilarious seeing him fall on his bottom.
To be fair, I think this match is just starting. Yeah, this match, maybe later, we'll have to go a little bit later.
We'll have to wait for the entertainment of Calvin slipping on his bottom.
Two unknown quantities here. I don't believe we've seen these two sides.
Yes, these are two teams that have been playing on the other side of the park tours all afternoon. But we do believe, I think it's coming up to the semi-finals around now.
Coming up to the semi-finals, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And this could be for the either social or the group 2 in the open.
have the tank top wielding boys versus is this the Dodgers? Is it?
Dodgers and mixed veg.
Say again?
Dodgers and mixed veg.
Dodgers and mixed
veg. What a name! What a name! Love that.
Quality tops as well.
Grey hands in this wet weather from Dodgers. We've had a little bit of time to reconfigure tactics, so let's see if they come out of the woods banging, and that's what they've done. Beautiful running, a little bit too much sideways. They need to take into contact to reset. There you go, you can see the fresh support for Dodgers is out there. And that's all we like. Maybe that's what they need to push him over the line. There's an overlap here. He gives it. All he's got to do is back himself there, and he does. And that is he's through. Beautiful. The number 2.
Fair play to port pile legs.
So we got a member of the Dodgers here. Already I can see from the get-go there's been a change. I don't know what's happened with you guys, whether you've had some beers, some shots, but Jesus Christ, there's been a change in your play style.
It's amazing. It's so good to see.
Tell Scrappy we're flowing, get him off.
Now Scrappy what?
You're in charge. If one of us is flowing, don't hesitate, just pull it. Take it. Keep taking it.
And look, we've had more fun.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, you get one of those, yeah.
We're still quite hard time with code and stuff like that. We've got players who stand up all over the
Go again, Dodgers!
all over the place, because Dodgers is a foundation for a help.
You alright, Alex?
Let's
go then!
Let's go. Nice, Alan. Let's go.
Yes,
What it's all about, really, when you play rugby.
Social for shout out as well.
Nice, Alan. You're lucky. You're lucky. Wait!
It's one of those things where and with science as well, dispel that the 1970s man where it was like you take everything, talk about it. That does not work. You need to talk about it. You need events like this to socialise. Make sure that you're in the exact same. I think the ladies have for ages, haven't they? You talk about things that makes you feel better.
Go on, Cam! Unlucky. John, keep your head. Unlucky, John, keep your head. This is better play, Dodgers. Keep going. Let's win this against the end then. What's the blind, Cam?
Well, I just gotta say, you guys are an absolute credit to the Sevens community. And right here, we're seeing a showcase of what having fun when you're playing, it does. It really gives confidence. Everyone's laughing, you got cheers going on, and that's what Rugby Sevens is all about. It's a showcase of just the best of humanity, really, isn't it? Oh man, that's what we like to hear, yeah.
Give it, Alan, give it! Unlucky, play on! Play to the whistle, boys!
There's that point, there's that shot right there.
What
It's
a
looking like
lovely break that is, I'll just say, from the mixed veg boys.
Mixed veg coming straight back at you, but yeah. We do. Thank you so much for the time, yeah.
What we were just seeing from that small little interview from one of the Dodgers boys is that they're not just good players, they're good bloody blokes.
Absolutely, you know what I mean.
They're pushing more for what more than just a game, so it is at this point of. They are working towards awareness of mental health, mental wellness, which is cream cracker.
You're absolutely right. So it's really, really good to hear that, that there's organisations such as that, you know what I mean? Fantastic contact there, keeps hold of it, able to present. Wonderful from number 7. He needs to give it there instead of the contact. However, wonderful offload, keeps it going. Brilliant catch. Like I said, I can't stress, in these conditions it's so hard to keep hold of the ball. But they're doing a fantastic job, especially when it bounces off the ground like that.
Nice, keep it going! Yeah!
We are just returning to our perch upon the scaffolding here by the pitch side. We have just seen that mixed veg just conceded, which is against his run of play slightly, but he's obviously playing a very open game, and mixed veg are holding their own, which it just making the game even more interesting to watch, I'll be honest.
Quite a similar standard. A bit confused as I thought Dodgers started off the day in the open.
Come on in, Dodgers, straight back at him! Game again! Great play!
Unsure. The schedule has been a bit of a mess. A bit of a mess, obviously. I will say,
in the
honestly.
spirit of the day, 7 defenses.
A couple of no-shows, and now we are seeing what is the result of a couple of games, possibly a couple of games, and some dodgy weather. But still, their smile, playing the best they can. It is not just yet, but I think as the day gets along, we will be seeing a few more heads dotting about. What a lovely take from the mixed veg boys.
Go Scrappy, charge! Hold him, hold him, hold him! Nice!
But the Dodgers are just meeting them.
Well, we talk about mixed veg, we talk about getting you 5 a day in. All they need to do to get 5 a day in is score a try, don't they?
That was quite the stretch, but I did enjoy it.
Well, that Daisy! Yeah! Well played, Dodgers! Not bad!
Well held up from mixed veg, but I mean, he just looked like he's down the slide from probably the smallest player.
I do believe at this point of the day, with about 3 or 4 games possibly under the belt of most teams now, there is a bit of fatigue coming in. There is a bit of probably less challenge. Less of the options are coming wide, and also playing to the weather as well, which is always more ball in hand, especially when it gets more wet. So it's understandable to see. We aren't seeing as much energy, possibly, as we saw at the start of the day, but that's to be expected.
Everyone fresh! But fucking over on the other pitch.
The weather has absolutely taken a turn for the worse though. Second weekend in August for happy days.
We were expecting to have a heat wave as well from this week on, but maybe we'll see a bit of a blink with the sun at some point today, but it's very grey around here. Yeah.
This morning, sunshine.
And the Leeds skies just gave us back what we normally see.
So half time here, I have missed a little bit of it. Popped over toilet for a bit. I don't know if it's going to leave or not.
I do believe it is drawn at this current point in time.
Looks like Dodgers are the better side. I'm not sure what the score is, but it looks like Dodgers are much the better side.
Yeah, from what memory is serving, it is drawn at this point of. I could be stood to be corrected. However, that's what
Some kit the mixed veggies have got over there, innit?
They've
got a pretty snazzy kit.
It is quite quality. A random assortment of grocery items.
What's your favourite veg, Umar?
My favourite veg.
Are you ready, yeah? We're going to have to be changing.
It's a nice one.
Come on, Dodgers, we got this.
Onions, because they go in a lot.
Yeah.
So versatile.
They're very versatile.
I don't know whether they'll.
They're a good base to almost.
Can you think of a savoury dish that you, like, realistically couldn't name me one? I guarantee you won't be able to.
I'm struggling right now.
Any cuisine, any dish, any time of day. Onions go with everything, and that's what makes them the best vegetable there. I actually do think onions are the best vegetable ever. 100%. Anyway.
Potatoes are good as well. Potatoes are good. You get vodka, you get potato
as versatile as onions. You can't put potatoes in a spag bowl. Or a chili con carne.
You can put spag bowl on top of
the potato.
On top of potatoes. That actually does bang quite well.
Never thought of that.
Roast potatoes with bolognese on top.
What, instead of spaghetti?
Instead of spaghetti. Roast potatoes.
Back on then, Dodgers. Back
in.
Aye,
Yeah,
I think I just prefer.
You right?
Yeah, it's like a loaded fry, but a bit.
Depends how crispy you get the potato. Instead of spaghetti, fried.
Come on, Dodgers, we got
I
this.
know. I need like loaded fries, but like a bit of a tear up. With roasted as opposed to.
So I've never been a fan of chips.
My legs.
Really?
Yeah, I honestly do not. I've never, ever liked fries. Like, if they're an option at a restaurant, I would literally rather. I'm not just saying this because we're watching the team next stage. I'd rather get some Mediterranean vegetables.
Go on, Alan. Nice.
Alfred!
Get in there! Alright, okay, fair enough.
As you can probably tell, those who are listening, me and Aidan are getting to know each other as we're getting through this day. And it's quite a shocking revelation, I'll be honest, because French fries, they have their place in this world.
With him, Ned!
Yeah, and a lot of people like him.
Just not you.
Just not me. I'm a weird bloke. As mixed veg. Breakthrough.
We're getting tired.
Pretty even game. Even. Who's your pick?
I think Dodgers showing a bit more on the skillful side, but the Dodgers, they're still playing with a lot of impetus. It's one of them. It's a hard one to call. It's a hard one to call. Oh my good God!
I know.
No player.
The Dodgers have got some minerals, but the mixed veg.
What about the eye tackle, sir?
We are just being instructed by the camera ladies to keep the mic close to our mouths.
Ladies and gents, if you're struggling to hear us, please do comment down below and let us know.
Oh, what a lovely break from mixed veg. Quality little bit of play in the mid of the field, and a lovely little finish on the slide.
Come on, Dodgers! Slides through the defence.
We're getting tired, don't switch off!
What do they call a mandolin?
Mandolin?
Mandolin, you not heard of mandolin before?
Isn't that an instrument?
It's an instrument of...
Daisy!
Well, that also chops onions.
Expand it,
It cuts a lot of things, it slices them very thinly. A mandolin, yeah.
One of those guitars?
Come on, Dodgers!
Oh.
Get your heads up! Your heads are down, let's go!
That also chops onions?
Stop! Lead him, bro!
A mandolin is a very thin slicer, and you hold your veg against it. You get this sliding motion essentially, and you get very thin, uniform pieces of the veg you're cutting.
Not just onion, any vegetable?
Not just any, any vegetable that can be spiked, essentially.
Wow.
Yeah. The more you know, listeners.
Wow, okay. Anyway, mixed veg kick us back off here.
Oh, that was a knock forward.
Yeah. Could you do it with courgette?
Yeah.
Courgette's quite watery, isn't it?
Let's go, then, Dodgers, reform!
It's a razor blade, essentially.
I think courgette's quite versatile.
Oh,
not as versatile as onion.
It's not quite the rogue show. Courgette. I don't see it in many dishes.
Have you ever had courgette in spaghetti carbonara?
I have not.
It soaks up the creamy sauce in absolute truth.
I do like mushrooms and a lot of sauce.
Help him, with
Oh
him!
my god, mushrooms.
Cam, get in there, Cam!
That's beautiful.
Mushrooms and creamy peppercorn sauce. Yes, please, Dad.
Let's go!
I don't understand when people say they don't like mushrooms.
I'm alive! JK, get off, come on!
People say Oasis.
You alright? You okay? JK, you alright? Sure?
Oh, Oasis are
Wait a minute.
The Smiths are way better. Shut up. Oasis are the dogs. Testicle.
You ever have a thing of disliking Arctic Monkeys as a trend back in high school?
No.
God, just stay focused.
I don't like that. I don't just follow.
Nice, Alice.
I don't understand.
Nice, Alice. Let's go.
Oh, I love it. Stop that. People stop that. And
Oh,
no.
Oh no. But I'm not a big fan. But I'm also 23. I was born in 1997. The Beatles were about the 60s. Am I supposed to like the Beatles? Probably not.
I live like.
I do think they're overrated. I actually think a lot of people think they paved the way for a lot of acts. Well, realistically, Pink Floyd were about just before the Beatles. The Rolling Stones were about at the same time. I think they're way better than the Beatles. That's just my personal opinion. Anyway, back to the rugby.
There's a controversy in the commentators box, but we love it.
I think they're like nursery rugby.
Yellow Submarine does not actually sound
Paul
like.
McCartney, if you're watching, I do think you're brilliant, but I think Pink Floyd are better.
If you're watching, Paul, we apologise.
Is it Paul McCartney's watching the live stream of the Leeds Jungle 7? Ringo, if you're watching, I love you, mate.
Oh.
Handbags.
That's an expensive clear.
Handbags.
Oh, where's the haircut going? Okay, there we are, boys. There we are.
Handbags today.
We have not at all. It's been actually lovely to
Really
see.
like well-spirited tournament.
Alright, very, very reasonable from a lot of blokes who don't know each other, who are playing for the most part with each other for the first time, aside from some teams, and it's bloody lovely. A lot of camaraderie and a lot of support going through it.
Really, really, really good to see.
Nice cracking from these boys. With one of the gents on the bench. Their team is
Oh, that's nice, that.
Support of mental wellness. This is a lovely thing. Oh. We are having quite the issue, my lovelies, with wafts in our pints, which I never thought was going to be a thing, but it's been a recurring theme throughout the afternoon. They're attacking us.
Far from ideal, but we're for a good time, not a long time.
Oh, the dirty stuff.
He's good.
A dirty shot!
He's good. Number 23.
Don't worry.
23, you have done it to me.
I don't know if the cameras have caught that up.
That was all recorded for posterity days, you're right.
What an absolute world when you put that team into there.
Tell you what. Getting towards the end of the match, who's your man of the match?
Right, guys, we're getting tired. You need to keep focused.
Here's a
Number 10 looked alright
Well played, mate. Well played.
Still early days. I don't think there's a standout. We'll have to wait for the next
There's
few
not.
minutes.
I think possibly for the next play. Oh, no. We have the end of the game there.
Who are we getting over?
I'd back number 10. Number 10 has played consistently well throughout. But then the mixed veg boys have played very good rugby as well.
Yeah, the mixed veg look good. Number 23 with a nice break. I'll be honest, I didn't watch a lot of it. I was thinking about what the most versatile vegetable is. I'll tell you what, we've got to get a mixed veggie boy over.
Yeah, the mixed veg boys got to come over.
First question, what's your favourite vegetable? Maybe they're not coming over this way.
Oh, their coach is floating up to midfield. I think it was the Dodgers gents over again. We have an interview already.
Have you spoken to the Dodgers yet today?
We've had a small little chat with some of the Dodgers boys. I think while you were away. Talking about the making of the group about 4 years ago. So why not? Dodgers, can we get one of you for an interview?
I'll come back again. No.
Ah, we've got an excited return patron.
I've got
Go on.
first question.
Let the captain do it.
Come on, Skipper. Come on, Skipper. We'll have both of you. First question, you've just played the mixed veg. What's your favourite vegetable and why?
Broccoli, no question.
How many seabugs?
Why?
Nice green, looks like a tree. Always looks healthy. Broccoli.
Yeah.
It just looks nice. And it's nice with like cheese instead of cauliflower cheese.
Oh, do you think it's versatile though, broccoli?
Broccoli's very versatile, I
Do you
think. Yeah, I think you can have broccoli with anything. Put it in lasagna if you really wanted to. I wouldn't
Spag
myself.
bowl?
No, I wouldn't put it in spag bowl. Sacrilege, really, isn't it?
Fajitas?
Fajitas. Why are you a heathen?
Well, exactly. So it's not that versatile, is it?
No. I reckon you could get away with it. You know, with most things.
Any
but
British dish?
yeah, any British dish. Yeah, broccoli. Yeah.
What about yourself?
Peas.
Peas and sweet
I
corn.
absolutely adore peas.
I'll do peas and sweet corn, can you?
I put peas in
You
everything.
can't have peas by itself. You have to have both
Thing is with
together.
peas, they're high in protein
They
as
are,
well.
mate, that's what I mean. Bag of peas. They're
high in protein.
You know, bag of peas from many different like cultures. You know.
I think peas is a good shout because they're really high in protein.
No, peas is a good shout because peas is very versatile.
Yeah.
You can actually have peas with
Literally,
anything.
you can cook any dish and then just be like, oh, bag of peas, pour them in.
Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah.
Anyway, where have you come from, Dodgers?
We're a mixed team. So basically, we're based in our two roles, which is Cheltenham and Northampton. We're basically a. What do you want to explain?
Basically, like we're a team that supports mental health and stuff.
Oh,
decent. Like, you know, our manager is from Northampton. I'm from Cheltenham. He's from Cheltenham as well. Players from.
Our Patricians from Cheltenham, aren't they?
Yeah. I play for All Pats.
I played against them when I was
Oh yeah. No, that's the team I play for.
down in Taunton and Somerset.
Right. Yeah.
I respect that. I'm running. What kind of charities do you support?
So basically, what we do is we work with multiple charities. Well, not charities, more like different businesses that work support with it. So we've got one of our female players for our ladies team called Grace, GT Wellness. So it's basically just basically just helping with support and stuff like that. We basically started out as the Salad Dodgers. So it's basically just a group of big lads that are running around wanting to play a bit of sevens and having a laugh in social teams, and then we sort of like opened it up to guys that were suffering a little bit with their mental health, and we wanted to be that haven for people to talk to. And we started basically having a WhatsApp group where if anybody had any problems, they could just give us a message, and somebody would give them a call, kind of thing. And we've just sort of growing exponentially and sort of developing, and we just wanted to, like I say, we're mainly predominantly down south, but we're wanting to spread ourselves up north.
No, I really respect that. Like that's genuinely quality. I'm running London Marathon in a few weeks for Mind myself.
Oh, great. Yeah,
so, like,
good luck.
Yeah, I mean, mental health charities, I think they need supporting a hell of a lot more, so I really respect what you're doing.
Yeah, no shit.
Really respect what you're doing, guys.
Yeah, no, we're enjoying
You're obviously a good laugh.
Yeah, we'll try our best.
You're not adverse to a stupid question about vegetables, you're supporting mental health, so...
Is a potato counted as a vegetable or not?
What's that?
Potato a vegetable or not?
Yes.
Oh, well, actually, no, that's a shout then. Maybe I'll change from broccoli to a potato.
Fair, you can swap any carb in any dish.
And also a potato is, I reckon, the ultimate piece of food anyway. Really?
Like think of any pasta dish, any pizza dish, you could just swap the carb for potato.
And chips. Chips is a shout as well. Everyone likes chips. And roast potatoes. Mash.
Cold chips.
Cold chips is a salad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically like potato salad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cold chips with mayo, potato salad.
Yeah, with peas as well.
And onion.
Yeah, maybe.
Raw
onion or cooked onion.
Whatever you want.
Well, yeah, maybe.
It's versatile. You can do whatever you want with it.
I think most vegetables are versatile, really.
Right. Anyway, to be fair, boys, we could stand and chat nonsense about vegetables all day, couldn't we? But
anyway,
we've got a game to commentate. I really respect what you're doing for mental health. Really do. Cracking couple of lads. Thank you very much.
I just want to know, are you out for the social just after? Yeah, we're all night. We absolutely love to see it. I'll come up pint to the tent after.
We're up in the tent, you'll see us.
Right, cracking, take care. Thank you. Looking forward to that, lad.
What absolutely cracking gents they are. Absolutely cracking gents.
Doing it for mental health. If any of you lads down in Cheltenham or Northampton are struggling a little bit and you're into your rugby, then give them a shout. Dodgers Rugby Sevens team. Cracking lads. Doing it for a good cause. Really, really respectful. I've got a lot of time for it.
Alright, they're bolstering the culture of the game itself, but obviously breaking stigmas as well. Yeah. Which is absolutely lovely.
Anyway, we've got another game going on here. They look good, this team in white and green. Really knocking it around well. Should they not be in the open? Because they look quite impressive.
I do believe the boys in the white and green, the blue scrum cap is our very own Tropics, Hayden Brock.
Is he now? And he's just set up the try.
Yeah, he's just assisted. I do believe. Bless his cotton socks. I don't think he's had a runabout in about 2 years. So he's probably blowing his lungs from a little 10-metre run there. But Hayden Brock, well done the assist. He is the co-founder of Bump Leeds, which I mentioned earlier, the up-and-coming garage artist or garage group. They also do a bit of tech, bit of house. They do have a set coming up for us later, so we've got a lot to enjoy. And obviously we're seeing the rugby now. Hayden with a beautiful setup.
Good on him. I'm guessing he plays second or back row in 15s.
Yeah, of the largeness of the man, I would
With
say.
all due respect, he does not look like a winger, does he?
He does not. He does not. He does not look like Jonah Lomu. I'll say that.
Oh, man. Done.
It's not quite as big as Jonah Lomu. Jonah Lomu was a
Jonah Lomu. Jonah Lomu was my inspiration for some reason.
Was he?
Yeah. Him and Manu Tuilagi.
I'm trying to think who mine was.
Oh, look at number 88, throwing a couple of hands. Absolutely loving it.
I'd say mine was probably someone along the lines of Marlon Yard. Bog standard English winger from the 2007 World Cup. Matthew Tate, maybe?
Oh, okay. That was a very good start.
Dotted over the line in the 2007 World Cup final, only for it to be disallowed. Matthew, if you're watching, we love you. I don't think Matthew Tate will be watching. Do you, Umar?
He might be, you know.
Might be.
Saturday afternoon.
Marlon Yard might be. Marlon, if you're watching, shout me out on Twitter, AidenWilliam_K.
Appreciating there may be a Lions game today that we've missed.
No, there's no chance. Matthew Tate and Marlon Yard, there's no chance they'll be watching the Lions. They're watching the Leeds from West Park Rugby.
There's quite a few in attendance, as you can see over in the far corner.
I've heard Stormzy's even watching.
We don't believe in fake news here, but there is news.
So substitute for the green and blues. Green and white? Green and whites. Green and whites. One of my contact lenses has fallen out, chaps, so just bear with me.
I will say the new sub does not look like the 80-minute prop.
He might surprise us. He might surprise us.
Who knows?
Over the top, ball retention, Bosch, stick the winger in. You know what I mean?
Order play, class balls. Let's see how he integrates. He has come off a young Hayden, which is quite hilarious because he's lasted about 2 minutes. Bless him, but we do love you, Hayden. Ooh, with the feet he goes.
Would you respect this multi-coloured side on the right side as we're watching?
It is a wet wall situation at this point. I would get that.
You know, I've ever seen it dropped it a hell of a lot more.
Maybe a lapse in concentration, possibly. I do believe they've come over from the far side saying that it's just been a long day.
I mean, in all fairness, we're probably seeing some of the lowest quality rugby that we've seen today. I don't think that's.
And that's not a knock at all.
No,
that's not a knock at all. We just read a very high quality, a very, very high standard.
We have seen a high quality game, and the weather's taken its effect. And unfortunately, these two sides are playing very greasy. They're probably both very tired. You know, they're playing in the social tournament. These two sides, they're probably not the highest standard of players. You know, on a normal Saturday afternoon, and they're probably running out of gas a little bit, perhaps.
But even then, they're not standing stagnant. They're still pushing on. Which is absolutely love to see. You can just see some tired legs. That's all we're on at this point.
Keep the ball alive, keep the ball alive.
Nice off, mate. Alright.
Carl, did you get a look on the...
Nice line there!
Did you get a name for the food table?
Strong handoff. Can he offload on the floor?
We're just trying to get a couple of shout-outs for the local visitors.
Fast play from the team on the right. As we hear a little bit of a groovation coming from the music sound. Gas.
Oh.
Fair play to the kid.
Lovely running.
Sticks, lovely job.
You can hear some quite enthusiastic fans in the bottom left corner there. Quite enjoying the performance of our teams. It's quite nice to see. There's support all over the place though.
Not game of rugby, but not incredible.
Not at all.
Alright. Social tournament, everyone's here for a good time, I'm not going to comment on it. Probably a few of the lads on these two teams that are probably here for the beers.
Yeah, the nice energy about today is people are very much looking forward to the social, understanding the fact that it will be a very large event, as my friends at home like to say.
What having to do? As the Yorkshiremen say, having to do. Short stoppage in the rain. Let's hope we can do a little parting in the sky as well.
I sincerely hope we are going to have a little bit of a clearer afternoon. I don't think that's going to be the case. Lovely first team pitch behind us, isn't it?
Oh, it's
where Nat 1 Leeds Tropics have been playing their rugby this season. Moved away from Headingley for the first time in donkey's years due to the fact they've dropped down to the third tier of English rugby. But it's a good pitch. It's alright. It's a little bit of a incline as you get.
Yeah, it's only slow.
You know, there's only so long a third tier side can play on a 20,000 capacity stadium, so they've made the move to West Park. Yeah, anyway, we kick off now with the social tour. It's got some gas. It's also got some big quadricep muscles on it as well.
That was a great shot.
These watches are absolutely doing my head. Go away.
Oh, a quality little rip there. On a crossfield, let's see if we can pick it. Oh!
Nice hands,
go on! That is the first crossfield kick we're seeing of today's game. Not seen many of those. In fairness, it is quite a lot. It's not a Hail Mary in the sense of, but it is quite a last port of call in a sevens game, considering Stretch's entire team. Well, they are making it work, our green and white team. I do apologise about not having a name for these boys, but they have been playing across the park.
Unfortunately, you know, due to some non-arrivals, there's been a bit of a mix-up in the pitches, so don't actually have a schedule. I believe the team on the left are called the Tiki Tourists. Unfortunately, I don't know what the team on the right are called.
Side restart.
Top teams, you know, Tropics, Boula Boys, Crusaders. We've not seen them for a while. Are they another pitch? And they've just kind of switched the diary of data.
Possibly. I think with the reschedules that they've had to do around teams not showing this afternoon,
yeah,
it has kind of left the event organisers to switch up slightly. Because from my understanding, we would be watching the Open.
But it's good to get a nice, you know, contrast of standards on, contrast of levels. You know, everyone's getting represented this tournament. We've got a women's, we've got a men's, we've got an open, we've got a social. It's good to see a mix of standards on show.
That is a cream cracker tackle there from, I believe, one.
So the white and greens, as always, pushing very high up the Tiki Tourists pitch. Now they've struggled to get into this game in Tiki Tourists. A lot of drop balls, not a lot of ball retention, and some very cheeky attempts at some pretty silky skills that haven't paid off. But the crowd on the far corner absolutely loving it. And they now find themselves in the opposing team's 22. Nice cross free kick. Looks like they could be in it. Nice ball. Alright. And it's a Tiki Torres penalty. Alright, well that silky little back heel kick's paid off for the team. Must be drawing towards the end of this game now as we approach 2:30 in the afternoon. Getting towards the kind of business end of the tournament today. First game kicked off, over 4 hours ago now. Really getting towards the semi-finals and knockout stages. If you're watching on YouTube, comment below who's your bet for the tournament. My bet is on the Boula Boys. Nice breakthrough there, a swan dive. Is that Chris Ashton? No, I don't know what his name is. He looks like a Billy. I reckon his name's Billy. I want to say his surname is Stevenson. Billy Stevenson. I might be completely wrong. Maybe his name's Isaac. Isaac or Billy. If his name's anything else, I will actually donate 10 quid to a charity of the comment the most likes likes choice. He's definitely not called Billy or Isaac. Either way, nice break, and he's converted his own try as well, which is happy days. Starting to kick off here at Leeds Jungle Sevens. We've got some people in the tent having a boogie. Party time. Here we go. Has that gone 10 metres? Yes, nice kick from Isaac / Billy. / I don't know, Stephen / Peter, I don't know what his name is. My bet is on Billy. What's your bet on the name of the team on the right as we are watching it? I know the team on the left are called the Tiki Tourists. I want to say the team on the right are called the Cougars, perhaps. I don't know. Cougars aren't famously white and green though, are they? I know we had the mixed veg last game. Maybe we've got the mixed fruit this game. I'm calling them the mixed fruit. The mixed fruit lose the ball, but it's gone backwards. There we go, and it's another drop ball. Okay. Pretty slow game that we're witnessing at the moment. It's not been the highest level of rugby that we're used to. From watching the likes of Boula Boys, Crusaders, Tropics, even the Postmen, who were dark horses coming into this game and have absolutely blitzed it, made Tropics look like a pretty inexperienced side, when in all reality they're actually one of the most experienced teams here. But the Postmen really delivered in that game. I'm sick and tired of making that joke. Anyone, if you're watching, if you've got any other puns to make about Postmen, then please do drop them below, because I haven't got any more. First class, delivering, I don't know. Anyone's got any more, let me know. Now that, pretty fantastic try, I'm not going to lie. Is the referee going to give it? I don't think he is. No try! You've got to be joking. And it's full time? Alright, fair enough. Game over. In the social tournament. Actually, pretty good rugby going on there. A few cheeky attempts at some back heels, a few kick and chases that didn't necessarily go to plan. That looked like a try to me. I might be wrong. I've actually lost one of my contact lenses. I mean, by the looks of things, the team on the right were playing in white and green. They might actually be playing in red and gold. I don't know. But good rugby on show nonetheless. We're looking forward to the Open knockout rounds taking place later on. We've got another couple of unknown quantities here. Two teams I've not seen in play today. I'm presuming both of these teams on show have been on the far two pitches taking place in the social tournament. Of course, we were supposed to be commentating on the Open. A few teams have unfortunately dropped out. So we've got a bit of an eclectic mix. Some women's, some men's, some Open, some social. All very, very exciting rugby to watch. Again, some snazzy kits, particularly on the left, pink and blue. And on the right, again, we've got a white and green kit. Is that Celtic playing? I don't know. They're probably busy building their squad after having a pretty disgusting start to the season under Andre Postoglou, getting knocked out of the Champions League and then losing to Hearts in the first game of the season. Between you and me, I don't think Celtic are going to be turning up today. I'm pretty sure they actually might have a Scottish League game to contend with. I don't know who they're playing, but yeah, between you and me, I don't think they'll be playing much Rugby Sevens this weekend as Celtic kick us off. Playing to the left, I don't know what to call the team on the left. Unfortunately, I don't know the name of this team. I'll tell you what, we'll call it Celtic versus the Pink and Blues. Pink and Blue, the Blues. And the Blues have scored by the looks of things. Number C. C's a letter, but for some reason they've all got no letters on the back of their shirt. So the Blues, 5-0 up, happy days. Celtic versus the Blues, the Pink and Blues. We can call them the Plums if you want, but I prefer the Blues. Okie dokie, so it's 5-0 to the Blues. Versus Celtic or Yeovil Town. Depends where you're from in the world. If you're north of Nottingham, we'll go with Celtic. If you're south of Nottingham, we'll go with Yeovil Town, the Hatters. If you're from Somerset, I'm sure you'll be calling them Yeovil Town. Or if you're from Scotland, I'm sure you'll be calling them Celtic. Either way, they're wearing white and green. They don't look too bad. They've conceded an early try, but listen, sevens are sevens. You never know what's going to happen. It's a very unpredictable sport. This guy looks good, number 17. Nice range of passing. Knock on. Unfortunately, these conditions just are not made for sevens. We're going to see a lot of drop passes this afternoon. As the Blues retain the ball. Quite nice hands there though. There you go, forward pass. Okay. Despite the weather, you know, you'd think in this weather a lot of teams would take the ball into contact, go to ground and retain. Get the ball on the floor, you know, rebuild, get into position and go again. But all credit to every team that we are seeing play today. A lot of teams are trying to throw it through the hands, trying to play attractive rugby. It's not always easy in this weather, but a lot of teams are trying to do it as we see the ball dropped again. I must admit, it's not the best thing to watch, but absolute credit to the teams that are trying to play attractive rugby. It really is good to see. As Yeovil Town / Celtic have a penalty in the bottom left-hand corner of the pitch. Now, are they going to try and put it through the hands in this weather? Are they going to chip over the top? I can see that the Blues do not have a full-back, or don't have anyone dragging back. I mean, have Yeovil Town / Celtic got the pace to knock it over the top? It's another knock on ball. Really are trying to get any momentum in this game. It's a bit of a slow mover. M on the far right hand side of the Blues is gagging to get that ball on the right hand side and see if he can go over in the corner. Here we are. Can we keep the ball in the hands? No, not quite. It has gone backwards though, so it'll be game on. Nice ball retention from the Blues. It's a penalty to Yeovil Town / Celtic, wherever you're from.
Oh, do we have Celtic on the park?
Well, Yeovil Town if you're south of Nottingham, Celtic if you're north of Nottingham.
Oh!
And we've called the team on the left the Blues because they're pink and blue. The Blues.
I like the Blues.
Or the Binks. Whatever you like.
Yeah. Okay, we'll take the first ball forward, and then the second ball forward.
Beauty. So we do have what we are calling Celtic versus the Blues, or even the Binks, but that reminds me of Chandler Bing. If anyone's a Friends fan. What are we looking at?
Scrum reset. Okay, let's see how this goes. The weather has lightened up for us, so we may see a bit more handling of the, or a little less handling of the ball, and a bit more spreading. So it could be interesting for us. And a slick pitch. We'll see how they play into this. A bit of miscommunication there. I'm not understanding what the ref's called, and that has led to a Blues try, or the Binks. Whichever you prefer. Please let us know in the comments. Yeah, quite well. We've got the Celtics versus the Blues. Yeah, the purple Blues. Or the Binks. I am not too sure. I came joining the game just following kickoff, so or even later.
We got Celtics take the ball nice and high, take it into contact, and they receive the ball. Yes, they can. They're going to go wide. Terrible pass. And the Blues are going to capitalise, but that's a fantastic step. Good hit. Soaks it up like a sponge. Now it's all about resetting. Oh, he's too keen on the kick there. What's your thoughts about that? There, no one set, no one knew he was going to kick it. I think
it could be out of desperation trying to play out of their half, but I think tired legs are getting more and more involved into these games. I think we're not necessarily the latter stages of the day, but everyone's played at least 3 or 4 games at this point.
Exactly, and you know the worst part about doing that is like, especially when it's like 3 or 4 games in and you're tired, the curse of the kick, it feels like you're kicking it away, you don't have to run about. No, you have to go to the ball. You have to get up, you're doing more running. So tired you are even more. Except this time you're only having to run up and now you're having to defend.
The more the ball is in motion, the more the player's in motion. It's as simple as that, and that's why it's dictated where the ball is.
Better to keep holding the ball there instead of kicking it back. However, in this turn, because of the knock-on, this was a good tactical choice there. However, when you're doing that against bad teams, they will punish you. So they've got an overlap here. Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, they absolutely reap the benefit
Fresh
of
pace.
dragging them in and understanding where the overlap is.
Oh, he's messed up. Oh, he has messed up.
What a last minute tackle. What a last minute tackle.
What a brilliant tackle. And he's just, and there's another kick. But that just goes. You should just put the ball down, secure the try. But now with that kick, they've been given another chance. There's a massive overlap. However, it's a forward pass.
Oh, it's a forward pass. That's a very fair call from the ref. I did think he would pick it up at the Blinks try zone just for the last minute tackle, but thinking that the ball had been played out, but
yeah, that's that there. That was he's going to be the laughing stock there of his team. He knows he should have put it down. He knows he should have finished it. At the end of the day, taking the moral points for the try is more important than the conversion, because there's always going to be a chance for that conversion if you put the ball down. But if you can't put the ball down, you don't get either.
A fair assessment of the game.
Thank you. There's so many wasps out here. It's unreal.
Yeah, we are being attacked out here in the outer region of Leeds. Yeah, we're just looking a bit of half time now. Letting the teams recoup. Understand a little bit as to what they need to be addressing slightly. I don't think any coaches off the pitch really approach the side, but you.
Thank you. Our wonderful camera team dropping us some Coronas. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, you love to see it.
We're all here to support one another. And it is helping us support one another.
Fantastic kick. Gets the nice little knockback. C passes to B, who passes to number... Why is there a mix of letters and numbers on there, Max?
I haven't a clue, but I think we need to stand corrected on the Celtic goal because they look more like Argentines. It's a blue and white stripe. We do apologise.
That does look a little bit more like... I think that's just our correspondent earlier. They're colourblind.
I don't think any other player really came closer to the commentator side, so apologies for the misunderstanding.
Very nice quick play there. Oh, that's a bit of a stagger from the Argentinian squad. That gives a lot of space out for L. Oh, he's got inside. He's lost his footing. That's so unfortunate. That could have been a very good try.
Let down by his feet. I wouldn't be too happy.
No, not at all. They can go wide here. He chooses to go back into contact. It's all right. It's a nice little reset. Pitiful attempt of an offload.
He did take it right back into danger, considering that they had numbers and people fleeting around the area.
Absolutely. Well, he's been held up here. However, it is a penalty to the Plumes. They need to have gone wide. I'm not sure what he was doing. They needed to go wide. But again, he's opted for the kick. Like I said, it's one of those. It's the player's curse. When you're tired, you think kicking it is the better option. You think kicking it is the energy-saving option, but it's not. It just makes you have to work even more.
Yeah, we are getting a couple of laps in the jump now. A couple of flaring feet, a couple of clears. Tied legs, maybe even some tied minds. Oh!
Way!
That was not the best skill set we've seen today.
It's not a good day for him. He's dropped a try and now he's absolutely stacked in front of the cameras. I'd love to see it. Celtics or the Argentines can go wide here. They got overlap, and then he's gone for the centre there. That fantastic tackle by the Plumes. They can recycle to go wide, and he needs to use it. He does. Unfortunately, the pass isn't quite the quality he needed it to be.
Ooh,
bit of a
that was a
clash there.
high ride.
Oh. There we go. There's a cycle out wide. Every single one of them is they're running. All of them, the Plumes are just running hard. This is a team of forwards. You can just tell. But fantastic step, fantastic offload. But he's just not able to pick up that offload there. That's unfortunate.
Dropped at the deck.
That was fantastic play by the number 7.
That's a good shift. That is a bloody good shift.
Fantastic step there. All he's got to do is keep that pace up. Brilliant 7 stride, brilliant conversion, fantastic effort.
Oh, lovely sound. Oh, beautiful offload and a crazy one.
Big Bosch, but he's done well to keep him down there, hasn't he?
They are just swinging passes at this point.
Very nice. Got to stay wide, get the pace game. Fantastic, try that.
Oh! Identified as a knock-on initially, however, the team do get the score. Will the Argents get this conversion as well?
In the good attempt, but not quite got it there, that's unfortunate. So now it's time for the plumes to reset. See if we can make a little bit, there's probably about 30 seconds left of the match. We can go out and hide them well and truly doused here. The Argentinian contingent, Argentinian dress contingent have been absolutely fantastic this match.
Beautiful restart as well, just in the touch of the 10.
The Argentinian dress contingent move on to the next round. It's unfortunate for the Plumes. They did give it a good go, however, they were just outmatched in every way, really, weren't they?
It was a valiant effort from both sides. I think with the Blues, or the Blinks, they held that going very, very well. It was just a matter of the higher contesting team had finally got the score.
We have the Boula Boys. They're set up here. They look very, very hyped. Undefeated, aren't they?
They're playing
the
very,
Crusaders
very well.
were also undefeated. We estimated that the Tropics versus the Boula Boys was going to be the match of the day, but I think the Boula Boys versus the Crusaders is going to be the match of the day. They all look very, very ready for it. I gotta say, they've all been out for how long has it been out? 5 or so hours. So these boys are keeping themselves motivated. They got this. It's going to be a very, very tight game.
Is this a rematch?
Go boys!
Fresh match. Crusaders undefeated, Tropics are undefeated. It's a very, very good match. The Boula Boys.
Get that ball back, Hodges! Get that ball back, Turnbull! Yes, cracking kick that! Cover it, cover it, cover it, cover it! Cover up, Postman, yeah, get through the line, Turnbull, get through the line!
That's it, Will.
Fantastic restart there. Something from the training ground, they're going to go wide straight away and use their pace man. Fantastic pickup from the wet ground. Excellent, look at that offload. That was Fiji, yes, that's exactly what the Crusaders need to watch out for. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, great step. Fantastic cover tackle. They recycle, they need to recycle quickly. Fantastic little
Get
scoop.
off! Hold it. What's the outside? Will, the outside. Will.
Fantastic steps there.
Go on, Rob. Just hold him up.
There we go. Tropics now need to reset and re-establish where they're going. There we go. That's a good decision to cut back inside. Fantastic effort. Just gets scragged a little bit there. Probably needs to hold on to it. Stay strong. Very nicely done. And gets the offload. Fantastic. The Fijian star right there. That is absolutely amazing. What do you think of that passage of play there?
I think it is very much a compliment to how well the Boula Boys have played today.
Absolutely, that was brilliant. Literally, they've just been doing this all day. Take into contact, offload, keep those hands free, hit the ground if necessary. However, they're absolute experts in terms of the contact situation. We have been talking about the Crusaders being masters of changing their tactics, and this is where we're going to need to see a showcase. They've seen what the Boula Boys can do, so it's let's see if we can see a change of contact. Change of tactics and see if they can respond, because the Crusaders have got some pacemen out there that they can watch out for.
Wow, lovely hit. Lovely hit.
Planned absolute perfection that was that. They literally, you can hear it from the sideline from the coaches, put it on 7, they put it on 7, they got the easy penalty there. Absolutely
exactly what he was doing there.
They knew the immediate effect of what they were about to do.
Absolutely. It's although because of the knock-on, it's a scrum Crusader advantage. Let's see what the Crusaders can do here. Well, I think the power here is go blind. There's no blind side. However, they've got an open side, so it's all about how quickly they can reset. Contact is not what you want with the Boula Boys here, is it?
You do not want to be running hard at these Boula Boys because they will hit you with a lot.
Exactly. Very good composure there from the number 11, controlling with his feet.
He seems really calm.
Fantastic step, great shimmy. Number 10.
Lovely little fling.
Brilliant fling. However, it just slows things a bit down. There we go. Look at that, the overlap in play. They cannot look for contact here. This is not the one. However, they recycle it very effectively. The line speed of the Boula Boys is up. They're trapping them in that sector there. They have to be very, very careful not to be caught out here. Fantastic switch. There he is on the pace. He's got to get through there. He's just about scragged. Has he got any support?
Quality like it's going to
Right, Will!
Chip out wide. They need to keep this ball alive here. Make sure that they got control of their legs. The Boula Boys are just relying on these, keeping them pinned in their own half.
Yeah, boys, we need to get back on there.
Yeah, I don't think the Boula Boys have to work particularly hard there. That was just literally just up and line speed. Yeah. It's one of those where you got to sacrifice a bit of depth. You need a bit of depth in front of these boys here. There's some big Fijians on the Boula Boys. I think Crusaders do have the making to be able to get a tactic out of this. However, there's a few things that do need to change.
I don't think much majorly needs to be done at this point of. It's just reminding themselves what the game's all of, and that's how they want to approach the game.
There it is. Boula Boys can go nice and quick. Look at the show and go. Number 2 straight through there, but number 6 with the cover. Gets the tackle, very, very nice. Presents the ball, and now they're going to recycle to the right. Using up the space. Fantastic effort. Now here it is. This is what they do so well. They establish that overlap. However, the Crusaders have won that back brilliantly, and they're willing to launch a counter-attack of their own here. Bully Boys go quick. Show and go. You got to be careful here. Fantastic. There we go. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, almost.
Once again, I think that we've seen the Crusaders do this over and over again. You get a good footing and they slam the door right in your face. You need to be very, very careful that they're not getting cocky here. The other Bully Boys, they are up against a very good contingent.
Listen, I think Crusaders do have the Boula Boys figured out. I think they know exactly what kind of lines they're running, and they're matching them man for man. They're smashing in some pretty big hits. And let's see now, they've got the ball and they're going to give it a go.
This is where we're testing
that's held
the
up there.
Crusaders' seventh know-how.
Yeah,
how
exactly.
do you generate that?
Listen,
that
I think
loose man?
Crusaders in defence certainly do have the know-how. It's just whether they've got the know-how.
Exactly, they need to know how to peel off, create that overlap. They need to know that they've got the overlap now. How do they utilise it? Fantastic tackle there. There we go, wonderful pulling out. That's it. That's how you create the overlap. You pull out as much as you can. You stop these phases building up. Otherwise, that happens. If you let the phases build up, everyone gets more tired.
So Kelvin, that's the thing with sevens. You make one small mistake and the other team are in to score, and you know that could be very costly for the Crusaders.
That's when we start jumping. You just got to ride it out. Let the phase build up with no attacking options whatsoever, or no intent of using their attacking options. Just makes it more likely to drop the ball, especially in these wet conditions.
Listen, absolutely. Like it's very easy to make those kind of mistakes in these wet conditions. But I think Crusaders have got all the talent in the world. I think they're more than capable of getting back into this game.
Absolutely.
Good bunch of lads, integrity. They've got that aggression, and I could really see themselves getting back into this game.
Absolutely, and they're stepping up to the Boula Boys as much as they humanly can, and they're meeting them on defence. It's just that the Boula Boys are just so good at taking advantage of those mistakes, aren't they?
Absolutely. We always said that Boula Boys would probably ease into this tournament. I mean, it's pretty clear, you know. It's very easy to say the Boula Boys are the best attacking team in this contest. They are.
Yeah. But then again, they're making the Crusaders are the best defensive team in this tournament.
Yeah, physically they are. Technically, maybe not. You know, they've got that number 10 who loves to take the ball into contact with one hand. But yeah, going forward, I think it's pretty clear to see that the Boula Boys are the best attacking team in this contest. I'd agree with you. I do think Crusaders are probably the best defensively. Boula Boys. There we go, second half underway. Just about.
Yo, mate, what team is yours?
I think.
And we've got no gas either, so
So we're fresh back to the reason.
I'd like to know who that is.
After the team talk, I've talked about Crusaders very good at shifting their tactics. Let's see what they've decided to
And Crusaders get back into the game. They've certainly got the talent. Have they got the drive?
That is a fantastic decision pick. That is beautifully played.
That's lovely, Kelvin. That's lovely. It's a penalty. Boula Boys, they've played that to an absolute T, Kelvin.
They have. That is knowledge of the game there.
That is knowledge of the game. If anyone's got knowledge of the game of sevens, it's a Fijian, and I know they've got a few of the lads in their side, so yeah.
Exactly.
There you go.
They call them napping.
Nine's got a couple of mates that won gold at the Olympics, you know. That's beautiful. Beautiful. They made that look easy.
That is entirely from the training ground. They knew exactly what they wanted to do the minute they kicked off the second half. They knew exactly. They exploited the Crusaders' fast line speed, and they just knew exactly what to do.
Kevin, that's quite a hard thing to do, to put that precision on the kick, but he made that look easy.
He did. He made that look very, very easy.
Sevens is a tough game to play, but a lot of these lads are making it look pretty easy.
Absolutely. Yeah, all we're going to do there, fellas, identify the sweeper. Get that ball back quicker.
He made that look quite difficult though.
2 tries, boys. 2 tries.
Schwank.
This is where people drop out.
Here we go. Can the Crusaders get back into this game?
Exactly. So here we go. They need to learn. They know that the Fijians, they notice the small things. Your line speed is up too much, they'll kick it. They notice you're not on your 10-meter line, they'll rubber it down the middle of the restart. Little things, you know what I mean? They've noticed it. He knows exactly what he wants to do now. He wants to put it right in the far left corner, close to the 10-meter line, and test his catching. And he has, and he's passed it. Absolutely brilliant. There we go. Boula Boy's up a little bit early there. Hopefully the Crusaders have noticed that. It's a very scraggly ruck that is there. Looking to reset. Fantastic miss pass.
Nice hands.
Can he make it? He needs to put his head down.
He's done him! He's done him! He's had his pants down. Job done.
There we go. I think I said it in the previous phase. The Boula Boys are up with the line speed.
What did we say about Crusaders? They need one
and
chance.
The Crusaders Crusaders noticed that immediately with a miss pass, and that is the cleanest conversion we've seen today. Ooh, very nice.
4 minutes. Keep it going, boys.
Game on, Kelvin.
Absolutely is game on. Attention to detail. That's the name of this game today. When you got an attacking team and a defensive team, it's attention to detail. What else have the Crusaders noticed that they can exploit? First, it's the line speed that they've just done. Now, what is there? Maybe it's the amount of contact the Boula Boys like to do. Can they take advantage of that?
See, Fijians don't like to take it into contact, Kelvin. They keep the ball in hand.
Exactly.
The last thing a Fijian ever wants to do is take the ball into contact in sevens.
Exactly.
They would do anything, out the back, round the side, keep the ball in hands.
Absolutely.
I
I
think
would
that's
say
what the Boula
they
Boys
like
would
to
do.
keep the ball alive. Contact-wise, they are very, very happy for the contact. They just want to keep the ball alive.
And number 10 is the prime example. He loves to take the ball into contact with one hand, which gives him the option to offload.
There it is. There we go. Let's see there. So it seems to be Tropics ball there. For not releasing and then going for the ball straight from transition from tackle.
Here we go. Can we go wide? Can we go wide?
But they're gonna Boula Boy's gonna go wide.
Scream if you want to go
Fantastic shimmy
faster.
instead. You've got to make that tackle against that kind of pace. Otherwise, this happens.
Number
Fantastic
6,
for number
exceptional
defending. Exceptional defending from number 6.
Who's your man of the match so far, Kelvin?
So far, it's got to be at the moment for the Crusaders. Number 2. He's making some things happen here. And also their fly half seems to
Our
be
mate in the
noticing a
blue
little bit of
jacket
space.
would
Yeah?
enjoy that because that's his son. Lovely.
Absolutely. And then on the Boula Boy side,
Right.
it's got to be at the moment the lad in the shiny green boots. He's making things happen as well.
Yeah, that's our mate from earlier on, 9.
Absolutely, 9.
Quick, put it in your shorts!
Come on!
He's going to have to go topless for this one here. He's going to have to go topless for this.
Come on, Charlie's got his drum on!
Fantastic power from number 2. Fantastic. They're going to go quick. They're going to go quick, and they have. They've got to get it out wide. That's the only chance. They got a massive overlap. Fantastic shimmy from the number 10. Broken the line. Where's his support? Unlucky.
Here we go.
Here we go. Boula Boy's going to hit straight back at them.
Oh, that's
Number
nice.
11.
No look pass.
Number 6 is not going to give up with that. It's going to be a very close battle. Can he make it? Unlucky. He's got it for that.
Kelvin, that made me a little bit excited about this game.
I know, fantastic that,
I was
isn't
going to
it?
say something different then.
Very saucy.
That was saucy.
That was saucy.
That was very saucy. Looks to the left, passes to the right. Bish, bash, bosh.
Michael.
No look pass. Okay. Made a few substitutions here.
The clock's ticking here. The Crusaders need to come up with a bit of an answer.
Some shift that, by the way. Proper shift that. Like.
Okay.
Come on, keep the ball.
Got the Boula Boys kicking back off here.
Yeah, so again, small attention.
Tell you what, this chap in the middle, he's got some nice range on his boot. Looks like that's gone straight. That's a fantastic kick-off. He's not fantastic straight from boot. It's bounced and it's gone out. And that's a great start to the.
However, Crusaders noticed that they caught the Boula Boys sleeping, and now they can really do some damage. The line speed is there from the Boula Boys. However, the Crusaders have made that break.
He's taking the piss.
There's where's the support? Where's the support?
He's not done it. He's done him. He's had his pants down.
There he is. Can they make something happen here? He needs to find the ground. He needs a bit of help.
Move it! Run straight! Go on!
Not.
There we go. Now, Crusaders need a bit of composure here. They need to move it out wide.
Can Crusaders go wide? That's where the options are.
They are. They can go wide.
We've got one man missing for the Boula Boys.
They really need that composure. They need to get out wide.
No way. Yellow. Penalty try. Giving it. Well.
Calls for a penalty try. Here's the yellow card. No idea who to.
I think that's a Tropics player getting a yellow card. Is that right?
Boula Boys.
It is.
Yeah.
Slowing down play.
Boula Boys' main man with the boot. Unlucky.
Give it.
Right, now we were talking about this earlier. It's time. They need to be cutthroat now. Games, unfortunately. Oh, very unfortunate.
Man of the match, Kelvin. Man of the match, please. Number 2 for Crusaders. Are we all in agreement?
Say it'll be number 9. No, nines.
My man of the match is number 2.
Number 2 was amazing. He was on the Crusaders side. He's the real danger, the real flair card. If they can move it, and all he just needs to improve on that game is to be a bit louder. I think he needs to be responsible, take a responsibility.
Sorry, Calvin. Sorry, just to clarify here. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors. Okay, number 9. Calvin won, just to clarify. Right, we'll go and get your man, Calvin. I'll hold your mic. You go and get your man in for the interview. Number 9, you are our Jungle 7's man of the match. Congratulations. Calvin just off to get our Jungle 7's official man of the match. Number 9. Right, they're having a team huddle. Just to clarify, we will be getting our Jungle 7's man of the match over for an interview in roughly 2 minutes. Just hold with us. My man of the match was number 2 from the Crusaders. I thought he had an exceptional showing for the Crusaders. Unfortunately, they did end up on the receiving end of a beating from the Boula Boys. So number 9, our official Jungle 7's man of the match.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Hope everyone's having a good day today. Pretty moist up here in Leeds. Wherever you're watching from, I hope the weather's a lot more pleasant. You're watching Leeds Jungle 7's 2021 with Aidan Kerr and Calvin Zinyama. Hope you're having a good time. You having a good time, Calvin?
I'm having a fantastic time. I'm just going to pull one of the spectators in for an interview.
I'm having a fantastic with a PH. Fantastic. Got some spectators here refusing to engage in an interview. We are waiting for our man of the match. Number 9 from the Boula Boys. Got some guys shying away here, never mind. The grass is green, the sky is blue. Yeah, can we get number 9? He's our man of the match. Number 9. Sorry, number 5. Number 5. Can we get number 5? Calvin did make a mistake. Our man of the match is number 5. Number 5, please. Our Jungle Sevens man of the match for today.
Coming over. Yo. 5.
Number 5.
Number 5.
Yes, mate. Congratulations, you're our Jungle Sevens man of the match. No problem. What's your name? Peter Hudson. Yeah, you're our man of the match. Fantastic game. Where'd you play your club rugby, Peter?
Currently, I don't have a club. Based in Malton Norton.
And where's that?
Near York, in between York and Scarborough.
What standard's that? Like what level?
Like Yorkshire 2, Yorkshire 1.
2. You should be playing a higher standard, mate. You honestly, you made some. Is it?
Really? Like just
how old are you?
Together?
19.
19. You just come out of college?
First year of uni, just got it.
Okay, what uni?
Bishop Burton.
Decent standard then.
Yeah.
So you used to playing some pretty big like.
This is my third game. I've come back from ACL, tore my ACL. Yeah.
How long were you out?
Well, with the lockdown, like a year and 9 months, something like that.
Seriously? Yeah. I mean, I've been out for 5 years with a. I had spinal surgery, so I mean, yeah, I used to be a lot bigger than this. Anyway, yeah, mate, honestly, you're outstanding.
You're absolutely on fire. Like
he picked you for his man of the match.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Who did I pick? Number 2.
You picked number 2.
Number 2 for Crusaders. It was
However,
a close call.
The reason why I thought you edged it there, your decision making was absolutely on point. It's a tough skill to recognise when you should go forward and take the contact and when you should kick it through. And the way of your kicks were absolutely fantastic. What are you got to say about the Mindserver Sevens player? What makes the decision whether you take it forward or not?
Just like scanning, so you just got to look where the players are, how much time you've got on the ball. Work off your other players. So off the ball work is like the most important, I think.
Absolutely, the runs that you make when you haven't got the ball are the most important. However, we showcased there the technical ability of the Boula Boys, your ability to change tactics there. So we started off with a very flat line going forward. Noticed that they could take advantage of that. So taking into contact and offloading, absolutely brilliant. Also, your pace was fantastic. What do you think you guys could have done better though?
I think just like our transition, so going into a attack to defence. We're a bit quiet at the start, and then we brought the comms up to the last 2 games.
Absolutely, yeah.
Played a lot better.
But fantastic effort. You are our jungle man, man of the match there. Yeah. Jungle Sevens man of the match. Well done, man.
Cheers.
Peter, our number 5, our Jungle Sevens man of the match. Lovely bloke. Just come back from a year and a half out from having an ACL injury. So fair play to the kid. 19 years old, playing like he's about 25. So
absolutely,
fair play to the kid.
Units, mate, honestly. And then we have a inside interview from one of the camera crew. So how are we finding today so far?
Yeah, it's been a really good day. You guys are doing a swimmingly job.
Thank you very much.
You guys are doing an even better job up there, mate. Keeping the action on up there in the cold. You guys are doing a fantastic effort, yeah? Well done.
Cool, man. Cool. What have we got on next? Some rugby, hopefully. I do love rugby.
We have a bit of rugby, don't we? Should we have a little pass about with the ball? See how hard it is to control the ball in this wet weather?
Can do, yeah.
Absolutely, let's give it a go.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough.
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Super goal! I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Welcome back, everybody. Pitchside. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks.
Callum Williver, Godfrey, Callum, Godfrey, it's Stephen Godfrey, he's at the floor, Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs. Winners for 2018.
Well done, boys, let's give it up, go on, lads. What drama we have here!
Allowed to play on, puts the shot away, it's just another
super goal.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Welcome back, everybody. Pitchside. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks.
Callum Williver, Godfrey, Callum, Godfrey, and Stephen Godfrey. He's at the goal. Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs. Winners of 2018.
Well done, boys. Let's give it up. Go on, lads.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.
name? West Park. Oh, that's West Park. Oh, thank you for letting us come here, guys. We have West Park over here to our left, letting us host this gracious Sevens tournament. So we have West Park versus Edinburgh. Edinburgh getting off to a nice strong start with a knock-on from West Park, meaning that it's scrum Edinburgh advantage. There we go. She have the pace to go all the way around. It's a nice little stutter step. She has put her head down and she's going number 15. Fantastic try. Nice little stutter step on the outside. Brilliant start for West Park. I do believe it's time to start on the biz. Ah, there we go. Thank you. So it's all about how can Edinburgh ladies respond. Fantastic start there, turning a disadvantage into advantage by West Park there. Capitalising on an error by Edinburgh. Getting it nice and wide. Oh, beautiful conversion just in off the post. That's what we like to see. Fantastically weighted drop kick from West Park. Gathered wonderfully by number 12 of Edinburgh. Great fend. Can she look for support? Yes, she does. Fantastic. They're going to need to pull out now. Getting nice and wide. Fantastic play from the Edinburgh ladies. That's what we like to see. 27's free out there. Fantastic. Does she have the pace there? She goes on the outside. Good fend.
Great work. It's all right. Come on,
there we go. So West Park recycled in loose ball. Fantastic strength. There, hold that out. The team are now all set to go wide. Fantastic from West Park. There we go. That's the basis of sevens there. Getting nice and wide. Great interception from the Edinburgh ladies. Now they need to utilise this free ball. Probably reset. Fantastic steal. Number 15 is on the right side again. Easy. That's what we're talking about. Talk about being able to recycle the ball quickly. That's what we've seen from the West Park ladies. Getting it nice and wide. Utilising their wings very, very well.
Good work, that. It's on, nil-nil. Come on.
Yes, Cara. Good pass.
So not able to make that conversion, but nonetheless, that's 2 for the West Park ladies. Fantastic little feet catch there by the West Park ladies there. Deciding to opt to go long this time for this restart. Gathered up by the winger of Edinburgh. Choose to go wide. Fantastic tackle there. Now they're going to reset. Now they need to move it. The line speed from the West Park ladies is very, very good. There it is. It's 1v1. Goes for the chip and chase. Not an ideal tactic for when you're in your own half and if you can't gather it. There we go. Number 4 going in for the ball, unfortunately losing her footing as she's gone over.
Space.
There's a bit of an overlap there on the right hand side.
Reload!
Fantastic line there. However, not able to capitalise on that. However, the Edinburgh ladies now have a bit of a chance to restart. There we go. So there's a lot of pressure mounting on the Edinburgh ladies. However, what they need to notice is that the winger from West Park keeps biting into the centre, and there's always an overlap. Just as long if Edinburgh can get it out wide, they will have the advantage. But West Park are just not allowing them to breathe at all. Fantastic defence from West Park ladies. They've managed to get the turnover. Can they get a gather?
Nina!
There we go. Not sure what happened there. Absolute fantastic start from the number 15 from West Park. 2 tries under her belt. Very, very happy with that. Showing us a finishing masterclass.
Nina! Drop 5! Just drop 5! Sour!
There's a turnover ball on that scrum. It's Edinburgh ball. They ship it out there. They've got the ball. They're going to go for the kick. Giving it straight back to West Park again. In 15s, that would have been a decent decision. However, this is Rugby 7s. So much space to be able to return. And we're seeing right there, 12 using the entirety of the field to get some space for West Park. Brilliant decision making. Shifting it onto the centre. Can they utilise the overlap? There it is. Unlucky there, but that was fantastic play. Brilliant play from West Park there, utilising, and see these are the West Park ladies are 15 sides. However, they're utilising their sevens game really, really, really well. They know the basics. They know that if you stretch out a team, there's going to be gaps in the centre, and then if you attack that centre, it sucks their wingers back into the centre so that you can go back wide. Fantastic strategising by the West Park women there. All we need is Edinburgh to respond like they did the last game. They have a nice little team talk. Their coach is probably going to highlight the fact that each time their winger is free and is always on the overlap. It's just that the ball's not getting there, and they need to sit a little bit deeper. I imagine the two team talks are drastically different. The West Park ladies are going to have to be thinking about maintaining the pressure they're currently instilling on the Edinburgh side, not allowing them to breathe. And now it's all about how can we alleviate that pressure on the Edinburgh side. Do we need to go deeper? Where's the ball getting held up? Why is it stopping in the centre? Maybe we do need to reset, take it into contact, set ourselves a bit deeper so that we can establish an offside line and then go from there. I think that might be the best way to deal with the West Park pressure at the moment, because at the moment the line speed of a fumble for the West Park women is absolutely phenomenal, and Edinburgh are just not responding. So I think that's going to be the tactics they need to make. Whether they're going to make it, it's up to them. Let's have a look there. They look typed up. They look ready. Made a couple of power subs. Let's see if that affects the running of the games.
Big chase, girls!
So we set off with the West Park restart. And again, West Park go nice and long, testing the catching skills of Edinburgh, which shores up. There's that line speed we talked about. Fantastic press. Nice recycle. Establish that offline, and now they're going wide. They've had that team talk. They know what they want to do. They want to get it wide, and there's a bit of a fumble. There's a mistake. There we go. Now, how good's the recovery off the Edinburgh women? So no advantage, back to a scrum.
Oh.
Fantastic hands. There you go. It's gone out wide. Now again, utilize the pace from the wingers there. Oh, it's absolutely brilliant from the number 14. No one's going to catch her. Brilliant try. That is the danger of those danger men there. Fantastic. Absolute brilliant try by these ladies. Fantastic effort.
Next breakdown! Next breakdown, you and go!
There we go, another deep spot kick testing the catching of the Edinburgh ladies. Edinburgh is able to recover it. Now let's see what they can do here. Maybe they need to test it down the middle, set that line and stop it from drifting. Absolutely perfect. Recycle. Now, can they go back the same way they came? Unfortunately, their hand is laying them down here. There we go, now they need the support. That's the danger there when you play 7s against the sides that usually play 15s. They are specialists at rucking. When you give them an opportunity like that, they know that they're going to take advantage. Luckily for them, there was a knock on. Now they get a bit of respite. They really do need a move from the locker room here. Whether the 9 goes blind side, the winger joins on the open side. They really do need a move from the training ground to make something of this, because the West Park women do have a measure of the Edinburgh women right now. The Edinburgh ladies take it there. They quick restart. Now they need to move it wide. There's a massive overlap. Can they notice? Fantastic straight through the middle in number 4. Number 4 as she got the pace. She's making the move. Number 14 of West Park is deep on there, gets the strag. However, number 14 on the Edinburgh women is there. There we go. Number 14 takes into contact and needs support. Fantastic. 11 goes through the middle. Now they need to reset and take it. Fantastic. Brilliant. Brilliant defense from the West Park women. Get it out the danger zone. Now we find out. Number 7 gets caught straight off. That's a brilliant tackle. Number 8 goes in, covers the ball. There's no offload there. Brilliant. Edinburgh manages to find the ground, therefore they can reset. A little bit of offside there from number 20. There we go, they go wide. Number 14's got space. There we go, manages to get the offload. Now can she put her head down and get the go? Fantastic tackle from number 11. Great offload. There we go, great fend.
Go, go, go!
21 tries again, sees the gap. Is there a show and go there? There we go, fantastic. There it is. Can they get number 5? Fantastic. Unfortunately, number 5 has gone to ground on the attempt there. Number 7 takes it on wide. Gets the fend. Fantastic fend. Brilliant. Running off each other's shoulders, and that's how you need to play. That's what playing 15's teaching you, and that's what they've incorporated in there. Running off each other's shoulders, you take the tackle, take out one of those opposition, and then you're onto a free man, and that's what's happened there. Or free woman, may I say. Edinburgh really should have done better with the break down the middle. Fantastic work to be able to go down there. Maybe they could have got it wider, given their runner a little bit more of a chance. However, once that breakthrough was made, number 14 of Edinburgh was right on the shoulder for the offload. However, unfortunately, number 4 could not make that happen. And unfortunately, the penalty for that is Westfield try. So we have a restart again, this time going towards the right side, targeting the space in the middle there. It's collected up, nice step by number 7, goes for the fend, looking for the offload. The ball is reset. Let's see how good their hands is. All it is it's the West Park women are taking their time getting up to the top. There's the line speed, there's the power. Not very much composure there, can they recycle it? There we go, so it's advantage back to Edinburgh women. Number 19 has it. Take the penalty straight from there. Moving wide. Edinburgh winners are screaming for the ball. Unfortunately, the pass is just not good enough. It gets there a little bit too late. Manages to release number 7. What a fend! Does she have the pace? Does she have the second fend? Fantastic cover tackle by number 7. Fantastic defense by the Westfield women. And that is game. Fantastic effort.
Well done, Marion!
Absolutely brilliant. I'd love to see it.
Let's get ready for this, boys, now.
You're starting on.
Come on up. Old Salopian, and we're playing the Chanjo Pirates.
Fantastic names there. I remember absolutely none of them. LOS versus the Pirates.
From Shrewsbury is the loss.
I'd like to hear that.
Woo! Huh? Right, let's go!
LOS, they look ready for this one. They look absolutely starving for a victory. Some say the key to LOS's victory here is in that man's mullet over there. Absolutely brilliant. OS. LOS. OS. Just OS? Are we sure about that? Okay. It's just called OS, never mind.
Get into him, boys. Get into him.
There's number 13, struts on the field. He's ready for it. And they're playing the Pirates. One of the Pirates looks like they just clambered down a bed. It's one of those. It's going to be a very interesting matchup. Well done, West Park ladies. Fantastic effort.
Goose! Goose!
Yo, can you grab one of them, please?
Goose, your brother's better at rugby than you.
You should be behind the fence, mate.
Sorry. Come on! Salu! This is off back.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm good on last. I don't really need to be on the
Number 15, man of the match. West Park, number 15. If you can get them 15 for me, that'd be brilliant.
Get into it, boys! They're overrated! Thought that's a game and not on. Overrated.
There we go, now getting ready for kick off the OS versus the Pirates.
Let's go!
Oh, that's alright.
Let's go!
Nah, that's alright. We have number 15, the Jungle Sevens women's woman of the match there. What's your name?
Carolina.
Well done, Carolina. Absolutely
Thank you.
fantastic. 2 tries on the board there?
Yes.
That's what we like, mate. You finished those tries like I finished my dinner last night. Absolutely, there was no contact.
Let's go,
So the West Park women, are you guys a 7s team or your 15s team? Both, yeah?
We play 15s normally, yeah.
Absolutely. We saw the 15s experience there. You're all running off each other's shoulder, all kept that communication going. What do you think was your like the best thing about your team there?
Teamwork, I love how everyone, each of them was out there for each other, everyone put a graft in for each other.
Absolutely, and none of you were shying away from the contact. Were you?
No,
There
no
was some
one's
big
scared.
hits out there, putting the men to shame, showing them how to play rugby out
I
there.
like that, I like that.
If you were to pick somebody on the other team, what would you say?
Go on, you can do it, Tom. You can do
They
it.
put in such a good graft, like with everyone going, like pushing hard on them. They didn't put their heads down and they kept going. So all of them deserve a round of applause.
Open match. Was that the final for you?
That was the semi-final. We've got a final.
That's what we like. So we're
Yeah.
going to be seeing more of those tries,
Yes,
yeah?
definitely.
That's absolutely brilliant. Thank you
From
so
the whole
much.
team. Thank
Well
you.
done, man. Woman of the match, yeah? Well done.
I'll do him! You know what he's doing!
So we're on to the Pirates versus the OS. Some quite nice free-flowing rugby going on at the moment. Got number 7 sign where to go. Shifting it out wide. There is an overlap. Takes it inside. There is a gap there. He gets a step. Fantastic step. No one on support there.
Yes! Hello!
It's an hour until the Lions are kicking off, and I think we are going to be getting our last few games in as well as before that. So
that was the semi-finals there. So for the women's there, I think it'll be Tropics versus West Park for the final in the women's team, and it'll probably be Boula Boys versus.
I think. We can hear from across the park, the Pirates do have some of a fan base. Won't say much. The attendance for the current festival is running slightly low, but the weather hasn't been the best.
Fantastic move, a nice little wrap around 7. 7 goes all there. Can 7 go all the way? Yes, 7 goes all the way. Dives for the try line. Fantastic. That's straight from the camping ground. That is beautiful wrap round. That is what we like. Simple skills like that is what win your games. Absolutely fantastic.
Absolutely lovely to see as well. They have dedicated watermen. The boys on the bench do come out to help them out.
They do have dedicated watermen down there. I think number 6 has been relegated to the water bottle man for today, but no part is too small in working towards a victory, is it?
No, I can agree.
Absolutely excellent. So as an absolute dream start for the OS, very hard fought try. However, now it's the advantage. Wow! So now we restart with OS. There we go, choosing to go down the middle, testing the catching of the Pirates. The Pirates are up to it. Now they take it straight back into their face. No one's saying never any, or no one's quitting. Avoiding the contact, running on each other's shoulders. Fantastic, gonna get the fend. He gets the offload. Brilliant. Great cover tackle from the OS. It is. We think knock on, but that's whatever the ref says. However, Pirates are straight back on that.
Holy shit!
Fantastic tackle. That's what we're talking about.
You have questions that were forward passes in the last phase. What?
I back the referee. I think those were directly parallel to the play. And that is one of those things where organisation and defence did let the OS down there. Very uncharacteristic. However, it is what it is. I will say there might have been a little bit of a knock on, but we look past that.
What are you saying? Next thing. Let's keep working, boys.
Can we get the OS man with a bucket hat, please, over here?
Absolutely.
Mr. Boone. You seem to have quite the smile, so I thought I'd get you over and get a bit Q&A going.
That is,
your name, young man?
Tom, hi. Anyway, I was just thinking, so it's neck and neck really. We think OS do have the measure of the Pirates. Need to button up the defence. What do you think you need to do to be able to put one over?
Not him. Game away. Jerry. We've known each other for about 5 years now.
Fantastic.
Not played in about four years, so yeah, it's been.
So do you think the knowing each other for 5 years will give you the tie here?
Not too sure. Nothing, mate. It's just quite nice. Just drinking with the old.
Absolutely. Well, you guys
We'll see you at the bar, won't we? We'll see you at the bar, thousands.
Most of today, so it's all good.
Why is smiling so nicely? A cheery
man's on a level, man's on a level. Well done, mate, thank you.
I would like to call up Lizzie Lancer Edwards, please. Would you just come over here for a second, lovely?
Absolutely famous.
There's one of the girls that has helped get this day off by running. So I'd like to say, what have you thought to the event?
I've thoroughly enjoyed the event today. I think it's gone ahead as planned. Even with a few teams dropping out, we've managed to fix up all the games, and everyone's in high spirits. Still playing to a high level, and yeah, it's been good. All good things.
Not that this commentary team has a bias, but are you backing anyone today? In particular, any team, any one person? I'm just curious.
So we've got Wu Tag and also Scrum and Coke, which are 2 teams from the Leeds University Women's Rugby Union, in which I've been backing in particular as I am a fellow player, and yeah, they've been smashing it. Had a great day.
Okay, have you been playing as well today, or?
I've been having a day off today. I'm working hard. I don't have time to play today. I'm making.
Working hard or hardly working? I see her with a cocktail, stood at the commentary box. As to what's going on with it there. No, did it to me. I've been on job all day, lovely. Look at this. Commentary is a full-time. It's a full-time role, okay. Yes, we're on for another restart though here.
Yeah. Have we got enough?
We have switch sides and we're off.
think it's just about sport. Go on. Go on. Oh, what a solo try. What a fair play. Fair play. He broke a few there. And he just kept on his feet. Can't knock the man.
That is a fantastic try there. Cheeky little goose step that just happened. Fantastic little goose step there. The Pirates having an answer for everything that OS do.
Go on, Tony!
It's time for number 4. Can the mustache bring in the hope?
The mustache and the mullet.
The mustache and the mullet.
Go on, number 4, OS!
We got
We
this.
love you!
If there's any man who can do it, it's this man here. He's got all the looks, all the charm. If he can turn the tide of this match, it's him.
Let's see if it's all again. No idea.
Go on, Charlie.
Jesus Christ. No one's safe. Absolutely no one's safe for this man here. Assassinating fools for no reason.
Oh yeah, there's a bit of a wasp issue around here. They're very friendly. I think it's just us. I don't know.
Fantastic catch.
Quality take. Go on,
Now they recycle it quickly, and they're not able to utilise that.
Let's see it.
There he is. Pace. Pace, can he? He got absolutely eaten there, unfortunately.
That was quite a nice hug from on the sideline there.
Great offload. Here it is. There's the overlap. This is what they need. Why is he cutting inside? Oh dear. Gotta move it quickly. Need to attack down the centre. That's where the Pirates are weak.
Oh,
that is unfortunate. That is so unfortunate.
Come on, we're better than this, boys.
Who's we? Are you part of their team? That's true. We're trying to make sure. There's the overlap. Now he's just got to back himself around the outside. Support's arriving. There it is. Fantastic step. Wait, let's see him. Hey, nice. Beautiful. All he needs is that belief. Fantastic effort.
Keep your line.
Hey, good rock, good tackle.
That's it. Go, Spencer. Go on.
Good.
That was a bit of a seatbelt tackle. It was a bit high, but we'll ignore that because those are try scored. It's fine. But yes, ladies and gents, when you tackle, please tackle around the knees, not round the neck or face. That'd be brilliant.
Small PSA, thank you.
Small PSA, thank you.
Everyone overrun balls and all that. Keep going, Chud.
I wish you all could listen to music with us as well.
Well done, Tom. Out.
There's a lovely little boogie.
Fantastic shift from number 13. A little bit of show and go to create that try there.
Lovely little thing.
Yeah. We'll ignore the illegal manhandling, but well done. But look at that. We literally we blinked, and the Pirates have now got it untapped. Number 13.
We just go for a little interview, my friend.
You can put that to bed,
What's your name?
My name's Sam, but we're called Tomo. It's been a good day other than the weather. Overcast, the best rugby weather.
Absolutely right. Whether it's where
it wasn't messy, it wasn't it'd be a bit more busy.
No, that's true. You guys have you seem to have got the measure of your opponents there. Took a little bit of while to unlock the door, but I think you have. That was a very nice little shake and shimmy. Do you think there should have been a yellow card there?
From me?
No, when you got when you got absolutely choke slammed. Nah, fair play. That's what we like.
I was just focusing on making sure the team scored. I didn't really care if I didn't make it.
Now that is a team player right there. That's what we like to hear. So
far today we've had good first half and slowed down in the second half. So it's better in the semi-final. We're showing it up. Maybe slow to start.
Absolutely. Would you say that's a game management kind of thing? You know, you're in the lead. Let's hold what we got, and let's just grind the other team out, and let's grind them for mistakes, kind of thing.
Definitely found probably the best starting 7. Put the opponents under some pressure, tie them out a bit, and then bring in a couple of changes and hopefully find those holes and make those mistakes.
Where do you want to see the base?
We don't have a base.
You don't have a base?
So, Changzhou Pirates formed with lads that were here in China and they came back. I wanted an excuse to play rugby together.
Brilliant, brilliant.
So we won the Wimbledon Social Sevens last week.
You absolutely, that's fantastic effort.
We're hoping for 2 weeks in a row silverware. Yeah, the best part is our players are from all over the country, so we have people in every city. So
brilliant. Well, if you
always
guys
get a team together.
if you play like this, I think the yours, especially that social, is absolutely brilliant. And you all look like you're having a lot of fun. You having fun?
Can't wait to get on the booze.
Exactly, yeah. Well, thank you, Tomo. Brilliant, eh? Cheers.
What a lovely preaching. What a lovely preaching.
Get there, George! Outside!
Oh, we are seeing some good skills on Joe. Very good skills.
There's the gap though in the centre.
Oh,
All it is that shimmy to stop the line moving and then that go.
Shimmy, yeah.
And he's got it. That's all it was there. There was the gap was already there. The line was drifting. Did a little shimmy, stopped the line drifting, and then exploited the gap. Fantastic effort. We'll need something special here from OS to get us back on track.
I wasn't on, I just felt like it finished so quickly. Oh, it's a penalty for kind
Oh, go, Ollie!
It's another shimmy in shape. And great tackle, great challenge.
Quality challenge.
But he gets the offload away. OS recapture. Now we're going to need a little bit of magic here. They do have an overlap on the right. They do have a massive overlap on the right. They just need to spread it. There it is. He needs the hands. And that's unfortunate. Well done from both sets of boys. Oh, hello.
Alright, have a good end. Oh, leave it 5. I've never had a cocktail.
Or get a team photo before you go. He's got a wedding.
No, let's get on here.
In the meanwhile, we'll ask Mr. Mustache number 2. That's a glorious coming over for an interview. Hello, mate. So, what's your name, mate?
My name's Bertie.
Hello, Bertie. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So, talk to us. What happened there? Sort of like a very strong start, had a very shored up defence, and then it sort of just fell apart. What happened?
Absolutely fantastic start. Thought the boys put in a fantastic shift.
Brilliant, yeah.
Unfortunately, the big stage got the better of us.
Yeah.
But we're here for the beers.
Exactly.
Good performance. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it was one of those. The skill level was there. There was just a few too many mistakes that game.
That is true.
But at the end of the day, you got to the semi-finals, and that is what it's all about. And now you can hold your heads up high and get the beers in.
Exactly. Thank you very much, gents.
No worries. Thank you.
Your only takeaway should be rugby always wins.
It's all about the
It's
very true.
very true though. We're all going to watch the live.
Oh, I think it's going to be a four. I think it's going to be, oh mate, it's going to be a
And the lady with camera. Yes, please. Guessing that's me, right?
Yeah, should we go for that, man? Is that alright with you? Why?
It's just not too short of high.
Alright, sure. Is that okay?
Let's just try to here.
Thank you.
We're not here yet, though. Mate, we're not 100%.
Go ahead.
We're going to have to get another one when we win the...
Is this going to be...
Is this live? Everyone got a phone we can get.
Is this going to be live stream?
Watching everyone have their photo.
We'll get back.
We'll get out of the way, I'll go in the middle. Will. Left knee up, Chad.
Left me out.
We have left off a very disgusting fact.
Socks up, cocks out. Yeah. No, we're not having the ball.
Yes, we are.
That is so village.
Put it in your foot. We are fucking village, mate.
Then we need another ball on the back as well.
Mate, you on the back.
Shift a bit.
3, 2, 1. Salute.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough.
1, 2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
for goal.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Welcome back, everybody. Pitchside. England have won this one 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks. Have completed the greatest of comebacks. Callum Williver, Godfrey, Callum, Godfrey, it's Stephen Godfrey, he's at the goal, Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs. Winners for 2018.
Well done, boys, let's give it up. Go on, lads.
Sounds of things, what do you reckon?
I very much think so. It's home turf, isn't it? So
Home turf, yeah. Home advantage. Tropics are a very good team, though. You've seen that today. Slick hands, fit, well conditioned. West Park with home advantage, also a very good team.
let's see if the pride of the power can prevail.
Tropics, of course, beating Edinburgh University in the semi-final. Can they get past West Park? My money is on Tropics, but I would love to be proved wrong. West Park also a very good team.
We have backed Tropics in the men's side.
Yeah, we did.
We have been proven wrong.
Yeah, anything could happen.
Anything can happen. The game is very open to the circumstances that we really want it more. Thank you, Mr. Edwards.
There we go, that's gone 10. Tropics with the retention. Here we go, nice hands. It's gone to floor, but it's gone backwards. So Tropics with the ball retention. Number 6, finding some room. Alright, so we've taken it in. Number 1 with a lovely ball. Good hands from number 9 in this wet weather.
What a ball! That was probably one of the passes of the day, I'll be honest.
It looked like it could have gone forward, but it was obviously flat.
That's flat as anything. But it was
flat as a
so
pancake.
long time, we were left in awe.
Flat as a pancake. Tropics take the lead, 5-0.
Tropics taking the early lead. Let's see how West Park respond though. They are the home side.
West Park are a good team. Evident by the fact they sit here in the final against a very strong Tropics team. Anything can happen.
Very strong sides across the park today. So
yeah, we've seen some good rugby today.
Yeah.
From the men, from the women, from the open, from the social. I mean, in this First 2 minutes, Tropic with some very good hands. It's been a wet day, incredibly wet. It's been raining all day. Tropics with no drop pass. A lovely flat pass through the hands, and the winger was in the corner. So how can West Park respond? Great kick. I mean, she's fantastic, that number 9. Good hands from West Park. Lovely avoided tackle, and it stayed in the hands. Comforting kind of pass. Okay, well, West Park putting it very nicely through the hands now as well. It's a good start to the women's final here at the Jungle 7. Lovely. Still no drop passes here on a very rainy day. And it's a penalty to Tropics. Taken quickly by the number 9, quick on her feet. That's a great clear out there. And it's another penalty for Tropics. I'd imagine they will put the ball through the hands here. They've got very good hands. They've been very good at it all day. Still no drop passes. Number 10 collects very nicely. Takes the ball into contact. We're still going.
They are taking possession so well, Tropics.
There we go. It's 2 tries to 0. Very dominant start from Tropics, Umar.
Very much so. It was just very nice to see them get more and more deep. The enemy half, you may say.
Tropics take a 12-0 lead.
Knee fear.
Roughly 2 minutes into the game, it's a pretty dominant start for the Tropics.
They're playing with their hearts on their sleeves, and it's very much showing. And I do have to point out, I think we may already have a man of the match call. The wing for Tropics, I think possibly.
Oh, Umar, I do believe the lady with the ball now, number 9, has performed very well. She's got a fantastic start. Every single time it just goes 10, and it gives a chance for Tropics to keep in possession of the ball. Very good play. Oh, she's a great player. She's a great player.
But also not to discount West Park women, they will not give up. Fantastic kick and chase there by the number 6, fantastically weighted. Can she take advantage?
West Park
She's
haven't
on top
kept
of it.
hold of the ball, but they've pushed Tropics far into their 22. Can they keep them in the 22?
This is what West Park need to do. Predominantly 15's team. They need to drag Tropics and play under their conditions. And that's what they've done. They forced the kick from Tropics, which is exactly what they want. And they'll take the advantage there off the restart. The number 9, who's the West Park talisman, can make some stuff happen here from the center of the park. She's very, very quick on the acceleration. There is a massive overlap. Fantastic line speed from the Tropics winger though.
Number 8 is killing it. Some very good players in this final. No wonder it is the final.
There is number 9. This is what I'm talking about. That danger, that step, moves left, fakes right.
Still no drop balls,
but
really.
Fantastic
It's
power.
side. It's really good rugby.
Absolutely, it's a fantastic standard. Another fantastically weighted kick into the danger area, and she placed that. That's what we're talking about. Look at that. We're talking about putting a nice kicking game. West Park using their tactics, using their 15 strategies, and making the Tropics play under the West Park conditions. Fantastic.
The young lady with the short hair has got a fantastic right peg on her. I just wonder if she can get a kick over the top, and Tropics will struggle to deal with it.
There's the man of the match from the last one for West Park, number 15. Can she make something happen? Very nice hands from the West Park ladies. Can they get the offload? There is an overlap on the left-hand side. All they need is hands. Fantastic effort.
Wait, what am I doing?
There we go. They get the recycle. They get the ball out again. Now, what they need to do, they need to be able to break up. They need to form up and create an overlap on one of the sides. The ball's gone back, so it's a good recovery. Never mind, there's a bit of a knock on there.
It's a stale ball in the middle. West Park with a chance to get back into the game, but they do need to win this scrum. Obviously, sevens scrums are very redundant, pretty much. It's all about who gets their foot on the ball first. Completely dissimilar to the 15s game. Yeah, and Tropics have kept onto the ball as you would expect. And they've gone wide.
They've gone very wide.
Great hands. Unfortunately, that's the first knocked on ball of the game. And it's a penalty to West Park.
I think we can see the tactic of Tropics here, using their sevens know-how. Get it to their winger, their pace girl, right on the far wing, stretch out West Park and attack down that flank. What? Yeah, so what West Park now need to do, they need to trouble the centres of the Tropics. That's where they're going to get their breaks. They can't go round the flanks because the Tropics girls will eat them up. However, down the centre, the West Park do have the measure of the Tropics there. And that is exactly what they have done.
Right.
As you can see, straight through the centre. Fantastic step. Let's go to number 15, Gathers. She's got a lot of room, and there it is. As I said,
it's a shame because number 6, the lady with the short hair for West Park, in my opinion, has been the best player on the pitch. It's a real shame that pass has gone forward.
She has been absolutely phenomenal. That could have been the game changer, really. But you can see there, if they can notice, West Park down the middle are superior. Tropics on the wings are superior, and now it's all about utilising that information. Can the bench get that information out to the girls and make sure that it's utilised properly? That's what we're going to find out. Unless I say something that happens, I'll do it, isn't it? That's fine. Down the centre, break down the centre. Oh no, I'm rethinking. Like when you guys were away, I was dead, mate. It's all like resurging back out. So we have the team talks here between Tropics and the West Park. Two totally different. As Aidan was saying earlier, the number 6 from West Park has been absolutely outstanding. In the previous matches, there was no sign that she's proper coming to her own in the final.
Standouts for West Park, yeah. I mean, the number 6, if she can get the ball in her hands, she can knock her right peg on it, as she has been doing. I do believe they've got the pace to go over the line.
Exactly.
It's not lost at all. I do think West Park is still in it. They've got that star quality.
They got that number 13 as well.
Tropics are a better team. I think West Park have a couple of individuals that could swing this game. So it remains to be seen whether they can swing this game. I mean, that number 6, notably, is a very good player with the ball in her hands, especially if she can get it on her right peg and kick through. It's just whether West Park have got the pace.
Absolutely. We've seen in that semi-final, they do have the pace. However, they were utilising their winger. Their winger right now is absolutely redundant when they're coming across the absolute force of the
Great
Tropics
word,
ladies.
Redundant, Kelvin.
It is. Number 13 on West is also punching holes in the centre. Fantastic.
Redundant, great word.
So it's about, let's see how.
There's no redundant players in this game, Kelvin, though everyone deserves to be in this final. We've got some fantastic players here.
Oh, absolutely.
All across the board, there's been some great players today, as signified by the fact this is the final of the Women's Open. Lady with the short hair, number 6, is my pick to win this game for West Park. I might be proved wrong. She's actually coming off. That's a farce. She's been the best.
That's a farce.
She's been the best player on the pitch so far.
Coming off, that's a farce. Brilliant.
Here we go, though. My pick to win is Tropics.
Let's get that goal!
Taking off their best player in number 6, but I hope I'm proved wrong.
I disagree. I do think the West Park ladies have got all the quality on the pitch. All it is just a change of tactics.
I hope you're right, Kelvin. I hope you're right, but I do think Tropics have got more than enough to win this, especially after West Park have taken off their playmaker in number 6.
Fair play. Strong words there. But there we go. We got the defence.
Lovely, jubbly.
And the ball from number 13, wrapping up the ball, making sure she doesn't get the offload. They are screaming for it out on the wing to give it to their pace girl. Their pace girl's rearing, gets it, steps inside.
Nice hands.
However, that line speed is straight on.
I love how Tropics just pull out and play the pass. It's a drop ball there, but they're playing sevens the way it should be played. Not drawing the tackle. If it's not on, you pull out, you play the pass. You don't go into contact, and that's exactly the way West Tropics are playing. And I think that will see them through. Because they're not taking it into contact. They're sticking with it in their hands. That's the way sevens should be played.
That's absolutely fine. You can say the 10th time about Tropics winning, but still an open game. Still an open game.
I can't see West Park getting back into this. I want to be proved wrong because they're the hometown club. It's a lovely little community club down at West Park, but I just do see Tropics holding on.
They're giving it to their man
Good
from
hands.
the previous game. See what she can do. She's got the step. Fantastic effort.
Pull out there.
No, that's absolutely fantastic. She's done well. She's
Nice hands. It's got to go. It's got to go.
Got to go wide.
You don't want to be taking contact there. Very narrow defence from Tropics. One man left over now. One woman left over. I do apologise.
It's fine. They can recycle. If they can recycle this, maybe do one more outside. That's perfect.
Is it going to stay in hands? Is it going to stay in hands?
They need it to come across the line. They need it. Maybe
it's a good opportunity, West Park. Oh no, wrong option. We have kept it in hands, but
but that is a fantastic. That could have been a fantastic.
Are we holding on? Are we holding on
there?
there?
There it is.
Good hands.
Now
Very
we need
nice.
to pull out here.
Can we get it to the lady on the left hand side, the pace lady?
Fantastic offload. Nice little goose step. A little bit of a grubber. This could work. This could work. Go on with the left foot. Fantastic kick.
Exciting.
Oh,
That has gone.
that was a clever little grubber there. Very, very cheeky. She's looking to play it quickly. But that's the kind of creativity that West Park do need in order
Calvin,
to
I can see
stand
you're
the
getting
chance
excited. It must be a high standard of Rugby 7.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Calvin Zinyama loves sevens, ladies and gents. You better it first.
Oh yes, absolutely. Calvin,
Can you tell? Can you tell?
There we go. That's.
Can we get it in hands? Yes, we can. Number 15. A lot of pressure on her.
Fantastic.
She's
pace.
Oh!
Showing why she's man of the match of the previous.
Absolute pants down.
Absolute changing on a dime. Changing on a dime. Absolutely fantastic.
The Tropics defender did not, I repeat, did not look happy. Crazy.
But that's the star power that we need from the West Park local. You know, they're able, each and every one of them are able to hold their own, but they need that little bit of individual flair to make sure that's fine. Well done, West Park. One more converted try to bring it up to evens.
Even Stevens would be a nice place to be for West Park after being down for most of the game.
Chase this, girls. We won.
Come on, we've got a big fan here for West Park. Must be a local bloke. I'd imagine one of his daughters is playing. Really passionate, giving the support. That's exactly what they need, isn't it, Calvin?
Absolutely, absolutely. They say there's a reason why they say the 16th man, the 12th man, the 13th man,
the 8th man in today's case.
In today's case.
If my maths is correct.
If the maths is absolutely correct. It is Rugby 7s after all. Right, Tropics are now utilising their pace goals. They've been subbed on and they are going into contact with some pace. And now move it out.
Good hands, as always,
Nice and
from
wide.
Tropics.
Now that's perfect composure. That's what we're talking about, holding the ball up, letting the overlap happening.
All of a sudden,
but the West Park belief is there now. They've got to try. They know they can. They want it.
I think they want it more than Tropics as well. But Tropics, I just think have got that quality.
That's what. Oh, what a big hit! Big hit from the big number 6 on the far side.
Okay, penalty Tropics. Can they go?
And also she manages to take the penalty advantage as well.
There we go.
Yeah, come for an interview.
It's too exciting. We'll get you afterwards, mate. All right, mate. A very proud fan of the West Park ladies there. We'll get it afterwards.
There we go. Look at that, fantastic! That kick is smothered, and now they need to work. They need to go towards the left. Use the left-hand flank.
Go left,
right.
back yourself.
There we go. There it is. Now pull out if you can pull out here in this situation.
Good feet.
Fantastic hit. There it is. No rock over. She collected that ball.
There you go. It's not gone.
There we go. In those situations, you need to play the ball in front of you, pick it up and go. However, luckily it's worked out with the knock on there.
Come on, let's go from here, girls.
And then the optimal position to let the winger have a bit of a run here. We got West Park.
Westfield is in Stratford in London.
Westfield
a
versus
little bit far north for us.
West Park versus the Tropics winger. Comes back towards the Tropic, however, the ball has bounced straight back out. Therefore, it is a scrum. West Park advantage.
It's looking pretty likely that the Tropics are going to see themselves through here, Calvin.
I wouldn't say that. You've been saying it all match, and West Park have been proving you wrong. I think
whatever West Park have got to throw at Tropics, they do tend to deal with it. So
I don't think they tend to deal with it.
What I'm saying in that is that we need a bit of West Park magic, baby.
We do a bit of West Park. And here it is. There's the overlap.
Is this the magic
Number
we're
14.
looking for?
This could be the magic we're looking for.
Is that
it's the knock on.
Referee's played
It's played advantage. We can still get something going on here.
Here we
Take it to
go.
the right.
West Park magic, baby.
It's gone back once
Can
more.
we find it?
Oh, she gets the
Where's it
step.
coming from?
Fantastic offload. They keep it alive. West Park really won this try. They're not letting go of it.
Magic.
Now here's the open play.
West Park magic.
Oh no! It's the pace. It's the pace game. Number 6 versus number 10. Who's going to win that? It's number 6 wins the pace game. Fantastic effort, but she needs support. Everybody needs to get back. Fantastic defense.
Fantastic rugby, Kelvin.
Woo! That's what we're talking about.
What a game this is turning out to be.
Beautiful.
What a game.
The Galdem bringing the show, ladies and gentlemen.
Calvin, I'm mesmerised. This game's been absolutely top quality.
It has been absolute. It's had everything. It's had your drama. It's had everything you need to make it brilliant.
Skill.
It had skill. And it's had luck.
It's had luck. It's had drama. It's had skill. It's had technique. It's had pace. It's had power.
Absolutely. I do believe the Tropics, as you were saying, have squeezed out a 12-7 win.
I did say I think Tropics had that quality that West Park quite didn't have.
It's true. The Tropics are, at the end of the day, a purely 7 CrossFit side.
Absolutely.
However, the West Park should not be ashamed today. They were absolutely
Can I just
fantastic.
say congratulations to Tropics. You are our 2021 Jungle Sevens champions. Enjoy yourself tonight. Have a few beers. Have some vodka. Have some punch. You've deserved it. Top quality rugby. Tropics Sevens. You are our 2021 Jungle Sevens winners,
I'd
baby.
say the man of the match. You see the one with the black sock?
Yeah.
There.
Should we get her over?
Everything has been
Should we
going
get her
through
over?
her. Absolutely. Yo, mate. Boula. Hello. Can you grab the other lady, the black sock there? I can't see her number. Where? Number 13, I believe, on Tropics. Number 13, man of the match.
Man of the match or tournament?
Woman of the match.
Woman of the match. Baby.
Where can we find the live stream in your interviews? Where can we find you? What? Is it under just Tropic 7?
I think so. We've got number 6 there. Well, that's it was a very, very narrow loss there, but you West Park ladies did yourselves proud. Fantastic. We were going to vote you the man of the match had you got the win. You were absolutely fantastic. That right peg is absolutely lethal that you had there. So, what do you think that unfortunately didn't go too well for you today?
Not really complicated. It's just played a really good team in the final, so the gas on the edges, got 2 quick tries, and then obviously we were always chasing the game, and we maybe kept it a bit tight at half time and had a bit of chance.
It's like the person who chose you as man of the match is our man up here, Aidan. I think he's got a couple of questions for you as well.
Yeah, so I pretty early on I chose you as lady of the match, if you like. I thought we were fooling out. I don't know if you play fly half in 15 aside, do you? Really? I thought the options you gave your side, with the foot on your boot, I thought was a really good kind of catalyst to maybe getting back into the game. Did you plan to do that, or was it?
turn, then you've got a chance to maybe get the ball back.
I thought you played exceptionally well. Tropics are obviously a dedicated 7 side. Were you always facing an uphill battle?
Yeah, really, we're just doing it for a bit of pre-season before the league season starts. The goals after obviously a long time out.
In that sense, I thought you made very few mistakes against the seasoned 7 side, so I think you can hold your head pretty high. Got to the final. I thought you played some awesome rugby. You just couldn't quite get back into the game. Is that the way you thought it was? Yeah, I think they're after our beer, to be honest. Ignore the wasps. Ignore the wasps. Yeah, but I mean, you were my Jungle Sevens lady of the match, so congratulations. All right.
That's the same for me as well. You there was a point there where we thought that the Tropics guys had you, and then you gave the options on the way back. You showed the route. You led your team and said, "This is the exact way we're going to fight back," and you guys did exactly that. So well done.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy your night.
So today you are the Tropics woman of the match. Well done.
Thank you so much. It means a lot.
My man up on top here has got some wonderful questions for you. I chose you on the show. We had one of them. I chose you.
I'm really sorry. I chose number 6 of West Park, but you're Kelvin's choice. As much as you did play exceptionally well, you weren't my personal choice. So I'll let Kelvin lead.
Yeah.
To be fair, you did win, so you got bragging rights.
Exactly. I say since you did win, and by the letter of the law, therefore you are the woman of the match. And I thought that the way you controlled the match today was absolutely fantastic. Every single thing through all phases flowed through you. Was that the game plan today?
Yeah. So I'm more of a pivot player, and also I love the contact. So if I can get that ball back, I will. And then I'll give it to our speedsters.
Absolutely. There was a lot of speedsters that were out there utilising that pace. You did come across that West Park where a lot of very defensive-minded. So how did you manage to unlock that defence?
I think we just played our game, so they were playing 5-15s, because obviously I don't think they played much 7s, so we stuck to our game out wide, and then we made sure we got the switches and the big balls as well.
That's absolutely fantastic. Well, I hope you enjoy your victory. You are the 7th champions up top. Woo!
I believe here we do have the men's social championship. A little bit derogatory. I mean, it's called the social tournament, but we've seen some pretty exceptional rugby, particularly from these 2 sides that obviously do find themselves in the final stages of the tournament.
I do believe, though, this may be. Goodness gracious, he's going to need some new ankles after that one, isn't it?
Shankles. I've already been told off for swearing, so I won't say what shankles mean, but you could probably work it out. Social final. I think, Kelvin, it's the social plate final.
The social plate final, you're absolutely right.
There's nothing better than a social plate. I hate an unsociable plate.
I hate an unsociable plate too. What does that? Does that mean the wood?
No, it just means you're not enjoying your dinner, innit? Your plate's not investing into the dinner that you're eating. Exactly. But whoever wins this game is having a very sociable dinner tonight.
They are having a very sociable dinner, mate.
Absolutely.
Look at it. We have no idea where this energy's come from the OS.
Oh my God! He's absolutely had his pants down.
He has, but luckily he's gone back. They weren't showing this energy earlier. But however, they've decided they want the social plate. They really want to go home with something.
I'd rather have a social plate than an unsociable plate, put it that way.
That's true.
It's all to play for. If anything, I'd rather win this than any other game in this tournament, because you don't want to go home with an unsociable plate.
Absolutely. Oh, you don't want to go home with nothing.
Even worse. I'd rather go home with nothing than unsociable plate. At least if you've gone home with nothing, you've just got no plate.
Exactly.
You either win a social plate or an unsociable plate. I'd rather have no plate than an unsociable plate, but I'd rather have a social plate.
Exactly. I'm sure our viewers are exactly what
I'm sure our viewers are probably thinking, what the hell is this guy on about? But hopefully there's a few people out there that understand what I mean.
There'll be a few people, Dan. That's exactly what we're talking about.
Anyone that understands what I'm on about has probably had a few beers themselves.
Fantastic gather.
Nice take.
Moves the ball. Oh, that was a good whippage on that ball there.
Contact lens has just fallen out, so apologies. Yeah. No, it's still in, I think.
That's very grim. That's fantastic. It has been absolutely manhandled there. The thing is, can they reset? Can fake Argentina
fake what? Argentina?
Can fake Argentina
as opposed to normal Argentina. Yeovil Town. Yeovil Town if you're south of Nottingham.
No, but here's the thing. When they come closer, you'll see those lines that look green from here.
Yeah, they actually are blue. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy how the optical illusions here work. Maybe it's just the music. Maybe it's just the jungle fever. Maybe we're just blind. No one knows.
Fever,
I got disco fever.
You look like you've got disco fever.
I've got disco fever, you know.
There's very few people here that don't have disco fever. As we get towards half time in the social
Do you have disco fever? Lady in the Lizzie.
Lizzie's got
Pretty much
disco
the co-founder of this festival. Do you have disco fever? Fantastic. Thank you for the festival you're helping put on here, mate. It's absolutely brilliant.
Very nice ball attention.
A little indecisive.
I'm never alone.
They're going to decide.
The ball needs to go wide now, Calvin, does it not?
Oh my goodness, there is overlap for days.
Nice!
Wonderful beastie.
Surely!
Oh, he's brought it down.
My God, what a tackle!
Whoa! That's why we won Rugby Sevens. What a beautiful tackle that was.
Calvin, that's what Sevens is.
That was saucy. There was so much.
I would have put £50 on that winger going in for a try. I'm glad I didn't.
That was so much sauce, mate. That was unbelievable.
It's half time.
And it's half time. Oof, not bad at all. What kind of sauce was it, by the way? Was that barbecue sauce? Was that tomato sauce?
Sweet chili.
It was sweet chili. That's how saucy it was. Brilliant.
It wasn't sweet chili. It was sweet chili.
Sweet chili. No.
Sweet chili.
Sweet chili. So we're going to the half time. I've just been, having a great time. I don't even know what the score is. I'm sure it's like 0-0 at this current moment, but I'm sure someone scored at the same time. Umar, help us out.
I'm not too sure either, I'll be honest, boss.
Our main sports correspondent. Brilliant. Lizzie? Any idea?
No comment.
No worries.
Ref, do you know what the score is? There is no help on this side of the pitch. There is no help on this side of the pitch.
As we can see,
okay
we're all
though.
about the
We're all
fun.
still
That's all
enjoying
we want to
ourselves.
see. It's just some good rugby. Fantastic from fake Argentina over there. Brilliant time in that far corner. Moment of the tournament.
What's the problem with that, eh?
That's beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Can fake Argentina make this happen? Yes, they can. There's the belief. They know they can. But OS look hungry. Look very, very hungry for this victory. What a catch! He came in steaming like a freaking train.
Take. Thomas the tank engine.
Can they get it wide? This is the wide ball. This is the money ball. Their winger. Oh, that's a good step. Gets the offload. Goes to ground.
They can still play with that. Go on.
Fantastic play off the
Float
leg.
another.
They just need to get it wide. He keeps hold of it. Can he get it out the back? No, he quite can't, but they still recover it. Fantastic shoulder play by fake Argentina. I don't know what's going on. Is there a bit of patty cake going on over there? Something like that?
There's a bit of handbags, I believe.
Oh, no, there's no handbags there. If that was handbags,
It hasn't been. Everyone has such good etiquette today. We've absolutely loved it. There's been no bad blood. There's been no over aggression. Everyone has played the game that they're playing.
Absolutely.
It's been as simple as that.
You can tell the ref in his past life used to be a forward. He saw those little cheeky tricks in the scrum that you do. He managed to catch on and has given the correct decision there. Fantastic. And that's led to a wonderful try.
Lovely bit of play. Lovely bit of play.
It's just those little things that you don't notice unless you're a forward yourself. You know what I mean? He's noticed the fake Argentinian player's gone in, grabbed the back of the what's called the OS player, knocked him off, and also fell on top of the ball at the same time, causing a penalty for OS. Absolutely brilliant. So I believe that's OS taking the lead now. We need a response from fake Argentina. I think they're feeling a bit rattled. They look a little bit rattled, not sure what to do, not sure how to respond. But how can you know how to respond when you're faced with a mullet like that, to be fair?
There has been some glorious haircuts today, I will say.
We've had some very, very stylish haircuts. From mullets to mustaches to, well, not beards, more like fluff, but you know what I mean.
Could we be seeing a bit of light in the dark right now?
Could we be seeing a little bit of sun?
I could see a bit
of course not. This is
blue
Britain.
skies and maybe some. I see some smiles come along.
That's not the sun. That's the moon.
I see some smiles finally, after hours of mugginess. Oh, that was a
sunny.
Hi, Helen.
Oh, that's a clever
Oh,
kick.
what a lovely little goal.
Props like him dream of that every day. Look at that step. Fantastic redistribution to the centre. He drops the shoulder. Number 7 looks for the layoff, but there's nobody there. A nice little Maguire slide tackle into the fake Argentina. I'm not sure I've not broken his leg, but it's fine. Now they've got overlap. This is where they utilise it. Quick hands. Can he catch it? Yes, he can. Can he do the step? He goes for the step on the inside. He gets away. Oh, he gets scragged by number 12. Brilliant awareness. Oh!
Ball was not paused on the ground by Blue. Scrum. Red ball.
You heard it here first. The ref has told you exactly how it's at. Beautiful reffing, sir.
Get behind us then, lads. Come on.
Man knows, man knows. So fake Argentina lined up for the scrum against OS.
Let's see how this battle of the brutes goes.
Absolutely.
You okay? Me? Yeah.
Three is number 1 realizing that beer is not the main way to hydrate after 6 hours of sevens there.
Early that. Come on, boys.
There we go. We love to see it. We love to see it. You all need to hold yourselves to number 10 standards, boys.
Quick. Bang. Set.
The blue shiny boots versus the blondness of the mullet. Who's going to win? It's the mullet takes the win today. Wonderful crash ball through the middle. Fantastic tackle by number 14. Recycled very, very quickly down the middle by the number 9 of OS. But he does not got the pace to get away. Fantastic tackle. Fantastic off the fringe play by number 21. Gathered together by number 6. Intercepted by the pink boots of fake Argentina. Fantastic.
Part to touch quite cleverly. Not realising where they were exactly, but assuring that the play needed to turn over.
I think fake Argentina are starting to see that this OS defence is penetrable. They can do this. They just need a little bit of organisation, a little bit of guile, and they'll be able to get through there. But first it starts, can they win back the ball in this offensive line-out? The answer is no. What on earth was that? We're not too sure. We just saw a technical masterclass of how not to do a line out. So I believe that'll go straight to fake Argentinian's ball. Now they do have the pace to make 100-meter tries happen. Do they have the hands? Do they have the hands? They're all blowing. They know they need this. This is the final for them. They can leave with the plate, the silver plate, if they can make this happen. Fantastic call by the winger. Don't kick, followed by a kick. And that is the reason why he was screaming at the top of the lungs not to kick, because they returned it straight to OS, who are probably going to score through the centre because there is a massive overlap. Yes, they are. There it is.
Very, very well taken by OS.
That's not the correct decision. If you're going to kick there, you need to kick for distance when you're playing in your own 22, especially if your own winger is telling you he is not in the position to receive that kick. That was a poor tactical decision, and I think that's costing them the match.
They have been lethal and unapologetic in the way they've won about this game.
That's right.
I think
These
that's
big
been a
burly
deserved
men
win.
have lost to 3 men with mullets, blonde hair dye, and mustaches. It's a sad day to be fake Argentina.
Are we having a man of the match? Who do we call it?
Oh, of course we're having a man of the match. Yep, absolutely.
I reckon it'd be OS 12.
OS 12 has been pretty quality. Yeah, I would have to concur with that decision. Oh, legendary. Another exhilarating final. Well done, lad. Done yourselves a nice low credit.
Hit dossing about here. Commentator being idiots.
He shouldn't have said.
What's your name?
Hi. Ollie.
Ollie, congratulations. You are the man of the match there. You were absolutely fantastic.
Cheers.
Felt the entire game flowed through you. How do you feel about it?
That's very flattering. I think I'm a little bit out of breath. But no, it was a great game. It was really fun to play. And fair play to our opponents who also played really well.
Exactly. We saw there was a masterclass of counter-attacking. The fake Argentinians created mistakes everywhere, and you guys just capitalized and capitalized and capitalized. For the first half, when you couldn't break the deadlock, though, did you think it was going to be a tough one?
Yeah, we obviously thought it was going to be tough, and we watched them earlier on in the day, and they were playing really well, and we didn't expect to be here. So it's quite an amazing achievement.
Exactly, it's the power of fun. I saw all of you guys had a smile on your face.
Yeah.
The fake Argentinians were playing with a little bit more seriousness. However, it just shows everyone having fun. You saw your lads backing you there. Did that give you a bit of a boost?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Like, we're just rolling on off, and everyone was put a huge effort in. So that's right.
But well done, mate.
Thank you, cheers.
You are Jungle 7's man of the match for the final. Well done.
Awesome.
Thank you. So we've got mixed fruits versus mixed veg. I'm sorry, I could have sworn I saw like some sort of like orange on their uniform. So what looks to be Stilton Cheese passes it out to the wing. What's the other team called? However, Stilton Cheese score against Mixed Veg. Mixed Veg need to wake themselves up a little bit. See one of the Mixed Veg low with the tank top swaying from side to side. He's on his 6th beer of the day, so we gotta forgive him there for that fumble. But that is a nudge from Stilton Cheese, gets it straight through the middle. Absolutely brilliant. Your name, what's your team name?
Changzhou Pirates.
The Changzhou Pirates.
Oh, that was good pronunciation. That's the best we've had all day.
I try my best, what can I say?
Can you not see the team name?
Oh, that's true, I should have saw it straight away.
Wait, we set. Goose, hold it, Goose. Yeah, go.
Chanjo Pirates set up for a kick-off. They go nice and deep, testing the catching of Mixed Veg. However, that's a beautiful collection from Chanjo Pirates. They can now recycle to go out wide. Bosch through the centre, and now there's the overlap. That man sucked in 3 people. Kicking off the floor was not the correct decision, but it's fine. Mixed Veg can go again. They utilise their wing. Now, does he have the gas? 70-metre sprint. He's got the measure of 1 defender. Has he got the measure of 2 defenders? No, he hasn't. Fantastic tackle. I do think that, yeah, there we go. Chanjo Pirates with a quick restart there, showing their fitness. Now it's a 1v1 winger versus winger. However, that is a beautiful in and out step. He's got the pace for it. He's gone for the Bosch. Very nice Fen. Creates space in the middle. Now they can score with the gaps in the middle. And there it is. All he needs is a little bit of a shimmy. Sprint down there. Doesn't need any help. Just needs his pace. Fantastic effort. Main danger in 7s. If you're not exposed on the wing and you overcommit to those tackles, then you just leave yourself open in the centre.
Yeah, you know. It's almost like looking up.
No miss on that one. However, Chanjo Pirates can reset. Will they go deep or will they go shallow? They've got their danger man on the wing ready to collect the ball.
Go on, Charlie. That's the name.
I have it on good authority. He's called Charlie.
Call it, Chuck.
Yeah.
Another inch perfect nudge. Charlie goes up. He knocks it back. Very nice. However, it's judged to be a forward nudge by the referee. All right. Now we'll see if the big men of Mixed Veg can put in a little bit of a mix.
Interesting one of the Shangzhou Pirates. After talking to one of the players, there's a team that got formed off the back of a few of them on a uni placement year, or gap year, as people like to call it, deciding they want to come up to the UK and play a bit of rugby. So it's quite a wholesome little team gathering.
It truly is, where a bunch of lads get back together. That's why they said that they don't, unlike most of the teams in rugby sevens, they don't have a basis. A bunch of lads that just went to China, came back, and just really loved the sport, brought them back together. They're all dotted around the country, so it's good to see lads meeting up and putting on a good show. And they really are fantastic right-handed pass, unfortunately.
Grubby Spain! Off you go!
Here. Now this is a 1v1 situation. He's on the outside arc and he's got the advantage and takes the advantage very easy.
Beautiful step.
Beautiful little shimmy. Well done, number 11.
He's got the burns.
Spencer.
So it's big man Spencer. Fantastic little shimmy there.
He's got no idea what he's doing.
Therefore, the opponent's got no idea what he's doing.
Right.
He's built to finish though. Strong step off either side, and he's got burns.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's his dad.
I wondered why I was smiling so much. Do you want to just come over here?
No.
We do interviews with everyone about.
I don't want to admit to that.
Okay.
So right. Is that Spencer's dad? Are you Charlie's dad?
No. George. Well, I've got another one on the pitch somewhere.
Fantastic.
On the far right, but...
I see. There he is, great collection from Mixed Veg. Charlie's straight on him with a scrag, absolutely fantastic. However, there is a bit of an overlap if they can use it. He needs to reset the ball without contact. That is, he needs to reset it.
Not let him go.
That's okay, they need to go quick.
A little bit overzealous, I believe.
Mixed veg man seems to have landed quite heavily on his right-hand shoulder.
He used to be the prop.
However, it looks like he'll be alright. A little bit of a breath there.
It's always the prop. Yeah. But he's been down to the fight. He plays for Holland. Yeah. Good player. He's exactly what.
Back, mate.
The only thing I'd say about mixed veg's uniform or kit, whatever you say, they do have a tomato on there. I do have it on good authority that tomato might actually be a fruit, but that's just pedantic, isn't it?
I'm with you.
But anyways, I'm sure it's a nice thought. Beautiful shimmy from mixed veg man number 4. They do have space out wide. They do nice little wrap to hold the line. But the hand's not there. Charlie does claim, gets the wonderful offload. 11 takes it. Great power to keep it up. I think that's a turnover back to mixed veg again.
That's holding on the floor, I believe, but there is only one ref on it.
I think, as we said time and time again today,
on the ball.
When you're tired, kicking is the last thing you want to do. It sounds like a good option, but at the end of the day, you're just going to do way more running and
There's a load of work.
Dubious offside block, but we'll let it slide.
I think we have the half there.
Fantastic match. What would you say, Omar, with it?
The game thus far has been quality to watch. We had some electric little plays, had some lovely little feints, and some quality tackles. So you can't really ask for much more in a social final.
Absolutely, honestly, it's been absolutely amazing. The Shao Che, Chu, Stilton, Cheese, Pirates, I've done absolutely fantastic.
What, Shang Jiao?
Shang Jiao, Shao Chow. Pirates have done absolutely fantastic.
Chow Pirates.
Stilton.
Shang Chow. Stilton. We're going to stick with the Stilton Pirates. They've done real well. However, the mixed veg, they got a lot in their locker. It's just that their locker is currently closed. They need to open it.
Down there, don't you think?
They're not identifying very well now, are they? Tomato stole them off.
That's the issue.
Here's the question of the day. Do tomatoes really class as fruit or veg?
We looked at both.
A tomato is a fruit, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you why.
Tomato has seeds in and is therefore classed
There it is.
It's a radish.
Huh?
It's a radish.
It's a radish.
No, it's not a radish.
Wow, I thought some interesting.
It might be a radish. You can see the green leaves coming off the top.
But that's the thing. That's what tomatoes have as well. They have a little green leaf on top, don't they?
We have many queries about what is actually on this mixed veg t-shirt.
He's locking in on radish. I thought radishes were pink, but I'm not too sure. Mr. Man in the vest, is that a radish or is that a tomato on you?
Who knows? Ambiguous.
Oh! That's a good answer.
Lift your arm.
Oh!
See the radish on your arm. He, she.
That's
a carrot.
It's a pepper.
It's a pepper and a radish.
We've been done here, lad.
Yeah, but
Pepper, exactly. This.
As you can tell, crowd, the game is thoroughly entertaining. We are onto such engaging conversations here.
This is a conversation of intellectuals. We're talking about the viability of vegetables and how you put them on a vest, a shirt, and indeed, it's one of those.
Should they be called the mixed veggies? That's the only question.
Go on, Spen.
Go, Spen.
I think that would be a more.
Hold on.
I believe, is that Spence again? Yeah. That is Spence creating the hat-trick of tries.
Representable fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have an answer for that shimmy yet.
They're going to have to work this next because it really is causing.
It is causing. To be fair though, fruit and veg as well. He doesn't know what he's singular.
So he confuses everybody.
Absolutely. All he sees is the white line and he just runs for it. However he gets to it, it's up to him.
But then it wouldn't be called mixed veg anymore. Honestly, guys, this conversation is.
Sorry, stick to the rugby.
We've not been doing that too well.
Back back to the daily scheduled rugby. We have Stilton Pirates kicking off again, and they've won the ball off the kickoff, and now that is a fend number 2. He goes for the kick. Oh, could this be the try of the tournament? So close. That was a beautiful double fend followed by a grubber. However, mixed veg / fruit have now got the ball. And now he's seen the gap through the centre. Has he got the pace? Has he got the fitness?
Go, Jamie.
You can make it. You can do it.
Oh, no.
Can you take it quick? You do have the advantage there. He takes it quick. There is a gap through the middle. All you got to do is shimmy, hold the line. Beautiful. That's what we're talking. This is what Rugby Sevens is all about. Fantastic steal. You can tell number 13 used to be a flanker back in his day. Beautiful. They recycle it out for number 10, who sees that crossfield. Oh my goodness, that is a dubious crossfield. However, it's worked. It's got them approximately 0 meters, but they do have the possession of the ball. He's looking in center, looking for an option, looking for anybody who'll bite. And that is unfortunately a knock on, but mixed veg do have that. If you can keep it in hand, just keep it nice and calm. They do have men on the other side, but they will need to reset in order to take advantage. I think he's got confused. He's very much got confused. He thought that was his man. It wasn't, as you can see.
You don't need us to bamboozle.
Go on, Joe.
You do a perfectly good job on your own.
I understood it with the microphone, so it doesn't get wet. That's all it is at this point.
There we go. Can we get a nice little swan dive? No, we can't.
Oh, that's George. That's the other boy.
Nice, classy finish. We like it.
Bloody lovely.
I know. They both went to China.
Did you play your son back in the day?
Yeah. Badly.
No,
I'll play it.
In all honesty, by the Pirates is an absolute beautiful showing of technical ability.
Takes on well.
Exactly the technical ability we were expecting in this final. Brilliant, brilliant.
Fruit beer in summer.
That is a great catch. Now they can reset. Can they take advantage of having all that space? They do have an overlap on the left. If they can ship it, they'll need to reset it. Fantastic. He's straight through. Beautiful tap tackle.
What's up?
Making a hold. Now he needs to set it up for the next phase of play. I think this is the problem with mixed veg. They're not able to reset for plays. They just continuously go on the same phase. And then with the lack of fitness, you cannot do that. Especially with a team like Stilton Cheese on your back.
There's a lot of butter on these hands now, boys.
There is a lot
of butter on these hands.
Exactly when you get putting an aubergine on your shirt.
Yeah, we did there.
An horrendous cross kick.
I am now 90% sure that is a tomato.
Drop! Drop!
Mixed veg do need to drop. Mixed veg are all offside. This is a phenomenon you rarely ever see when an entire team is offside. But the Pirates do not care. They'll play. They love playing rugby. They love their rugby enough. That pace, that shimmy, that goose step.
Oh my goodness.
Is that Quade Cooper? Who is that? Absolutely fantastic. Is that Izzy Folau? I can't tell. Fantastic step.
I think it's fair to point out that Shangzhou Pirates also have a brothers affair, or even a family affair. They have the dad on the sidelines with us, and two of the sons bopping about, the Shangzhou boys.
Yeah, absolutely. Parents must be well proud of their boys today. They made a very, very good showing, showing a very good level of rugby. Ignore that nudge. Apart from that, they've been absolutely fantastic. Now we prepare for another inch perfect restart. It's at this point where you think with mixed veg, you need to notice what's happening here. They're gonna go deep. They're gonna challenge for you.
Yeah.
Here it is. They go. It's unfortunately he's overcooked it a little bit.
What was that commentator's curse? Inch perfect.
Completely. Another inch perfect kick and it was.
Yeah, it's the commentator curse, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
You say inch perfect, it goes out by about 10 metres.
It
Just can't get a break, can I?
Straight out into the car park.
But here we go. So with mixed veg, you've got to vary up your tactics. You see there's some big boys in the centre for the Pirates there. You've got some big boys out on your wing. Can you challenge their wingers with your big boys? That's the question here. Nope, we're going to run straight to the biggest
referee? The referee had just put in a shocking challenge.
But
I don't know if you just caught that.
There's a seismic. Can you get the? That's a beautiful pass. Can he recycle it? Yes, he can. Good stuff. There it is. Now you can go wide. That's strain. That's fantastic strain. He's kept it in. Fair play. That is a fair strain. That.
Oh.
I think the Shanghai Pirates have the result, sir.
Victory.
All should be proud of yourselves, boys. That was absolutely fantastic.
Well done to the Stilton men.
Indeed. We have one team that was very much clearly fueled by beer.
No. A comment, please.
This one,
please.
come on, Dave.
We will get you on the camera. No, I'm joking. You don't want to.
Well done, boys.
Okay.
Absolutely. Our man of the match, absolutely fantastic. It's got to be Spencer. Fantastic shimmy, number 11. 3 tries. Every time he gets the ball, it goes forward, which is absolutely insane. What would you say?
Spencer! Spencer!
Purple boots!
Come here, please.
Stilton cheese!
We want you.
Cinderella!
We are now having the man of the match. Join us.
I've got an interview. He's completely different. He'll talk for ever.
Fantastic to see him. You can tell this man has been on camera a lot. While he's doing something, he's carefully rearranging his hair.
We are going to have the first brothers pairing for the post-match interview.
What's going on?
We could also have the dad as well. I don't know if he... You're not on camera. You're just speaking to us. Speak from the heart.
Hello there. So we have I dubbed you Purple Socks, but you are Spencer. You are man of the match for this one. You were absolutely brilliant. That shimmy was absolutely deadly. Tell us, where did you learn that vision from?
Well, you've got a father such as the man stood to my left. My under sevens coach at Sheffield Rugby Club, he drills it into you. And,
absolutely.
The Matlock Festival and stuff like that. That's where it comes from, basically. Playing touch rugby.
You are absolutely fantastic with the pace. You pretty much sussed out mixed veg / fruit over there from the get-go very, very quickly. Was there a game plan to start with?
Yeah, not many of the boys have played with each other before, but I think we've got a few quick plays, so just end to end, get it to the wings, and then give Miles the unit, let him chuck it up front.
Yeah, you over there. You were yay close for the try of the tournament. There, you had a nice double bosh grubber through, almost collected. That would have been the moment of the tournament. But hey, we got a next tournament that you can come to.
Flew too close to the sun.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, thank you. You are the Jungle Sevens man of the match for this final. Well done.
Thank you very much. It's an honour.
Absolutely brilliant. Anytime.
Cheers.
In the middle.
It's the sevens coach. He's the reason of the why they're here.
This is true. He was yelling like useful bits of advice like go faster and pass the ball.
Well done,
Calvin. Finish, nobody.
Result. Well done.
Fantastic. We can sign off then.
Yeah, we are going to sign off. It's been an absolute pleasure. I don't know where Aiden went to.
Thank you. You guys are absolutely brilliant. Have a take care, yeah?
Yes, but it's been an absolute pleasure, guys. Thank you for turning into the 2021 Tropics Sevens tournament. We've had an absolute blast. There's been some quality rugby, some quality fun, some quality laughs, and we hope to see you again soon.
Absolutely. It's been an absolutely fantastic time. I've had a great piss up while I've been commentating. It's been awesome. Hopefully there's another one just round the corner. You'll hear our voices again going absolutely skits of the fact that someone can run at least 10 meters with a full pint in them. So, thank you guys for giving it a watch.
And just before we sign off, can you please give a round of applause in your bedrooms wherever you're watching it for the camera ladies who stood diligently throughout. Not complaining, happy just sipping on the drinks, whichever they've had, and done a cracking job.
They
so
have,
please,
these girls have
send
done
them
an
send them your
absolutely
energy.
smashing job. Yeah, absolutely. You need to. What's your name, girls? Ellie and Molly, absolute MVPs of today's. They've been absolutely brilliant. Not a single complaint through hail, sun and storm, shit, whatever it is. They've stood their ground like the vanguards of the Tropics, and they have filmed the entirety of this this event. So well done, girls. Been brilliant.
Well, thank you very much, guys. Tropics out.
Tropics out. Woo! Time for the beers. Woo!
Introducing NextGen15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough.
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.